battles on the track. Speed that pushes the limits. Racing against the clock. This is where drivers test their skill, endurance, and courage. Welcome to the heart-pounding world of auto racing, where every second counts. This is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, bringing real affordable endurance road racing to you on North America's most prestigious road courses. With live flag-to-flag coverage of America's best grassroots motorsports racing, AutoZone presents ChampCar.Live. Hello everyone and welcome to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. This weekend's race, it's the Joliet Grand Prix at the Autobahn Country Club. So let's take a look at the South Course here at Autobahn Country Club in this Indy Pro 2000 as we cross the start-finish line and line up and use all of the racetrack and more for the steep uphill hairpin, not quite using all of the track at the exit of 2 to line up nicely for turn number 3. Accelerating us downhill to this late turn-in corner, turn number 4. A lift of the throttle lets us navigate an even faster turn 5 as we accelerate towards turn 6, the double apex kink. Clipping the curving here as we head to the lazy right-hander, turn number 7. The 40-foot wide circuit seems to narrow as we brake hard for turn number 8, turning at less than 90 degrees for an even tighter turn number 9. Drivers anxiously eyeing turn 10, as this is where the cars really open up and run free. Down the long backstretch, rowing up through the gears, the drivers checking their gauges and mirrors here as the cars move to the left side of the racetrack, lining up for hard braking to navigate the slow turn 11. Then carrying as much speed as possible through the opening turn number 12. Now through turns 13 and 14, drivers find car placement all important to scrub off as little speed as possible, taking us back onto the front straightaway. And that is a lap around the South Course at Autobahn Country Club. 2.1 miles is the distance, 14 corners, and that is what our teams will be enjoying this weekend. And they're going to be enjoying a little bit of the wet stuff here, Kyle, as we get started. Welcome, everybody, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race, the Joliet Grand Prix and Autobahn Country Club, with Les Epps, myself, and Kyle Lockrow calling the race for you this weekend. Les down there in the pits, and we're checking out the cars as everybody's getting ready. The rain doesn't seem to have dampened the mood at all, Kyle, but hopefully the wet stuff's going to be moving out. What's our forecast look like here for this morning?
Well, good morning, everybody. Champ Car faithful, everybody here in Joliet at Autobahn, if you're watching, welcome to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Joliet weather this morning right now, it's 61 degrees. Feels like probably a little bit closer to 60, 59 degrees. The rain is supposed to hang on. There's chances of it till about 10 a.m. our time here in Joliet. And then around that time, it should start tapering off, and we should see some sunshine throughout the rest of the day. And it's going to be a little windy in the afternoon, but it should help dry the racetrack. And we should have some dry racing to finish this off by the time we get to the 345 checkered flag.
Yep, it sounds good, and so it's going to start out wet, but I think it's going to dry out, and then it's going to change the race quite a bit. It's going to be a different race today. We've got a 7-hour race today, plus we've got the wet weather starting things off. Yesterday's winner, dominant performance by TCR, winning the race yesterday. We saw some of the cars with some mechanical issues. TR Motorsports, I talked to Bob this morning. He said, yeah, we're ready to go. We just had some lug nut issues, and we got that taken care of. So now he's ready to go for today with his team. Hero Time, they're ready to go with their car, too. I don't know if you talked to Hero Time today.
I didn't get a chance to talk to them. They were not here yet this morning when I turned their camera on, but knowing Brian and Charlie and everybody with that operation, they are ready to rock and roll. So this is home for them. Brian and Charlie, they're based up in the Chicagoland area in Wisconsin. So for them, an opportunity to win here in Joliet would be huge for them going forward in their 2026 season. as we see the field starting to roll out. So the random pit draw was pit stall 19 yesterday. So what they did is I believe they went pit stall 19 and then on back, and then they released the cars. Once they got to the end of pit road, they started the first pit stall and worked their way back. Today is a little bit different. So they started at pit stall 20, worked their way. It looks like they worked their way back, and then now what they're doing is they're going to release the cars in reverse order.
Right, so the car's just getting lined up here. So they're going to start the race today at 8:45 if everything lines up. And then they'll checkers 7 hours later, which is like, I don't know, 3:45. I try not to do math in public, but it's something like that.
Good call. You did good, Paulie.
Okay.
Those hooked on math books where we got you working in the hotel room.
I hate those things. They're so demeaning.
All you got to do, you just got to count to 7. You got it, Paulie. We're here for you.
What I really need is another coffee right now. So if anybody out there is listening, wants to bring me something. I'm very delicate. I am but a delicate flower.
You are, but we'll get you taken care of. We'll get you wound up and caffeinated here very shortly.
I need a lot of, support. I need a lot of support from all you folks out there. Begley Motorsports, we've got a camera in their car going again. Probably not looking forward to starting off in the rain, but once this track dries out, it'll come around for them quite a bit. There's the TCR car heading out. This was their first win. 10 years they've been waiting for this win, and finally they got the win. They got that trophy, they got the victory, and all the bragging rights to go with it. So congratulations to the whole TCR team. You guys, that was a hard-fought battle, and you deserve the win. You guys have always been up front, and it's just great to see that come to you guys. But there's a whole other race today. Somebody else is vying for a win, and many teams are. So we'll see where this goes today for them. Nozy and Mazda rolling out. We talked to them yesterday and had some issues yesterday with a hub that broke. Thought they were well prepared for the race. You just never know. They got it all fixed, and they're back out today. They're looking for a win today, too. So there's a lot of teams vying for a win. Premium Dudes, they had that mechanical issue yesterday. They didn't even make 2 laps with the BMW and went back, got the Andrews 90racing.com Honda Civic. It's back out here racing under the Premium Dudes banner this weekend. So Premium Dudes back in it, but now in the Honda, as my uncle would say. Lives up in Pennsylvania. They don't say it right. They say Honda. So that's the story there as I have it, folks. Many of the teams, we had some teams that had to do some repair work overnight, but many of them were able to get those repairs done and get back out here for the start of today's race. We had some showers last night, some drizzle. There's a lot of standing water in the grass, and there were some puddles around the racetrack too. So these are all things that the teams will have to navigate as they get started today. They're going to find out where this track drains well and where there's some pockets of water they got to avoid. As they're headed down the backstretch now with David at the wheel, heading down to the end of the backstretch here to turn number 11. And thanks again for joining us, everybody. If you are just joining us, welcome to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Joliet, Illinois this weekend, the Autobahn Grand Prix. I'm calling it the Autobahn Grand Prix. They called it the Joliet Grand Prix at Autobahn, so whatever. But yeah, that's what we're doing. 7 hours of endurance road racing today in the ChampCar.org. Go to ChampCar.org for more information, but it's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. And we started the race yesterday with 47 teams signed up for the event. There's the Begley Corvette. There's the follow-on Mission Malibu going through.
Hero Time Racing, another one of our camera cars. So we'll have the same 4 cars that'll carry cameras today. It'll be Hero Time Racing. We'll have Begley Motorsports. There's no Z and Mazda. Those guys will carry a camera as well in the 383 car. And then our other camera will be in the TR Motorsports car. our friends at Tire Rack in their BMW, they're going to carry that, and that was one of our A-Class cars that had a phenomenal run going yesterday until they had that mechanical issue with the with those studs. So yes, Paulie, 47 entries entered this weekend, 5 car classes represented. A class has 9 entries, B class 12, C class has 16, D class has 3, EC has 7. 10 different manufacturers represented this weekend. Acura with 2, Audi with 1, BMW with 10, no surprise there. Chevrolet 4, Datsun in the field. Paulie, like we said yesterday, I know that's near and dear to your heart a little bit there.
Yeah.
Dodge with 2, Ford with 6, Honda with 2, Lexus with 1, Mazda leading the charge with 13 entries, Nissan 2, Subaru 1, and Volkswagen 2. Our oldest entry is our follow-on mission team with their 78 Chevy Malibu, and the newest entry is the 2016 Ford Fiesta for Fisted Racing. We talked to Justin Price and his team yesterday. They unfortunately they didn't go the way they wanted, but they said they have a fire in their belly and are out for revenge today. So we see the field circling here. The track doesn't look too bad based on what we can see. There's a couple areas that you'll have to be careful about at the edge of the track. It's a club track, so you're not going to get the drainage that you would get when we go to places like when we went to Watkins Glen about 3 weeks ago.
Well, actually, they do have drains around the edges.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's pretty good around the edges. Just like I said, I was out there this morning for a couple hours. It's, for the most part, it's fine. It's wet, but there are some areas you'll see. There's some little troughs of water. There you can see some standing water there as David's heading through 7 there. So you'll be able to see that. But it's not, the puddles that are out there aren't huge and deep.
Right here at start finish.
Oh, no. So 90racing.com has just broken on the start finish. Thanks for that, Les.
And this is a backup car for them.
Well, yeah, and that was one of the things running through my mind yesterday as they were going to go get this car is how are they going to have time to prep it? And so already they've had a failure in that car. So let's just hope it's something simple for them, for their sake, and they'll be able to get back out there.
Yeah, it's a shame. I talked to Andrew a little bit yesterday, and he said, asked him what you guys were going to do. He said, we're only an hour and 45 minutes from here. He said, we're going home to get the other car. We're going to bring it back. He said, we had no issues the last time we raced it, which was a win at Gingerman and on the Saturday event, and they ran really well. So they said, let's bring it here to Autobahn, go get it. So, and it just has been a rough weekend. They've had, honestly, about 2 laps of competition all weekend long. They ran 2 laps yesterday, and then they had the mechanical issue with the motor. So now they went home to get the Honda, and unfortunately their day doesn't seem to be starting off any better here on Sunday.
Yeah, David coming down through 12.
I think Ray's driving this weekend.
Oh, okay.
Yep, I think Mr. Ray Frank, one of our board members and longtime officials, I think he's got pace car duty this weekend.
Turn that down.
So as we see Les giving the camera a little bit of a wipe there, giving you guys as much of a solid view as we can. So you see what it'll happen. We talked about this if you joined us for the Watkins Glen broadcast. The track is wet right now, and you'll see the water on it, but it's not horrific. So what they'll have to do is as they go and generate some heat and build up a little bit of temperature, if the rain stays away, you'll start to see a dry line develop. And then hopefully if we get a little bit of wind, it'll help dry the racetrack, and hopefully the heat will do that as well, as we see Ray bringing the field pretty slowly through here. I think they're going to, if they can get 90 racing.
The Honda's still stranded out there, as you can see, so that is a bit of a problem.
So it looks like they may, I wonder if they're trying to give him a bump start. Looks like the truck is turning around. Yeah, I wonder if they're going to try to give him a bump start. So if he can put that thing in second gear, and maybe they can.
We don't really do that in Champ Car, so I'd be surprised. He's got a rear diffuser and a big wing. I don't think that would be a good idea.
Well, they got it blocked off, so the field will go to.
I think it's just a safety. Yeah, they're behind him to keep him from getting hit, and then they'll come up with something here to get him moved. Les on the ball there, letting us know the track was obstructed. So the rain was just kind of drizzly. It's like off again, off again, on again. There were periods when I was out there when it wasn't raining at all. But then there were other times it was coming down pretty decent. And okay. All right. Sound that I had a feeling, yeah. And Andy just let me know, the race director, saying, yeah, we started the race already. So they started under caution so they could get things going. So these laps are counting. So the clock is running. But they just need to get this car cleared for us.
So with the order going, so as we get the
TCR leads? I don't know. That's right.
It looks like yesterday's. I think Hakuna Miata is going to start on the pole, and with TBD Racing, our A-Class winner from yesterday, Shed Racing, there's no Z and Mazda, and on back, they're going to be the ones that will start up front here when we actually get some green flag racing in here. But we are underway with the 7-hour today.
Yeah, let me try to get this fixed for us, folks.
So while we have a couple minutes, folks, if you're familiar with Champ Car and you want to try this out and you're interested to know how to do this, you can go to our website at ChampCar.org. You can go to the New to Champ Car page. It's ChampCar.org/web/ I believe it is, and then you go under where it says New to Champ Car, and you find out what is Champ Car. It'll tell you how to build a race car. You can find out about the basics, the budget, the reliability, what cars are good. You find out about the VPI list and just what it takes to do it. If you don't want to go through all of that, what you can do is you can scroll down under the New to Champ Car and go to this page called Arrive and Drive. There are teams that have Arrive and Drive services available, and you can find a team that is looking to rent a seat. So you can contact the team, find out. They can, obviously there'll be a little bit of vetting. There's some teams that work with some newer drivers, but some teams sometimes like to have people that have a little bit more experience. But you can go under there. You can find there's 27 teams right now that have rental opportunities available, and it'll tell you their region, where they're located, what kind of car it is, and it'll tell you what they're looking for. There's a few teams like Martinelli Motorsports that's looking for new and experience, but then you have a team like Kiss the Wall Motorsports that prefers to have experienced drivers if possible. You can reach out by the phone number or the email address listed on the page, reach out to the team, make arrangements, and find a race to go to. Now, do keep in mind that we do have some events where there are no new drivers to Champ Car, and there are some events like here at Autobahn that welcome the new drivers. So you'll just have to work with the team and find those arrangements, and hopefully we can get you out to a Champ Car race here soon, and you can experience the fun just like we do. Now, if you would like to get some extra practice during the week, let's say you're coming to Autobahn for the first time, or you're going to Lime Rock Park here in about a month or so. Woo-hoo. Exactly. See, that much fun. You can also go to this cool thing if you go under the, and I had it before, and now I can't find it.
They're going to flatbed this car.
So if you go under the events side on the ChampCar.org website, you can scroll all the way down to the bottom, second from the bottom. You can go to the Champ Car iRacing League. So if you like to do some sim racing and you want to do some sprint racing with us, the 2026 schedule is up there. The next event will be this Wednesday, June 17th at practice opens, I believe it's 8 o'clock Eastern time. So you can get in there and get some practice in, and then the race goes green, I believe, about 9:20 in the evening. And the sprint races are about an hour format. You have to make one pit stop during that. But we run most of the real world circuits. There's only a couple that we don't obviously run based on the schedule, and you'll see that. But it's a lot of fun. And then later in the year, or during the off season, well, somewhat of our off season. We don't really have much of an off season in Champ Car, but as we get into the colder months for most of the people around the country where you don't really want to be outside and you need something to do, there are 4 races from Daytona, Laguna Seca, VIR, and COTA that they do a 4-race team format, which are 3-hour races. So you and a teammate or you and 2 other drivers can run and have some fun and go for that. And there's a lot of prizes. If you're a sprint champion, if you win the sprint series, you get $2,000 Champ Car dollars. And there's a bunch of participation. Apparently, I can't say that. There's 3 of them at $250 rewards apiece. There's Enduro race winners where you can win $150 in Champ Bucks. And then if you're the Enduro champion, you get a $400 team prize in ChampCar.Live. It's a lot of fun. It's great. It's awesome. All the race formats and times and everything you need to know are listed on that page. So if you just go to champcar.org/web/iracing.php, you can find out more about it. We'd love to see you in there. A lot of drivers like myself and some others, we do tend to jump in and run the iRacing series on occasion. So you may be able to go wheel to wheel with us virtually before you get out there and do it in the real deal.
Yeah, which is always a good time. Those guys do a great job, too, putting on those races. So.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. A very, very competitive series. A lot of drivers that have a lot of talent on the sim. Hopefully one day we'll get to see some of those drivers come out here and race. I think it would just continue to elevate the Champ Car field. We already have a very competitive series, but it's a great way to get familiar with it. So if you're looking to go to Lime Rock Park and you've never been there, I recommend this Wednesday if you don't have much going on. The races, like I said, I believe the green flag is between 9:20 and 9:30 Eastern Standard Time. It's only an hour, so not too much out of your evening, but it's a great way to get comfortable and be ready to go. So as we see the field continuing to circulate here, the pace cars got them. They just exited turn 3, headed for turn 4. They're just creeping at a bit of a slower rate here, just trying to, as they're working on getting that 90racing.com Honda up on the flatbed.
Which really stinks, which means it's a little more serious than just, hey, tug it back with a rope. That means there's something else broken there, really broken on the car.
You got to wonder if maybe there's maybe something in the drivetrain locked up to where maybe it won't roll.
Yeah, it could be because there could be a duck in there because we've got so much water. I actually saw dragonflies yesterday. That's how much water we got around.
We've seen a lot of wildlife this weekend.
Yeah.
So, but
skid mark racing. Yeah.
Skid mark racing.
That's wildlife. We definitely saw wildlife. The celebration yesterday from TCR.
Yes.
I don't go into the details, but it was great.
They were very excited.
They were very excited.
And again, well-deserving. Dan Frodel and his team, they've worked very, very hard for 10 years. They've stayed dedicated to Champ Car. They've built their operation from something very small. Now they do a lot with 2 cars, and one here in the C-Class, one in the EC. They're always continuing to grow and build, and they just persevered. And a lot of folks say, I've never won a Champ Car race, never done this. Well, you just have to stay after it, and you got to continue to go to the racetrack and continue to do R&D back at the shop. But really, you just have to continue to be there, and a lot of times it's just being there. I mean, yes, TCR was dominant in the second half of the race, but they didn't start out dominating the entire race. They were there in contention when some of their other fellow competitors fell out. So it's all about staying there and staying in contention. And on any given day, anybody can win.
Yeah, that's the parity, and the beauty of this club is there's a lot of parity between the cars, and so that way just about anybody should be able to feel that they could win.
And it's amazing how competitive this series has continued to become and just continued to grow. And I mean, where a few years ago it might have only been 3 or 4 cars that could win. Now it's anywhere from, I would say, 10 to 15, maybe even 20 cars that could win on a given weekend if the stars align and the racing gods shine upon them. As we're on board with Hero Time Racing, it was a tough break for those guys yesterday. They had the cam sensor that they had to change, where the car was cutting in and out periodically. We thought maybe they had a little bit of bad fuel in the car. Didn't seem to be the case. They just seem to have some gremlins, but it looks like they've got it worked out. I know Brian and Charlie were chomping at the bit to get that car ready to go for today because, again, this is home for these guys. So the Autobahn is pretty much their home track next to Road America, so they definitely would like to win here. They finished in the top 5 both races here last year. Were very competitive, thought they were going to pull one out then, but they've got another year of experience under their belt, so good luck to that team today.
Yeah, if anything, you're going to learn, so. All right, so the track is cleared, so now they're talking about lights out on the pace car. So we're getting ready to start this race, folks. The car's trying to get a little bit of heat into those tires.
So if you're new to Champ Car and you're wondering, or just new to watching racing, and you're checking this out for the first time and you're going, why do they swing back and forth? They're trying to generate heat in the tires and get heat all the way across the contact patch of the tire in the front tires, and then you'll see the front wheel drive cars kind of spin the tires up a little bit.
There's the green flag to start 7 hours of endurance road racing here at the Autobahn Country Club.
Early move there by No Z and Mazda, already working by Shed Racing in the 721. Looks like Swampfoot's going to try to get a spot in the Impreza going into turn 1 as well.
Yep, they are underway. It's a soggy one out there, but we're headed for good times here. We're going to have some fun today.
But a good strung out start by the field. I like what I'm seeing there where they're giving each other some room. They're going to take the first. Oh, looks like we got the 448 already off in the grass just outside of our booth. Looks like they might have just gone for a spin. They're trying to get the car back on, Swampfoot.
So now they're throwing a combination yellow and green, and now the yellow's been lifted.
You're definitely going to see the field tiptoe around, folks. Like Paulie said, it is very wet out there. You need to manage to find out what your grip level is, depending on your tire combination and if you had any wet combination built into the car already. Because initially, the rain wasn't planned completely, so it was supposed to taper off before we took the green this morning in the initial forecast. So you can hear TCR just gingerly getting onto that accelerator.
Yeah, there's a lot of racing to be done here, so they don't want to do anything silly in the beginning, but they do want to try to make their moves. They're going to be starting at the back of the field because of the MOV, so they've got a lot of cars they need to pass, and usually the beginning's a good time to do it because that's when the field is most stacked up.
Working on trying to get by the GTR racing, the 296 BMW. Thought about pulling to the inside and then rolled into the power, heard the wheel spin.
Yeah, it's a fast car. It's got a lot of power, so they got to be careful. Oh, we got a car sideways right in front of him in the Impreza, and fortunately he didn't football across the racetrack. He just parked it there at the on the outside of the corner.
Based on seeing that a couple spins there, I'm betting that they probably don't have any rain tires on that car. They probably have what they thought would work for the dry conditions this weekend.
Well, I got to tell you, a lot of the teams I raced with didn't have them either. We just drove what we brung, and usually it's fine. But just depends on what you got. You know, if you don't have much tread or much experience, yeah, you could get yourself in trouble. This is a move into turn 11. And you can see just how easy he's taking it here.
Whoops, all about stepped out on him right there. He's checking something on his helmet. It looks like he's checking a cable or maybe a radio cable must be coming loose. So wanted to make sure that was a great save, one-handed too.
And he's definitely low in the rev range there, trying to stay out of the power band. Yeah, it looks like he's got something he's not happy with. And there's a local yellow here. And that yellow's been pulled in, so a lot of activity here. You probably have several cars that are coming off the racetrack, coming back on. A lot of activity out there. I'll go on board with Bagley for a little bit, see how they're negotiating it in their Corvette. It's got to be tricky. Yeah, just kind of seeing the same thing across the board. Let's go on board with the TR Motorsports team. These are the guys that had that lug nut issue yesterday, lug bolts. Should we call them lug bolts?
That's a good call.
Let's call them lug bolts.
Let's go with lug bolts.
Because they don't have studs. Okay, so let's see what we got here. He's riding the outside. Good idea. This is where the part of the racetrack's not all worn smooth and shiny, so there's a little more grip around the outside.
Yeah, taking that rain line's not a bad thing as he's trying to work by the Rastafarians in the 435.
They're all over the place here. Pick a lane, bud.
Just thinking about trying to get to the inside.
Don't come down the inside. Come on. Let me through here.
Whoa, good catch.
Wow, it really is slippery out there. Oh, it's really slick.
Yeah.
These guys are going to have to be really careful. And you can bet that if Bob's at the wheel, what he's thinking is just, I'm going to gonna take it real easy down here. Yeah, very early braking as soon as they get to the number panels, because once you get in too fast here, there's nothing you can do about it. You're going for a ride, and you're going to be out in the grass there.
And it will dry up as we get into the race. At this point, if you just kind of ride, maybe pick off a position or two here and there, and that's the thing. If you can just be consistent and stay out of trouble, you can start picking cars off a little bit at a time. Like right here, great move by, I think that's the 787 car. I think that's the Hakuna Miata car. Yes, it is.
So Hero Time Racing leads the race over TBD Racing in second. Dauntless Pursuit in third. There's Nosy and Mazda's fourth. Hurry Racing's in fifth. And Bernie brings up a good point. The front-wheel drive cars are going to do really well in these conditions. So this is the time for them to capitalize, although it is very slippery out there. And we had rain throughout the night, so the track is green on top of it. And look how slippery that is. I mean, really, he's having trouble hanging on to it.
He barely touched the accelerator, and it stepped out on him.
Yeah, it's almost just more or less turning into the corner there.
There's the Ford Fiesta. That's Fisted Racing, but this is going to play to their advantage.
He's going to be awesome. Yeah, he's going to be like, I'm good.
The same with the probably the same with the Neon as well, where they're going to be able to just. Yeah, it doesn't have the superior. Nobody's the braking is the braking, but their ability to turn and power down out of the corners is going to be superior. So I like how TR is riding the outer line. They got the Neon in front here. And just taking his time, turning laps. They're doing a good job right now. You're looking at the battle between 5th, 6th, and I believe 7th now. Oh, trying to cross over now. You just can't get the power down when he tries to cross over.
Yeah, well, they crossed in front of him. I think he wants to be around the outside, but he'd also like to get by the Neon. You can see he's going really about as fast as you can go. It's a handful as it is. And especially getting power down in the corners. The straight line braking's not too bad.
And the fact with the rain, it washed all the rubber. Because I looked out the window yesterday, there was a ton of rubber laid down on this racetrack. So the rain, unfortunately, has washed a lot of that off, like Paulie said, to where it's just going to be absolutely slick and terrible until they can get some of this dried up and get some new rubber laid back down. Hang on to it. Good catch.
Yeah, these E30s are great. They got that long wheelbase. They're pretty easy to catch and throttle steer through the corners. So you can overdo it, but this is looking good for them. We'll go back on board with the leaders, see how they're negotiating. It doesn't look like he's going much faster. They're just kind of taking it easy through here too. Let's see how the Fendurance team is managing this in their Z car. Another rear-wheel drive car with a lot of power.
Yeah, you can hear them just easing into it, not really wanting to put any power down if they can until they're in a completely straight line.
The Midwest Raceworks and their Volkswagen have come into the pits. And then this would be perfect condition for them, too, in that front-wheel drive Farfignugan. Down the front straightaway we go in the Z.
So, and another point to why Hero Time Racing is going to step out at a 213.6. That's a front-wheel drive car. Look at the Fendurance team.
Yeah, we're following them right now in the TCR car. And you can see how that back end is stepping out as he tries to get to power. So in these wet conditions, the idea is, for the most part, you want to do all straight-line braking. Don't try to trail brake. Let the car get straightened and pointed where you want, and then begin rolling into the power. Just really gentle. And that usually keeps you out of trouble. But if you try to drive it like you would in the dry, you're going to get in trouble. Now, Whip Racing looks like they're already behind the wall with their Mustang. So, sorry to see that. Take a look at Shed Racing as they're working their way around the track. Hero Time Racing still shown in the lead over TBD and Dauntless Pursuit. There's Nosy and Mazda's already up to 4th. Blue Shells is in 5th place. And I believe that's going to be the Ford Focus. Am I right, Bernie?
You are correct.
Okay, so there you have it. Blue Shells up into 5th place, and they're grinning from ear to ear like, oh yeah, bring this on. We got this.
So, but good start to the day for Dauntless Pursuit. We didn't see much out of them yesterday with their 94 Honda Civic, but it looks like they are out to take, for no prisoners today. But good to see them. They're only 5.5 seconds back of TBD Racing, but Hero Time continues to stretch this lead out here in the first 20 minutes. It's up to just a little over 10 seconds right now. Last lap was a 2:12.88. So if they can just get into a solid pace, they can definitely lay down some times there as we're on board with our friends with No Z and Mazda. He's just trying to hang on to it. He's struggling to get some grip down in that car. Every time he goes to put the power down, the car just steps out on him.
Let's see how he does here. Coming through 4 and 5. Yep, he's got the same conditions as everybody else does in that Miata. And the Miata's a little more twitchy, so a little bit more tricky. You got to be a bit more careful with it. And I used to drive the Miata in wet a little bit differently than I would a larger car, where you have to come off the gas when the back end steps away, otherwise you spin the tires and then you're going for a ride. It's a little bit different in the wet.
You can hear him just rolling into it really, really smooth. It looks like he's going to come to a complete stop in the corner almost, but he's trying to let the car get situated. As you can see, he's just easing into that accelerator and cannot get any forward bite.
Yeah, and the guys that, really have those better tires, like you said, Kyle, who prepared for this, are going to find this much easier to navigate, but he's on ice out there. This thing is all over the place.
And what I meant, folks, by rain tires, not necessarily strictly rain tires that you would run in these conditions, but there are some brands and some models of tire, and there's some tires that just are more favorable in these types of conditions that you can also run in the dry conditions as well. So, and the teams that are from the Midwest that know these tricky conditions in the Midwest, as you can see the Z just, ooh. Oh, I'm sure if that's Eric starting the car, I'm sure that has got to be an uncomfortable pucker 12 out of 10 feeling right there.
Twitchy.
Yeah, and it's chilly out here this morning too, folks.
It is just, he's drifting the exit of every corner out there, trying to get power down in that car.
So it seems like Bagley's doing okay in the Corvette. They're just kind of cruising, taking their time. But Hero Time Racing leads this race by now up to a whopping 20-second lead. Blue Shells is now about a half second behind Dauntless Pursuit. And TR Motorsports has worked themselves up into the top, up into fourth.
There we have a big slide. Oh, no.
Hang on, Hurry Racing's in the grass.
Because that guardrail comes up quick. But he brought it back on the racetrack. And this is keeping the guys at race control pretty busy. The corner workers having to call all this stuff in. And Les is pointing out we've got some cars in the pits already.
Swampy's in the pits.
Yeah, this should be comfortable footing there for the Swampy machine, right?
You would think this would be their kind of favorite condition, but it looks like it's not going the way they wanted. Maybe it's Maybe it's a little too swampy for them.
Appreciate you tuning in, John, and hanging out with us. It's a little soggy down there. Les, obviously the consummate professional, bringing us all the happenings from pit road. And Begley Motorsports just trying to hang on out here. We'll check in with Hero Time Racing as they're scored in the lead of the race. So this is deja vu all over again for them. Back up at the front of the field with a car that has the potential to win the race. Car's doing great. But do we think did they fix everything?
Well, the question is too, can they dial it back a little bit enough to take care of the car?
Well, they might not need to dial it back in these conditions. You're already dialed back, but they have to attack. You can't drive at 80% and win races. That's not going to happen. And they're serious about winning, so they're going to have to attack, but they're going to have to wait until these conditions clear up a little bit. And I'm not sure. The Acura, I believe, the TSX is front-wheel drive, so this could be really good weather conditions for them. And what's the gap of Joliet look like on the field? How are they doing over the rest of the field right now?
Well, right now, the gap between Hero Time and Blue Shells is about 15.8 seconds. So Blue Shells is starting to close in on them, and Dauntless Pursuit is about 3.5 seconds behind Blue Shells. So right now we have the top 4 cars separated by just about 20 seconds.
Oh boy. Trying to find some scoring information here for us. There we go. Yeah, I'm seeing 15 seconds from Blue Shells up to Hero Time, like you said there, Kyle, and they're actually, yeah, Blue Shells ran a 2:11 on that last lap. Hero Time a 2:16, so Blue Shells really on the move. TR Motorsports actually ran the same lap time at 2:11. So Hero Time's going to be watching their rear mirrors here because Blue Shells is making up a lot of ground fast. And I suppose, I'm sure Bernie was thinking, yeah, I know that's going to happen.
Even Hero
clobber the field.
Even Hero Time's having a hard time getting the power down. I just heard them put the throttle down, and I heard nothing but wheel spin. So
yeah.
I think they're even starting to have some issues with just trying to get grip.
Yeah, especially when you got good power, it's easy to break it loose. And the thing about front-wheel drive that's a bit of a problem is when you've got the wheels are both turning and putting power down, so they got to do a lot. But with a front-wheel drive car, all the weight is really up front, so it helps a lot in these types of conditions. But of course, it's not it's not just like driving in the dry, but you have the ability to pull out of a corner and apply power better than the other competitors do, and he's slicing through the field right now.
Now that outside line worked really well there through turn 4. He went out, he didn't have to put as much wheel into it, and it really allowed him to keep the power down. Now the question is, with the 936 running the traditional line, it forced him to kind of have to make an adjustment as he exited the corner.
Yeah, this big patch right here of freshly laid asphalt's a great spot for them. Of course, that's where everybody else wants to be. So now coming through 7 here, it's a faster left-hander, not quite so difficult. It's in the braking and cornering zones where you have that shiny asphalt on the racing line. So he's trying to drive that racing line, and I think he might be served a little better by driving around it. But it's working for him. He's doing good.
Although Blue Shells has now cut the lead down to about 9.7 seconds, so they are coming. They are getting there. Yeah,
this is going to happen fast. They're cutting, 5-6 seconds a lap out of their lap times.
Got a car spun coming out into turn 3. Got one pointing in the wrong direction.
Yep.
Looks like one of our I think it's one of the BMWs.
Oh no.
I'm sorry, the Lexus. Let's see if he can get it going. He's sitting facing the field just to the driver's left in turn 3.
Yeah, he's just off to your right there, folks, just beyond that first white bundle of tires, I guess that is. I don't know. But, he's parked up there like Kyle said. He's facing the wrong direction. The grass field here, it's not really muddy, but it's like a real coarse, almost like a Florida-style grass. There he gets going.
Oh. There we go. He's got it rolling.
Oh, he's backed up a little bit. Now he's going. Okay.
Oh, that's the 103 car. That is, I think, the Lexus.
All right. He's got her moving, so remotivated. There we go. Well, that's good. So hopefully no damage to the car.
It didn't appear to have any damage to it. I think he might have just gotten looped around coming through turn 3 because that's a kind of a sweeping corner. And then, Paulie, we talked about it yesterday. As you get to the exit of that corner, the track kind of goes away from you. So if you had the wheel turned and you're starting to put some power down and you don't have a lot of grip, that's going to make it a little more challenging to drive.
He found the limit. He was searching for it, and he found it.
He got it. On board here with TR Motorsports, our buddies from TireRack.com.
Well, some of these cars really, look at that. Look at them right in the rim and just rocketing off that corner. and really helping that car come around there. So some of these guys definitely got the tires and the line figured out.
There's the follow-on mission, AJ Jackson and Rebecca and everybody from that team. Good to see them out here again this weekend. They had a beautiful raffle item last night at the members' dinner. It was the top to a barrel, and it had the the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series insignia put into it. It was really cool and just beautifully done. So thank you to them for putting that together and being part of those festivities last night.
Yeah, TR Motorsports wiggling their way onto the back stretch. Making a gear change here.
We saw some teams getting down to the 211, but the rain has picked up. I just noticed this a little bit ago.
Yeah, it does look that way.
So it looks like they're having to back it down a little bit more and dial it back just to take care of it, because it looks like the grip is continuing to just deteriorate.
Yeah, it does look that way. A 218 for Hero Time that last time through. Blue Shells slowed to a 215. The gap 6 seconds on that last lap. We've got a 10-second gap from TR Motorsports up to Blue Shells, and now Blue Shells is 0.5 seconds behind Hero Time Racing. So this is going to be it for the lead. Oh, and he's getting kind of wiggly here, Kyle.
He's trying to get traction. He just has no grip.
There's no way.
That's a pass for the lead right there. There's Blue Shells.
Yeah, he's just not going to be able to fend off in these conditions. The Blue Shells charge. Blue Shells is going to disappear here, but that's all right. There's a long race ahead, and he's in a great spot in the field, Kyle. He just needs to stay after. You do the best you can with what you got, and these weather conditions are scheduled to change, so I'll give him a chance to come back later.
So if you just tuned in, we talked about it. It's about 61 degrees right now, but it feels like it's about that or a little bit cooler with the weather. But this rain is scheduled to taper off. We got a 60% chance about 9 o'clock, right about this time now. Then it's 41%. Right about 10, and then it should taper off after that, and we should get some sunshine. So if the teams can just kind of hang on through the first cycle of pit stops, it should get a little bit better as we get into the later stages of the race.
Well, Bernie just pointed out one of the Blue Shells drivers is actually an Autobahn member, and he might be the guy in the car right now, so it couldn't be in better hands, really. And Charles brought up a good point. He said, rain always evens the field. They say rain is the great equalizer, and it's true. It's true. It does equalize the field. It allows some of the cars that struggle with the straight line performance, Kyle, or the cornering speeds to catch up, with those more higher performance cars and have a real chance of a fight for it, don't they? And if anything, it seems like the bigger, faster, powerful cars struggle a lot more to even keep pace.
And Blue Shells isn't getting away. If you notice, he's having to navigate a lot of traffic. He's kind of working through what he can, but he's not getting that far away from Hero Time Racing, because you're trying to navigate traffic where you have people moving all over the racetrack. So Hero Time's doing a really good job of keeping it close. It's a little bit tight quarters there with Shed Racing, but it looks like they're able. Hero Time's going to clear them.
So Kyle, you do a lot of instruction, and you've talked to a lot of drivers that were brand new out there. What do you talk to them about? What are the rules, or how do you get them to go out and drive in conditions like this? You really just have to get their mindset right. You want to talk to them and say, okay, look, I understand this is going to be a little bit intimidating for you. It's going to be a little bit different. Don't overstep what the car will give you. Just feel your race car, understand that the conditions are going to be changing as we see the rain is coming down even harder now. What you have to do is you have to be adaptable. You have to attack every corner differently, because every time you come through a corner and each lap, the conditions are in something like this, it's going to change consistently. So you just have to be ready for it. You just tell them if you're a rear-wheel drive driver, you have to tell them to be really smooth on the gas. You want to make sure you have the wheel straight as possible before you start putting any type of big power to it. You want to try to run offline, run rain lines if possible, if you can. And then in traffic, you want to try to offset yourself from some of the cars in front of you to get out of the rooster tails, because that's going to be something now that it's increasing the rain. You're going to have to really be careful of are the rooster tails coming off of the back of the cars. For front wheel drivers, you just try to limit how much you're turning the wheel
and getting into the power, at the same time, and just making sure you're taking care of the car, try to run different lines. And mainly it's just keep your head about you and just be smooth. Don't try to push it. Don't try to be a hero. Don't try to make any big out braking maneuvers. Just be smooth and be smart and just pick cars off one little bit at a time. As we can see, there's our leader. There's Blue Shells trying to work by the 707. Limits of liability. It looks like they're able to clear them. They've put a little bit of distance. There's your second place car with Hero Time Racing.
Yeah, I think it's one of Mike Chiswick's daughters coined the phrase, "Go fast, don't die." That's in a nutshell.
Go fast, be smart, but be smart. And that's the thing right now is you just have to be smart. I want to commend the drivers and teams for doing a great job. They're really doing well staying off of each other. They're giving each other plenty of room. They're not crowding each other. And I think they're going to have a good opportunity to run well here today as we see TR Motorsports once again. They're running some really, really different lines on the straightaways. They're running way offline, and in the corners, they're running way – they got a little wide there, but they got pinched by the 25. That's the Rice Creek Speedworks car. That was one of our top 5 finishers from yesterday. You see them trying to run the outsides of the corners, and they are not getting a lot of help from fellow competitors there. I guess my statement I just said about respect and room was a little premature.
Yeah, it's probably every driver's different. He's really good around the outside here, so he'll probably sweep around the outside and get him.
But you got to watch your mirrors, and that's a good indication of you. You really have to watch your mirrors and know who's around you. And yes, it can be very hard to see, but you really have to make sure you have 360 awareness. You always have to be checking those side mirrors, check your rear view mirror. Just you need to know who and what is around you, because that can change your race in a very short order.
Yeah, and I think these conditions tend to wear on a lot of drivers' nerves more than driving in the dry. The focus level has to be heightened even more.
This is mentally taxing for a lot of drivers, where you would think, you're in there sawing at the wheel and you're going to be physically tired when you're done. To be honest, folks, you're more mentally tired after days like this, because you don't know what to expect as you get in the corners. We see TR right there. They turned in, and it's just the track is just inundated with a lot of water. But it's mentally tiring, because you're always thinking about, what am I running into? Okay, how do I do this? What line do I run here? What's the best way to get around this car? So you really, conditions like this test you as a driver. I remember being in a race a couple years ago at Sebring at the end of the season in December when we finished out there, and I was driving for Open Throttle Racing with Mike Gorman and his team, and I was in what they call the taxi, and I ended up being in the car when it was absolutely pouring rain, and I ended up having to spin and ended up spinning the car at one point just because the track was so inundated with water, and I was trying to run offline and was trying to navigate traffic. But the car ultimately just stepped out, and it just sometimes throws you and does things unexpected. And you really just have to do the best you can. So we see, TCR is having just an absolute nightmare trying to get grip down, just trying to be smart. He's still fiddling with that thing on his helmet, so there must be some type of blower hose or some type of radio connection that is not seated properly when they're trying to talk to him and he's trying to get it going. And the best thing I would tell you in that case is maybe just not mess with it. You need both hands on the wheel to navigate these conditions. If you don't have radio conditions, you may just have to communicate with hand signals, or you may need to have Champ Car black flag you at some point to get you in for a pit stop.
We got a yellow waving on the front straightaway. And I don't know.
It looked like the Shed Miata was off pace there a little bit.
He is slow, but he's continuing, so that's good news.
Wonder if he got off the track there for a minute.
Yeah, it could be. Here he comes now. I wonder if the driver that's working on that helmet, it's one of the air pumps, and he's having some fogging issues with his visor.
Yeah, he may be trying to disconnect it.
Well, if you have it running, then you may be trying to connect it, because it would help clear that visor if it's pushing air. You might be trying to disconnect it if it's causing fogging. So I don't know if he'll need to come in and get that taken care of or not.
So back on board with TCR. Because it looks like
Man, there's a lot of water out there.
yeah. You can see the rooster tails coming off, folks, and that's blinding when you're trying to drive because you can't see. So, and we had a big discussion at Watkins Glen on Sunday during the drivers' meeting because Saturday's race at the Glen was an absolute washout, and they ended up racing, but it was just very sketchy conditions for all 7 hours. But the topic came up of rain lights, and everybody kind of agreed that may be the direction that we need to go. And the reason being is if you can see to the left of your screen, just to the right of the pylon, you can see this blinking light on one of the BMWs. And what a rain light does, it's very bright, LED light that just blinks consistently and lets you know there's something there. So if you get behind a car in the rooster tails, you can at least see the rain light blinking to know that there is a car in front of you, and then you can adjust your braking points and where you're located on the racetrack. So the rain lights really do make a big difference. A lot of the professional series like NASCAR and IMSA and IndyCar run them, and it has prevented a lot of accidents since they've instituted those rules.
Yeah, the problem that the other argument is that people don't like them used at night because it creates a lot of glare. So the glare issue and how bright they are plays a role into whether the drivers behind appreciate them or not, and that's the whole reason of using them is for safety. So if it's creating a lot of glare, especially using them at night, they want to do something where they're maybe not used at night, or they're not as intense, or they're not always on, or whether they're blinking or not blinking. Some are set up to where they blink when you hit the brakes. And some people like that better than constantly blinking. So the jury's kind of out. There's different opinions about whether they want these or not. I think in these conditions, I think they're pretty good, in my opinion, because you do get some glare. You can see some glare there coming back in the windshield, but it's not nighttime out, which would make it worse. So I think in these daylight conditions, I think this works fine. Helps you to see beyond the two cars ahead of them. You really can't see anything. It's just a washout from all the rooster tailing. So, but you can see those rain lights, so you have a pretty good idea where the cars are up ahead. Except this car ahead, the Malibu was pretty much hidden until he got up on him. So I kind of like the rain light in these conditions. I would
got a car spun. It looks like Party Cat Racing spun around.
Yeah. Party Cat right there. This is heading through 11, and
good catch.
The nose dug in, back end started to come around.
So I was getting ready to go into, I just noticed TR Motorsports has now caught Hero Time Racing. They were at the back bumper. The TR Motorsports car got caught behind the follow-on Malibu, but if they can get back to them, we may have a battle for second place here. They're only separated by about a second. Excuse me, now about 2.8 seconds. It was down to a second, but Hero Time was able to get away.
Drive like you're in a hurry to get someplace. I like that. But what's not to like about Greg Biffle? He was a pretty cool guy. Now we got another car backwards. It's the Swamp. This one's the Subaru. So they're back around.
Swampfoot.
Wait to get out. That's an all-wheel drive car, so you should be able to get out of there. Presuming that they've got power. I see the windshield running.
So we have a guest with us here in the booth already, Mr. Ray Frank. How we doing?
Why don't we do this? We'll take a quick break, and then we'll come back from commercial, and we'll get a chance to talk to Mr. Frank. So stay with us. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Back shortly for more racing and an interview with our very own Mr. Ray Frank. Be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Jamie's on edge. It's her first time changing her own oil. But she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helps her find a deal on what she needs to get the job done right.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. At Parts Badger, we're not your typical machine shop. When a market-leading mountain bike manufacturer was looking to reshore their hardware components, they turned to Parts Badger. Within weeks, we had deployed a dedicated manufacturing cell, ramped up production, and had guaranteed capacity to meet their demand. We're looking to be your manufacturing partner. See what we can do for you and your company at PartsBadger.com.
Want to get started streaming your races or make your current live stream more captivating? We've helped hundreds of drivers create engaging live streams. It's simple. Create a new stream event, grab your camera, and start streaming. Head over to myraces.live to sign up for a free account. Or join us in our community Discord. Stream, share, engage.
Dave's Twitch is bad. That's because his wipers need replacing. But he went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner guides him to the right wipers and makes sure everything is working smoothly.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Whew, George is fed up. And so is Junior. They weren't planning on having to replace their brakes today. But they went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner, Renee, helps them find a great deal on Duralast gold pads and rotors. No headaches, just the right parts, and friendly service.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
The Jimenez family are having battery issues. But a friendly AutoZoner tests their battery and helps them find the right Duralast battery to get back on the road.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
And welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're here at Autobahn Country Club for the Joliet Grand Prix, and we've got Mr. Ray Frank here in the booth with us. And let me turn you on there. Try it again. There you go.
There you go. Good morning, everybody. Not a sunshiny day here at Autobahn,
No,
but
not like it usually goes.
that's what goes along with this. What do you call it? Endurance racing.
Yeah.
And we're seeing some driving skills out here, buddy. I mean, there's some wheel turning going on to keep these things on track. It's very impressive. Not everybody stayed on track, but we're here watching live cameras and stuff. There's some guys wearing some steering wheels out today.
Well, it's slick out there. I mean, it's it's surprising how, I mean, when it knocked the rubber out of this place, it knocked all the rubber off the racetrack, didn't it?
Yeah, well, I don't want to admit it because, I do have superior driving skills.
Yes.
But the old pace car about come out from under me out there and turned 9. She got, it was something else, and she's slick. But we're getting it done. These guys are buckled down, and another good race. Gosh, that was a good one yesterday. And tires. We'll go back to the last event at Watkins Glen. Everybody in impound was on the same tire. I'm not going to say what, but there is a rain tire that works very well in the rain,
and they all know it, and they know which one to go to.
Yep, and there's several on it out there today. But like I said, I was very impressed and never really thought that, this could be. Yeah, it's a thing. So y'all do some research out there and have your range set. And I will give you this clue: don't go as wide as what you do on dry tires. You narrow them up a little bit. A little more water disbursement, not taking up as much square inches on the contact patch.
Yeah, Blue Shells is just laying down some laps. Hero Time looks like they've gotten down to below a 2:10, but so it looks like it's starting to dry out a little bit where it doesn't look like it's raining as much. So hopefully, maybe if these guys can keep going, they can get a dry line developed.
Yeah, they just started sprinkling a little bit more a few minutes ago when I came up here. So, but the front wheel drives kind of do have an advantage in the rain. There's no denying that. And I was kind of thinking, I don't know what the neon is on out there, but they had a very good performance yesterday. And the rain driving takes some skills. And there you go, you see the tire rack car going by. And
yep.
Yes, if Bob is in it, Bob is just him in the rain is just something else. He can really get her done. And as you'll notice, he kind of goes where everybody's not. And yeah, see there? Of course, I'll say something and he'll end up going off.
Well, I tell you what, he had a couple of good saves right there. He went out to go wide around I believe that was the 103 car.
Yeah.
That's a battle for second place, guys.
I say if he's got that 318, hooking up with those front wheel drives, like I say, that is just that's probably him in the car. I can't tell. I don't know his driving suit, but he's just
real good through here.
Here we go.
Real good. That Miata's actually in his way. He swoops through here.
Yeah, he is. He's not one of their test drivers, but he has a knack of rain driving that is just. I mean, I remember at Mid-Ohio one year, I think he lapped the field in the first, hour, and he was just like I say, everybody was one place, he was where they weren't, and just you see him just passing these guys. And I mean, this thing right here, that car he's approaching, that car had FTD at Daytona. That was the fastest car we had at Daytona. So,
He's really trying to get that power down there, Ray.
I tell you, they are having to whip it up, man. It's some cool stuff. And like I said, for all my stock car guys, I mean, y'all on the way home now because you're not gonna get out here and do this, but it's a skill to it. And I was kind of fearful of it my first few times, but I kind of grasped it a bit. I'm not super at it, but I got to where I didn't mind it so much. And the main key and secret to it is defrosting your windshield and good wipers, because I don't care what you're doing, you can't do much if you can't see well. So that is it.
And it depends on your grip level too. I mean, coming from the fellow stock car background as well, it takes a different skill set to run in the rain on a road course. But especially you just have to figure out the best line possible, because it looks to me like they're starting to get. It's not I don't want to say it's a dry line yet, but you can see where they've moved a lot of the water that it's not as bad as it was maybe 40 minutes ago.
Yeah. Well, we did introduce this tire rule this year to try to get these super soft 200s out, and you would think tread wear would be a standard, but it's not. It's kind of a suggestion, and the tire companies are playing games with wanting the autocross crowd and the soft stuff. And we just don't want people coming in with a softer tire and, getting 2 seconds by bolting new tires on a couple of 3 times a day, and guys walking away, with 16 tires on a weekend, where we just want, you'd be able to buy 4 and last a weekend and more. So we got a list that so far, and it's tightened the racing up so much, because you get these guys that can really drive, these IMSA guys and guys that road race a bunch. You put them on a sticky tire and they're just hard to deal with. But now everybody's kind of on the same rubber, and it has really tightened the racing up, as you can see by the results from the year.
Yeah.
So I think it's a good thing, and we're say Tire Rack is such a great partner in this. They're not just a sponsor; they partner with us to guide us and help us in every way. And I'm gonna tell you, it's just a fabulous company to deal with. I'm so happy they're there with us.
And we've seen such a variety of winners this year. I mean, we had obviously Rockwell win Road Atlanta. We had Black Flag Sarcoma pretty much sweep G2. And then I believe RVA Graphics got the Dominion races. But then you saw Floridiot get Daytona. But then you had a combination of a couple A cars. I mean, it's been the A class and C cars this year. But it has been Turn-In Concepts at Watkins Glen.
That was their first win, too, in 12 years of competing with us.
Right, and then yesterday we saw TCR get their first win. We're starting
after 10 years of competing with us.
But we're seeing some teams that weren't traditionally overall contenders now getting overall wins in these races.
Yeah, like I said, I think it's a good thing we're doing, and we also are asking, this is kind of a pain for some of our people coming in, because we are requesting more tire data as far as sizes, what they're running and everything, to give Tire Rack, the information of what tire sizes we really need, and just information. They're, like I say, they're just into tires. They're, I don't want to say tire geeks, but yeah, they are. They're just all information, any data that they can get. I mean, they're testing everything they do. Like I say, it's just phenomenal.
But they can't get us what we request as customers if we don't give them data to go figure it out.
That's correct. And then we kind of started doing it, and it was kind of Troy that got the idea. Let's try to get all this information so we know what we're dealing with, because we thought it was just so many different sizes of tires that people were using, and we're coming to find out that per rim diameter, there's only 3 or 4 choices that people are using. So we're not going to have to concentrate on every tire size. We can just make sure Tire Rack can stock, the tires that we're using. So the data is really helping out. I can see it. They report back to us. We talk to them quite often, and it's good stuff, man. We're like I say, I'm just so happy with where things are going. Our racing is great. Y'all are doing a fabulous job. The show is just raw. Y'all have stepped it up. I want to congratulate y'all on doing so well.
Thank you.
Like I said, I just see sunshine and lollipops, man. Yeah, we're not perfect, and there's a couple of problems going on, but I tell you, by and large, I'm tickled to death.
I'm pretty close to perfect, though, Rim. Pretty close.
I know it's not you, Paulie. I never even insinuated that. It's just other guys, especially me. I have issues.
So going forward, we're approaching the halfway point of the season already. It's already July. We're coming up on July here soon. What's the direction? Where are we looking toward 2027? I'm sure our viewership is wanting to know, like, what are we looking at? Are there things, irons in the fire for next year? Any rule, potential changes?
Yes, we're trying to work on improving the rule set, and like I say, it's all got to be voted on. Nothing's been approved. We're batting around stuff, sticking it on the wall, see what it does. The board is reviewing some things now. Mike has been working like crazy to try to get this done. We kind of want to, my vision of a Champ car is, we have our point values, and we're charging points on things that make a Champ car better, like coolers, some bracing, some other things that just make a Champ car a better car, a longer lasting car, and a more affordable car to run. So we're thinking about trying to loosen up some of the reliability stuff and just make a Champ car a better car. Like saying, a more affordable car to run. We're also, we're looking at what's called an approved swap list. A standard swap with no horsepower gain is 50 points. But you got some certain chassis, I'll just use like a E36 BMW. They're at a point level where the 2.5 is good and a viable car, but they didn't make that many of them in the E36 to begin with, and now they're 30 years old, and to run in class as you're supposed to, it's expensive if you have to get an engine, because they're rare, they're hard to find. Whereas the next generation E46, they made a kabillion 2.5s. So they're in wrecking yards. They're cheap. You can get them just about anywhere. It is an advantage to where it's an aluminum motor where the other one isn't, but we're looking at horsepower gain. It's not much. Just, okay, if we do a E36 with this engine and this many points. Because it's a good race car, a good chassis, but the way our system is right now, having to do the swap to be affordable, it puts them over in points, and they got laps. So nobody wants to start with that because it's hard to win these things, starting straight up. If you're giving them a lap to start off with, you're really digging a hole. So.
And as competitive as the field has been, it's harder to make up time. Even the MOV that, you get, like, for example, with TCR, they're up to the 7th position now, but they had to make up that lap. It's getting harder to make a lap up and be competitive when you get down and have problems. It's not like in the old days where you could start banging laps down and getting back in the hunt. It's a lot harder because it's so much more competitive.
So there again, a good chassis with a cheap engine to be a decently competitive car. Now we can't let them have something that's going to be overdog, but I have a TAC committee, and there's some smart guys on there, BMW experts, Honda experts, and a group of 7 guys that we throw questions at, and they bat around stuff, and it's not just, we have a calculator that figures horsepower, but it's factory horsepower. Some engines, you get them to breathe a little better, they get a little better, but others, you do it and they improve a bunch. So you've got to not look at just what they are factory, you got to look at the potential of what they can be. So they're quite smart guys, a whole lot smarter than me, and they're looking into doing this. So we're hoping to just make racing more affordable for people with a better car and make the car last longer. Now, on the flip side of this, the things that make the car faster, we're looking at putting more points on because, speed costs money too.
It does.
So, we're looking at regulating stuff like that. But it's all just suggestions, and we're working for it. You want input from our members or whatever. If you got an idea, just contact us and let us know. So we just.
And if they're interested and they have ideas, they want to share things, positive things with the board or suggestions, how can they get a hold of you guys?
Just board at ChampCar.org, or you can email me, ray.frank at ChampCar. Yeah, we do have a race going on here.
Yeah,
I hope y'all are watching the screen. And like I say, watch these guys on these steering wheels. They are wearing it out.
It's going to be some steering box changes needed at the end of today.
The rain's let up, and so now it's a lot of rooster tailing. Lap times are coming down. And no Z's in a fight. They're 2 seconds behind Hurry Racing last time through, and they got Bourbon Dogs right behind them, 0.8 seconds. So we're going to caution. Here, so we'll let you know what we find here as soon as we find something.
And that Hero Racing is a neon, so it's been a while since we have neon run up front, but they will do it. So don't count them out. All right, everybody, I'm going to get back down on pit lane. Appreciate talking. Oh, I did notice something. We were talking about tires. We do have a new sponsor. I don't think it's really been officially announced, but being as we got the stickers on every car here, BF Goodrich has come on board as a sponsor. And like I said, I guess it's not a secret, being as every car has got a sticker on it out here.
But it's good to see that we're getting more fresh blood into the series.
Yes, and like I say, just it's good stuff happening. It's not everybody's tickled to death, but I'm looking at the racing and the events, and we get a lot of compliments on doing stuff right, and of course when we do stuff wrong, it's known too. So we're not perfect, but we're trying our hearts out.
But what speaks a lot of volume is the fact that we have so many sold-out races and near sold-out races. So we must be doing something right as a series, the fact that people want to come race with us. Paulie, we're under code 35, correct?
Yeah, code 35. I haven't seen anything yet on the logs as to... There we go. We got a car stranded track right
98.
as approaching the turn 13 there, Kyle.
Yeah, Cole Morgan Racing in the number 98. They're 96 Ford Mustang. Yeah, I'd gotten a message from Cole Morgan. I think I saw Stephen Cox in his driver's suit, so I'm thinking Stephen may have started the race for them. But Cole wanted to say they stayed up all night fixing the engine. They think they had gotten it 100%. They were up till about 5:30 this morning. They're currently just running slow. They had a dry setup in the car. But they didn't really have a wet combination to work with this weekend.
I see a little bit of smoke coming from under the hood there, Ray, and it looks like he's just killed the power to it. And we had that's the same spot actually where the Hastings Tires Plus Corvette let go. And just brought to mind this morning at 4 o'clock when I was trying to get back to sleep. It's a good idea to test getting out of the race car. Have someone put a watch on you. I don't know what you did, Ray. I don't remember what time I was in. I had to wife time me getting out of the car with my eyes closed, helmet on, got the hands on.
That is something that teams on their own need to practice, because when stuff happens and you need to get out, you need to know how to do it quick. Know where all your latches are, get your belts undone, all your plugs, and winning that down, and just learn how to get in there. Just practice. Yeah, practice it up. You should be able to get out in 15 seconds. I thought it would be easy. It's a little harder than you think. You're at a leverage disadvantage when you're sitting in the car. And the first thing you think is, well, I'm just going to drop the net and pull myself out with my hands. But when you grab that A-pillar, that roll bar, whatever it is you typically grab to get out, once you get your knuckles underneath your chin, that's it. It's like doing a pull-up. You don't have anything else to get you out. What gets you out of the car is your feet. Yep. You got to get your feet underneath you. Your legs are what push you out of the car. Once you get your armpits out, then you can use your arms to push on the door and the top of the roof to get yourself out. But you got to clear that duck bill on the Hans device. You got to get that big helmet out of that thing. And the way I practiced it was I left the steering wheel on, the door shut. Yep. I'm getting out. Yep. And if I can't get out like that, okay, then maybe I do need to take something else off. But I'm going to try and get out that way. So belts first. That way I can reach the net. And I got one hand on the top of that bar, of that window net, and the other one's on the latch. Because if she ain't coming out, I'm pulling her out. Yep. It's one of the things you didn't put in there, like today with wet shoes and the wet floorboard. Yeah. Using your feet to get out. What if it's got oil down there? That's right. What if it's got gasoline or coolant or whatever? Yep. So we welded in a push bar about 18 inches forward of the seat to give us our heels to push on, but you want to get your feet on the seat or whatever. On my car, I put our tow hook through the roof. I put a flat thing with the tow thing right above the drive on the roof. Okay. And then it ended up being the best handle to get in and out. Yeah. You just grab that thing and it could just pull you. I'm doing it on my next car too. It's just it doesn't look all that sweet, but it gets you in and out of the car quick.
But looks aren't everything. Safety.
If you can get it with your eyes shut, talk to Stephen Cox. He can tell you about all that. He couldn't see nothing. Yep. Couldn't see his hands in front of his face. It was so bad. And the premium dudes BMW, they actually have this big old handle mounted in right on the roof. It's just where they grab and sling yourself in there. You've driven that car too. Yeah, that's for Andrew. Yeah, he calls that the fat bar. It's because when he's fat, he reaches around and grabs that. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah,
don't say fat. He's just large.
That's what he called it.
Husky. Husky.
Husky. I didn't even notice it. But
talk about turning a good steering wheel. There's another one that can get it done too. Yeah,
Andrew. Yeah. I think he's awesome.
Oh, they've had a weekend, too. They lost a motor in the BMW, went and got the Honda, and some kind of suspension failure on the pace lap. I don't know. That's just brutal. I mean, they went home, got the other car, come back. Mm-hmm. I tell you, it's a hard sport. It can be humbling.
It takes a lot.
All right, kiddies, appreciate the time. Hopefully give you some information.
Ray. Yeah. Appreciate all your hard work and expertise and how you pour into this club. I mean, you've made it so much better through your contribution. Everybody helps.
And thank you to the board for all they're doing and all the improvements they're making as well. We appreciate it. I know everybody appreciates it. And everybody loved the dinner last night. Everybody had a lot of positive things to say about that. So
that was some good food, too, wasn't it? I mean,
it was good.
It's kind of a variety and everything.
Got to keep that tow rope taut, Ray. Got to keep that tow rope taut. Come on now.
Let's do a video on how to be towed.
Okay. We'll get Bill Strong to do that because he's an expert.
Most of the time he was flat towed because he didn't have all the wheels.
Yeah, that's true. We got to get an expert who's used to getting towed. We'll call Bill.
All right, kiddies.
Yeah, we're going to get you to do a tow video. Being towed off the racetrack because you're an expert.
Yeah, well, he was saying to do it because you've been towed. And I said, no, most of the time you didn't have all the wheels on.
Well, that was a flatbed. I hold the record for laps under tow.
Yeah, we'll have to do something like that, Ray. It's a great idea.
I have a winning trophy. Remember that.
Yes, you do. We try not to bring it up.
I'm still trying. I've come close, but I haven't won one of these things yet.
Oh,
I got a boatload of class trophies and
keep slinging at it.
Third, fourth, all on back. But
you keep showing up with average Joes, and you got a good shot at it.
Yeah, I got
driving Frank's car. You're not hurting there. They can sneak up and get a win.
I got a little Mustang I can get in every once in a while too. It's once those guys catch on to. You don't need all the stuff you need on a race car to race here. You can overbuild a car so easy.
Yeah.
And it's a fabulous car, but, when you get the biggest and the best of everything, and you're used to racing on slicks, this street tire is another thing. You don't need the biggest brakes because you can't use them because the tire doesn't have enough grip to get the brakes in the operating temperature, so you have to change pads. You have to, like I say, it's a learning curve, and coming from round and round and where you got to go all the way on the build, you don't have to do that here.
Back to green.
Blue Shells continues to lead this race over Hero Time Racing. TR Motorsports runs third. Placeholder Motorsports in the Rabbit. These guys finished top 10 yesterday, had a solid run, consistent second half of the race up to fourth. And Fisted Racing is up into the top 5. Justin Price and his team. TBD Racing runs 6, TCR in 7. Dauntless Pursuit in the 303 car runs 8th in their Civic. Hurry Racing in 9th, and there's no Z and Mazda just inside the top 10. As you can see, these guys still trying to get grip.
Yep, trying to come around the Bagley Corvette there.
Yep, I was talking to Bagley last night. He said the way they drive that thing, they don't shift. They put it in fourth gear and let the torque work for them, and they have less issues with the car. They think they're smoother, and I was kind of surprised by that. But they say the whole team has agreed that's what they do. That's how they race it, and they're rolling along pretty good.
Well, it's that open wheel background where they're used to just pulling it back in gear and going.
Yep. Circle track stuff. They all circle track guys too, but they don't do shifting on it, and I was kind of surprised by that. But he says it has enough torque to pull out of these small corners, and that's what they're doing. So, all right.
All right. Well, thanks, Ray. Appreciate
Good to see you, Ray.
Bye, everybody.
Bye. All right. That was Mr. Ray Frank, our technical director of tech stuff,
and pace car driver this weekend,
and all-around swell guy.
So Blue Shells right now holds about a minute and change lead over Hero Time Racing. Last lap, once they come by the line, we'll have to get a read on what lap times are right now. Everybody's kind of figured out that outside line through some of the corners tends to work a little bit better.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the track has changed a lot just in the last 10 to 15 minutes as that rain's let up a lot, and now they can begin to get that some of those big puddles and get some driving line down here. Nothing's dry for sure, but it's much better than it was. So the standings right now, we've got Blue Shells leading the race over Hero Time Racing, followed by TR Motorsports. Then it's Fisted Racing, TCR Motorworks, TBD Racing, Dauntless Pursuit, Hurry Racing, Placeholder, and there's no Z in Mazda. So no Z trying to work their way up to the front. Yeah, TR Motorsports, again, a big threat this weekend. Maybe today's going to be their day. They were the ones that told me yesterday that, no, Sundays we always break. Saturday's our day. Well, Saturday they broke. Maybe today, Kyle. Maybe today's their day.
Maybe they're breaking tradition, not the car today.
Yeah, maybe. Starting out in the weather, you're easier on the car, less stress. Everything's cooler. Maybe that'll help them out. We'll see.
They've run some pretty good times so far. Their best of the day is a 2:10 flat. So, if that's Bob in the car, he's doing a phenomenal job out there just taking care of it, just being smooth, not doing anything foolish, as he's just working on he's getting ready. He's working lap, I think, 25 right now.
So Blue Shells Racing leads the race overall. Hero Time in second. TR Motorsports is third. And, I thought I was going to be fancy and show you A-Class. I guess got to reprogram that. C-Class, we've got TC, our Motorworks leading that. Gorilla Sticker, 45th parallel. D-Class, we got Legitimate Racing, Cole Morgan, and Hastings Tires Plus. They've retired that car. It won't be starting. Whoa, we got a little crossed up there. And EC, we got Finn Durrance leading EC again over the Bagley Motorsport team. And the the TCR Motorworks sister car. So that's the standing we have right now. And the track is beginning to dry and the cars are getting faster. So we're expecting to see a lot of change here, a lot of close racing still out there, and more racing yet to come. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Jamie's on edge. It's her first time changing her own oil. But she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helps her find a deal on what she needs to get the job done right.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
At Parts Badger, we're not your typical machine shop. When a market-leading mountain bike manufacturer was looking to reshore their hardware components, they turned to Parts Badger. Within weeks, we had deployed a dedicated manufacturing cell, ramped up production, and had guaranteed capacity to meet their demand. We're looking to be your manufacturing partner. See what we can do for you and your company at PartsBadger.com.
Want to get started streaming your races or make your current live stream more captivating? We've helped hundreds of drivers create engaging live streams. It's simple. Create a new stream event, grab your camera, and start streaming. Head over to myraces.live to sign up for a free account. Or join us in our community Discord. Stream, share, engage.
Dave's Twitch is bad. That's because his wipers need replacing. But he went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner guides him to the right wipers and makes sure everything is working smoothly.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Whew, George is fed up. And so is Junior. They weren't planning on having to replace their brakes today. But they went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner, Renee, helps them find a great deal on Duralast gold pads and rotors. No headaches, just the right parts, and friendly service.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
The Jimenez family are having battery issues. But a friendly AutoZoner tests their battery and helps them find the right Duralast battery to get back on the road.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
And welcome back to ChampCar.Live, everybody. Thanks for joining us again today. Hope you're having a fantastic weekend as you look forward to this coming week. And lap conditions or track conditions have changed, and that's been helping Hero Time Racing. 41 seconds now behind Blue Shells. So now they're trying to close the gap here, but Blue Shells still putting down some pretty good laps. Blue Shells last lap, a 2:16, Hero Times a 2:14. Got a couple seconds out of that lead there. TR Motorsports, a 2:17 on that last lap. Fisted with a 2:17. Dauntless in fifth with a 2:14. And a 2:23 for TCR Motorworks on that last lap there in sixth place. Then it's TBD Racing there in seventh place. They ran a 2:28 and a 2:33 for Hurry Racing down in eighth place. Gorilla Sticker in ninth there with a 2:22, and Rice Creek with a 2:25, rounding out your top 10. So right now, close racing between Gorilla Sticker and Hurry Racing, and they're catching them fast for eighth place. And they're pulling Rice Creek Speedworks with them there in 10th place with just an 8-second gap there.
And behind that, 45th Parallel Racing is 1.3 seconds back of Rice Creek Speedworks, and then Nosy and Mazda is 6 additional seconds behind 45th Parallel. So right there between 8th to 12th, we have quite the battle.
Watch out. Watch out.
So Legitimate Racing, the D-Class winner from yesterday and leading D-Class again today, is up into the 13th position in the overall. They're only 42.7 seconds back. And then Placeholder Motorsports has fallen down the order just a little bit, but they're about 0.8 of a second behind Legitimate.
So some nice tight battles there. And Kyle, when you get a second, can you run through the class standings for everybody to get them up to speed on that?
All right, so here we go. So we have our A-Class, folks. So TR Motorsports continues to lead A-Class right now by about a lap over Dauntless Pursuit. TBD Racing runs in third, 2 laps back of TR Motorsports, and then Team Midlife Crisis, still love that name, is in fourth, and Shed Racing rounds out your top 5, and Party Cat Racing, just outside the top 5 in class, runs 6. Let's take a look at our B class. Blue Shells, your overall leader, and which would be kind of cool to fun fact, B class has not taken an overall win yet this year, so if Blue Shells can hang on, that would knock down the manufacturer, and first win for Ford in a few years if they could get that overall victory. Hero Time, the lead over Hero Time Racing, which is another B-Class car, by about 41 seconds. Fisted Racing is third in class. Hurry Racing, second place overall finisher yesterday, and B-Class winner in fourth. And Rice Creek Speedworks in fifth. Nosy right on the outside, only 6 seconds back out of the top 5 there. So let's take a look at our C-Class. TCR Motorworks, our overall winner and C-Class winner yesterday, runs in the 6th position in the overall. Gorilla Sticker in second in class. 45th Parallel third. Placeholder Motorsport in fourth. Rastafarians, those guys loving telling us all about 91.7, their favorite radio station, are running in the top 5 in class right now with the Bourbon Dogs racing team, which I heard them talking last night. The Bourbon Dogs said that was the first race they'd finished in a couple of years, so they were happy. Congratulations to those guys, and so far they're 22nd in the overall, 6th in class, having a good day so far. We just covered the D class, but I'll do it briefly. Legitimate Racing is leading over Cole Morgan Racing. There's only 2 fighters, 2 folks in that fight right now. Hastings Tires Plus has unfortunately had to retire for the weekend. They've already headed home. And then let's take a look at our friends here in the EC division. again, the way it works in Champ Car is the EC cars are in the race, but they're scored in a separate race of what's going on. So yesterday's winner, Fendurance Motorsport, I apologize. I know I called the wrong winner yesterday. I did that. Did not mean to. Was looking at some incorrect data. But they are leading again today over Begley Motorsports by about 38.5 seconds. The sister TCR car is in third, GT Hillbillies in fourth, and 8-Bit Race Car in fifth. And then rounding out your EC right now is the follow-on mission in the Malibu.
All right. Well, thanks for that update, Kyle. Getting everybody up to speed. And if you're just joining us, welcome everyone to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at the Autobahn Country Club. And we are very pleased to be bringing this race to you today. Paul Veltum and Kyle Lockrow and Les Epps down in the pits there, bringing you all the race action this weekend on Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone.
You can really see how slick the track is right there, Paulie. We were on board with TR. They just went for a four-wheel slide. They were trying to run the outside, and the car just slid out, and you could see them hit the gators right as they exited the corner.
Yeah, they're still sliding that car around out there. It's still pretty wet, isn't it?
Yeah.
And the rain may have let up, but the track is still very, very wet. And so I think it looks like just business as usual. He keeps running that same line there, Kyle. I think he's got the line figured out. We're just waiting for the track to dry up a little bit.
Yeah, I think that's really going to help a lot of these teams, especially yesterday's winner with TCR. If they can get a little bit of dry track, I think you're going to see them start moving a little bit closer to the front, because they're at about a 220, about a mid 220, low to high 220s in times right now. But they just can't put the power down because of what they've got in the car.
Yeah, and that's what these front-wheel drive teams love about it, right? It's like, you can't put the power down, and I can, and so I'm going to take advantage of this and get the car up there. So
right here in the corner, you see him about having to park the car, and the reason being is he can't turn into the corner. You don't want to turn the car really hard because you don't want to loop the back end of the car around, especially under braking. So you just have to kind of tiptoe through the corners.
Yeah, it's almost like when you're driving right on the edge at really high speed, you got to be very gentle with all the control inputs, so you can't do anything quickly. Nice and gentle. Cross the start-finish line, down into turn one again, sizing up these two cars ahead. Whoop, no, it's just one. I guess that. No, there is a second one.
There's two. The 198 of Maximum Effort and Party Cat Racing in front, side by side. Yeah, he's got that
logo right in the center of the screen. It kind of wasn't sure. Yeah, a couple Miatas here. And then down into three. This time, the driver to the outside there gave him room. He was able to get down around the outside as they head into four.
So we just got word that 90racing.com is left pit road. It looks like the suspension issue they were having, they've gotten it situated. So they're able to get back out there and get into the fight.
So good for them. Yeah, I was afraid they'd retire.
Oh, Party Cat just went off there in turn 5.
Look out, guys. Watch out. I don't see them on the camera here, but they are there.
They had just gone off to the right a little bit there at turn 5, so we'll have to see if they came back on.
Yeah.
It didn't look like there was anything catastrophic with the car. I think they just kind of got out in some wet stuff.
Oh, yeah.
I think it just carried them off the racetrack. They were trying to run the outer ring around the corner to run that rain line, and I think it just overstepped a little bit.
Yeah, again, the grass conditions are pretty good if you get off there. I was able to occasionally get off to work on the cameras this morning, get back onto the racetrack without any trouble. It's this real thick, coarse grass, so not a lot of mud, but if they do get off, they should be able to, if the tires aren't too slick, they should be able to get that car back on the track.
Paulie, we had a couple questions from a couple people. What does the EC stand for? Everybody's always wondered what that EC means.
So this goes back, I don't know how far back they want to go with this, but it's called the exception class. That's what the EC stands for. And it came back, it was back in the old Condren days. I was actually standing at Road America with John, and he talked to me about it because there was a couple of us standing there. He said, well, I had to do something because I had cars showed up to race and they did fit in the rule set, and I didn't want to send them home. So I came up with this EC class so they could still race with us, but they'd just be scored differently. And that tradition is held strong. We still have that class. And so I think it's good because it gives teams, and I think I'm not the only one, who thinks it's good for teams that race in other series. They want to come out and just drive the track. They're not too concerned about racing in the club. They just want to drive the track, and they can come out and compete with us and have a good time. And we like having them with us. So, yeah, that's the exception class. They're cars that don't fit within the rule set. They don't qualify for a podium position, but we do award trophies to the EC guys. So that's the story on the EC. Yep, I used to race in EC. Troy Trulio does too.
Yeah, I've run EC a couple times in some different cars. It's a lot of fun. It's a very competitive class. A lot of people think, oh, well, it's just you're going to get cars that run away. Well, not necessarily. Yeah, you get some fast cars. When Fawn Group Motorsports tends to show up, they tend to be.
I didn't mean to do that. Sorry, guys. Go ahead.
So we were just teasing them a little bit, like making them think they could get it. Whoa, we just saw the 111 about go around.
Yeah, let me switch back to that camera. I was trying to get back to Finn Durance. We were talking about EC because they were leading the EC class, and I was trying to switch to the EC standings. There we go. That's the right button. Finn Durance leads EC with Begley in second and TCR in third there.
Yeah, that was a close call there with the 111. They kind of got in with the rabbit, and the back end started stepping out, but they were able to hang on to it.
And there's the 90racing.com car. They fixed it. Uh-oh. Was there contact there?
I wasn't sure.
Because I think he got turned a little bit there. Didn't look, whatever happened there was weird. I don't know if we can go back to that. When he goes into the corner here, Kyle, it looks like he's trying to stay to the left and give the 111 some room, and then suddenly, see that?
Yeah, it looks like they might have touched a little bit.
Like he might have hit his quarter, so he had to adjust for that. Oh, boy. It's one of those low-speed little side-by-side deals. Hopefully everybody's okay, no car damage to anybody.
But that can happen in these conditions where it's just raining and you don't have a lot of grip and you turn into the corner and the car just goes into a four-wheel slide.
Yeah. Trying to get that power down. Yeah, you see that wire that's coming down across it's kind of diagonal there to the belt. I think that's one of those elastic belt cords, and that's used to help the drivers get out of the car. We were talking about, egress, getting out of the car in a fire situation. This is good for pit stops too. I know a lot of the Schroth belts, they come with these elastic cords that you can put on. I've seen a lot of IMSA guys use them too. And just helps you get in and out of the car, pulls the belts back up and out of the way so you don't sit on them. So that's what that is. Not everybody likes those things. They do tend to kind of lose their elasticity over time. You got to tighten them up. But I liked them, especially the ones that you sit on. The ones that when you sit down on, if you accidentally sit on it, that's kind of hard to work with. So it's kind of nice to have them pulled out of the way.
Oh, close quarters right there.
Yep. The window kind of shut there. The door shut on him.
Up. He's in a slide again. Again. Oh, he caught it.
Oh, my gosh.
Paulie, this track is so cold. I didn't think it would be this bad with the rain, but it is just the rain absolutely knocked all the temperature and the rubber out of this racetrack. 3 wide racing right there as they work by Swampfoot.
Yeah, I've never driven here in the wet, but it looks unusually slippery. I've driven here in the dry, and it was great. So this is like a whole different deal here.
This is some old shades of Mid-Ohio in the rain.
I don't know. I know it's slick. It's pretty clear, isn't it?
Yeah.
But they're having to be really ginger when they turn.
And you can tell some of them are, but it just seems like when they do that. But you got to wonder with the front-wheel drive cars, because we've seen this with the front-wheel cars where the back end's coming out with all that weight being on the front, and then they go to turn. You got to wonder if it's causing the back end of the car to come around because it's so light and there's nothing holding it into the racetrack.
Yeah, here he goes. Oh, man, I thought he was going off the track. He had the wheel turned, and it's like, it's not turning. He checked his left mirror. He's like, well, I hope nobody's over there.
And you can see him trying to run the long way around so he doesn't have to turn the wheel as much, because then it doesn't pitch the back end of the car out as hard. But it's still, as he's working through around 45th parallel, he's still just having a hard time trying to get this thing going.
Yeah, you don't want a lot of side load. You want to just kind of ease it through the corners. And if you try to drive the normal dry line, it's going to be really slippery there compared to being offline. Well, you can't see anything there from our camera view. Hopefully he can see better than we can. That looks like Findurance there. You can see the back end of the car stepping out there trying to get power down, Kyle.
Yeah.
So the rain may have subsided, but the track conditions really still very slippery.
So hopefully, let me check that forecast again. We're about 10:20 Central Time here in Joliet, Illinois, just about 50 miles southwest of downtown Chicago. It is, let me refresh my page here.
And they're keeping an eye on Shed Racing. They're concerned about a possible right front tire being low on air. So they're keeping an eye on Shed right now.
So I checked the forecast. It looks like the wet stuff is out of here. We should start to see a temperature increase as we go through the next 2 to 3 hours. It's supposed to get up to about 71 today. Feels like 63 degrees right now. So hopefully we'll get some dry weather here and we'll start to get a dry racetrack. Does this sound like something's broken on that race car to you?
Yeah, they're keeping an eye on this car. They're worried about one of the tires being low. And it does sound really bizarre. Looks like he's off the pace here a little bit too, Kyle, so it's kind of shaking. So they might have a tire down. Got something rolling around inside there too.
That's a tough break for these guys. They've had a decent weekend so far. Not probably exactly what they wanted, but they've been in the top 10 and top 10, top 5 in class and staying out.
It's going to stay out. So, I don't know. Maybe it's just thing they're just working through it. So Blue Shells leads the race over Hero Time Racing. Hero Time just turned into 2:15. Blue Shells turned into 2:13. 59 seconds behind them is TR Motorsports, just turned into 2:12. So TR faster than both of them in that last lap. Fisted Racing at 2:13.
So as Dauntless, Dauntless Pursuit rounds out your top 5. They just ran a 2:13.28. TCR Motorworks continues to run in the top 10. They're in 6th position right now. Last lap was a 2:29.2. They just still can't run those times that the top 5 can because of being that rear-wheel drive car. And then, so as you notice, I mean, the only other rear-wheel drive car is at 318, but I think it just doesn't have the torque and the horsepower that TCR car does. So I think that's what gives that A-Class car that advantage a little bit. TBD Racing runs in 7th, 45th parallel in 8th, about 30 seconds back of TBD. And then we've got Placeholder Motorsports still hanging on. They've worked themselves back up into the top 10. They're running in 9th position, 8.3 seconds behind 45th Parallel Racing. And Hurry Racing, your second place finisher overall and B-Class winner from yesterday, is 4 seconds back. And then Race Creek Speedworks just sits, along with Gorilla Sticker, right outside the top 10 there, 11th and 12th. So we got a lot of battles going on the racetrack. Let's look a little bit farther back in the field here. Team Midlife Crisis is only 5.7 seconds back of 15th position. So they're on the verge of cracking the top 15. If Shed Racing can hang on, they're running 17th right now. So that might be why they're so reluctant to come in and get that tire looked at, is they're inside the top 20. little bit farther back here, we have Hakuna Miata. Hakuna Miata. There you go. That's for my wife, so she'll leave me alone, as she would say. They're about 30 seconds back right now of Rastafarians. And then a little bit farther back in the order, we've got Swampfoot Racing. We've seen the Impreza have some issues a little bit today. They're 45 seconds back of Three Pedal Brothers. So we've got a lot of battles going on the racetrack. Like you said, Paulie, the rain really is. Oh, looks like Party Cat Racing is spun.
They're on the front straightaway again.
Looks like they got it running.
Yeah.
Nice job of getting it refired, but they're going to have to tiptoe around here a little bit and just get all that junk off their tires.
There they go on their way again. There's 90racing.com going by. Been a rough weekend for those guys. And he's sideways again. Comes to a stop climbing the hill here towards turn 2.
Must be having.
That's the kind of popularity you don't want. That's the kind of news you don't want talked about. Oh, he lost it again. And they're going to probably flag him in, have a talk with him.
At that point, if he's spinning that often with the car, you might want to check and make sure you don't have a problem or some type of suspension piece or something that's causing you to spin that much. So we see our camera up here at turn 6.
Yeah, this is heading up through the kink here. And then they come up through 7 and 8 and 9. I got a camera over there, so I don't have it lit up. There he is.
Still chugging along. Looks like he's been able to put a few car lengths on TBD Racing. They're going the long way around in the corner.
Oh, now he's around again, heading to turn 9. He backs it into the grass. That's the third time on the same lap.
I'm starting to suspect something's broken on that car, Paulie. The fact of 3 spins in that short a period of time, I think something's broken on that race car.
Well, a lot of times what we did on the Miatas, we'd just take the rear sway bar off in the wet because it was a coat hanger to begin with. You just take it off because you get a little bit better grip. So I don't know, but for whatever reason, it could be a lack of experience, but that's 3 times in 1 lap. I think they're going to they'll bring him in and congratulate him on his driving, and so that was really entertaining. But we really don't want that. He's probably thinking the same thing. I really don't want that.
No, I don't think he wants it either. So I think they're going to be a mutual agreement here on the situation.
I don't think he'll be arguing about that.
No. Probably come in saying, "Hey, we don't like you seeing that." And they're like, "Oh, well, I didn't like experiencing it either." So, but if I was the crew, I'd check the car over a little bit.
He's going in.
Sure.
He's going to go into the pits and maybe rethink his life choices. And so Party Cat bringing it in. And Jimmy's going to have a little chin wag.
Yeah, Jimmy.
A little talk.
Yeah, you don't really. It's not always a comforting feeling when you come in and you got to have that conversation with Jimmy. So
they're going to send him on his way. I don't. Apparently, they're not serving a black flag here, but they'll get a look at it. Back on board with Nosy and Mazda in the news
they
yesterday.
just about lost it too, Paulie.
Oh man, just still trying to keep these cars on the racetrack.
There's just no grip. As part of you can hear him. He just eases into it and just cannot put the power down. Last lap for these guys, let's see here. Their last lap was a 2:33. Yep, 2:33.6. So, I mean, they seem like they just cannot put the power down in this car. And this is a car, folks, that was leading the race yesterday until the mechanical failure with the hub. But they just are struggling in these wet conditions to get any type of grip.
So with that, we'll take another commercial break. It's Blue Shells Racing leading the way over Hero Time Racing, TR Motorsports, Fisted Racing, and Dauntless Pursuit. Your top 5 overall here at the Autobahn Country Club. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Jamie's on edge. It's her first time changing her own oil. But she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helps her find a deal on what she needs to get the job done right.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
At Parts Badger, we're not your typical machine shop. When a market-leading mountain bike manufacturer was looking to reshore their hardware components, they turned to Parts Badger. Within weeks, we had deployed a dedicated manufacturing cell, ramped up production, and had guaranteed capacity to meet their demand. We're looking to be your manufacturing partner. See what we can do for you and your company at PartsBadger.com.
Want to get started streaming your races or make your current live stream more captivating? We've helped hundreds of drivers create engaging live streams. It's simple. Create a new stream event, grab your camera, and start streaming. Head over to myraces.live to sign up for a free account. Or join us in our community Discord. Stream, share, engage.
Dave's Twitch is bad. That's because his wipers need replacing. But he went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner guides him to the right wipers and makes sure everything is working smoothly.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Whew, George is fed up. And so is Junior. They weren't planning on having to replace their brakes today. But they went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner, Renee, helps them find a great deal on Duralast gold pads and rotors. No headaches, just the right parts, and friendly service.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
The Jimenez family are having battery issues. But a friendly AutoZoner tests their battery and helps them find the right Duralast battery to get back on the road.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome back, everybody, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Cars coming into the pits now. There's no Z in Mazda being reminded, visors down as they're putting fuel in the car. The follow-on Mission team has also brought their car into the pits, so they're getting serviced. There's a look from inside their car as they're doing, looks like a driver change. It looks like they're working on the cool shirt bottle system too. So welcome back, everybody, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, here for the Joliet Grand Prix. Joliet. I wonder if that's French. France. France is France.
You said that very fluently and very well, very fancy.
Blue Shells leads over Hero Time
Did
Racing.
you have your pinky out when you said that, Paulie? I'm gonna.
Wait a minute. That's what was wrong.
You did not have your pinky out when you were doing this.
Pinky out.
See, that's why you hit the commercial button. You didn't have that pinky out when you were trying to go to that graphic.
I wasn't fancy when I did it.
You were not.
You got to think fancy.
We're looking out for you. We know you're a delicate flower, but you got to have that pinky out here at the Country Club.
At the Country Club, that's right. I'll fit right in for sure. That's a pretty awesome facility, though. They've got these garages out here where these folks can park their cars and keep them here, and then they bring them out onto the racetrack and drive them.
Yeah, it really is a beautiful facility and just such a cool place to be. And they're so welcoming, too, Paulie. I mean, they really just love...
Oh,
so
Frank Reynolds. Yeah, Ben Keating just won Le Mans.
That's awesome. That is so cool.
He has got to be over the moon.
Oh man, I bet there's going to be a big party in France or when he gets back to Texas.
That is incredible. Thanks for the news there, Frank. Appreciate that. That's great.
That's cool.
Good for him.
And a true gentleman driver. I mean, he's a businessman by trade. He loves to race cars. His racing career, if you ever have watched the Rolex 24s, he got interviewed quite a bit by Steve Letarte and Dale Earnhardt Jr. and a lot of those guys on the NBC broadcast and the Peacock broadcast when they do it. And Ben just tells his story. It looks like we got a car off here. It looks like the Probe. That is the Bourbon Dog Racing team. Looks like they're off the racetrack. Looks like between 5 and 6, they were off the racetrack, and that.
All right, we'll see if we can wrangle something over there. 5 and 6.
It looked like, I think it's off to the left. Maybe it might have been a different part of the racetrack. Because we had it. I saw it on one of our onboards.
Gotcha.
But it was the Bourbon Dogs racing team that are sitting off the racetrack just to the right in that section of the course. So, Paul, you were asking about Joliet, right?
Scared
me. No, did not mean to scare you. You delicate flower, you. I didn't mean to scare you again.
Doesn't take much. Go ahead.
All right. So my wife Tanya actually spent a lot of years here in the Chicago area. She lived in Naperville, but she lived very close to Joliet. Actually, my brother-in-law and sister-in-law still live in Montgomery, not too far away. So Louis Joliet. Joliet is named after a Canadian explorer, Louis Joliet.
I figured it had to be Canadian.
So if you guys want to check it out, the spelling Louis, Louis, and then Joliet, Jolliet. But, the city of Joliet only has the one L in it. Make sure you go, Google that, check it out. It's really cool. My wife said there's a lot of history up here in the area, and just a lot of, in general, there's a lot of blues, musical influence up here in the Chicago area as well. If you're familiar with the famous Blues Brothers movie, I know Les was going to come up at some point and just talk about the cool parts of what makes Chicago, Chicago.
Yeah, that'd be fun. And Ian, you can see Blue Shells just goes streaking by as he's trying to get the Z up to speed here in these wet conditions.
He's trying. He just has no forward bite. We were talking to race director Andy Batts during the commercial break, and he was just saying this track is just so slick. All the rubber is gone. It's throwing these teams for a loop. But Blue Shells continues to lead this race, but we are in the window where we're getting close to the end of that first pit stop. Remember, Champ Car rules, drivers can only be in the cars for up to 2 hours and then must take a minimum of an hour break when you get out of the car before you can get back in and drive again. Plus, you have to go, you're up for that fuel stop. So a lot of these teams are probably getting to the end of their tanks here. As we see the follow-on mission is in for their first pit stop of the day. I'm not sure which car that is in front. It's kind of hard to tell.
Yeah, we'll see if we got. We don't have. We can't see much here from our. Les is down there. We'll see if we can get his camera working here. There we go. Yep, there we go. Getting that fuel stop. The less is more can, because less is always more.
Yeah, always more.
And that's the something 03.
So the follow-on mission, that must be the 303. That's the Dauntless Pursuit team. So I pulled up our pit list. So it looks like the Dauntless Pursuit's in for their first pit stop, the 303, in their 94 Honda Civic.
All right. That is a killer wing, man. That wing is so big, it looks like the car could just tip over backwards. It's like so much weight on that little car.
It's like they're ready to go.
It is enormous.
That's like something you'd see when we go to Daytona for downforce.
It's gigantic on that little car.
So it looks like there's another car coming into the pits here or getting ready to leave. Les is headed down. Looks like there's some more cars coming in.
90racing.com is coming down. That's, Premium Dudes, rebranded Premium Dudes for this event. And another front-wheel drive workhorse, good in the rain. But, wow, it's hard to be good in this. This place is pretty slick today. There's the Lexus.
That looked like, was that one of the TCR cars that came in? The 103's in. Three Pedal Brothers is in for some service.
Yeah, it's not yesterday's winner. They're still shown on track. But there's the 90 Racing last-minute entry for Premium Dudes.
And that car has won races this year. I mean, I'm probably not going to win today unless something happens. They've had kind of a rough start to their weekend, but that car was a winner on Saturday at Gingerman.
Looks like they're clearing out the grill work. That car might have had a visit into the grass.
And Paulie, why don't we explain to the viewers what, when you wipe that grass off, what is it? Why is it so important? Everybody thinks, oh, well, it's just grass. It's not going to hurt anything. Why would you want to get that off the front of your car?
Well, in this case, that's right in front of where the radiator is located. So this is part of the engine cooling system. They want to have that cleared up. So if there's any plastic bags or any grass or anything else that got up in the cooling area, they want to get that cleared out to keep the car from overheating. So quite important.
721 Shed Racing headed back out into the fight.
Haven't really had a lot of full cars cautions or purple 35s. We've been pretty much racing the whole time, just not going really fast. But those lap times, 2:14 from our leader that last time through. Blue Shells, 2:12 for Hero Time Racing. They're in second place, back 17 seconds from Blue Shells. So they have dramatically closed the gap from 40 seconds now to just 17. And they cut another 2 seconds from the Blue Shells lead on that last lap. TR Motorsports also, don't forget about them, 2:19 on that last lap. And they're sitting in third place. Then we have Fisted Racing behind them. Just turned in a stout 2:11, the fastest lap time in the top 5.
Hurry Racing's in the pits. Again, second place overall, and our B-Class winner from yesterday. They're in for their first pit stop of the day.
Yeah, looks like Les has got them there being serviced just now. And so this looks like the time for teams to come in and get those pit stops done. Kyle, like you said, they're up against the 2-hour stint limit wall where they have to get in and make a driver change at least. So many of these teams are going to go ahead and fuel at the same time. We saw teams seem to do pretty good yesterday with fuel at this 2.1 mile road circuit here, 2 hours of driving. So it's going to be even easier for them in these wet conditions and on a 7-hour race. So they ran the first 2 hours. That's going to bank them a little bit of time for later in the event if they need to carry forward before they get a pit stop. So a little bit of spill there, but that's what the drain pan is for. And want to get some kitty litter down on any fuel spill here because you don't want it running across pit lane. Here comes, looks like Hero Time in the pits. And a much better start to their day today than the way that they finished yesterday with all those mechanical issues. So far, things seem to be pretty sound for them.
And this is such a competitive car. Again, 2 top 5 finishes last year. You can see Charlie fueling the car right now. This team is going to win a race. It's not if, it's a matter of when, as Fendurance is in the pits. That team is very strong. Brian Vang, Charlie Moa, they're very, very strong with the car that they've got, with what they're doing with their program. They're going to win a race, folks. I'm telling you, just every time they come out, they're getting stronger and stronger. And even Charlie said that yesterday when I was turning the camera off at the end of the day. He said, oh, we were so close. We were running so well. He said, but we're just not. We just have to have all of our ducks in a row.
Yeah, they can almost taste it. It's right there. They just got to get that last little bit, and then they're going to be good to go. They've got the speed. They've got the performance down. They've got the driving talent. It's just a matter of getting some of these mechanical things taken care of. And to protect the car a little bit, maybe. That might be part of it. But, yeah, we'll see what happens with them. There's the Fendurance, your lead EC car in the pits. Looks like they've got some smiles on the side of the car there. Maybe some rubber contact. And so they're going through a standard service now. And that driver had quite a party on their hands there.
Yeah, a little bit.
Ian was really wheeling that car.
Get him an attaboy and a cold drink or all the work he did in the rain.
There, TR Motorsports, they're coming in yesterday. Remember they had that rear wheel issue.
Placeholder Motorsport in as well in their Volkswagen Rabbit, the 111 car just in front of TR Motorsport. Definitely feeding time at the zoo here.
Yep. Les catching all the action where we have a guy's a little cramped there in pit lane trying to get in.
Rastafarians are in. Oh, looks like we got to wait for TR Motorsports. Can't get in just yet. This is going to hold them up.
Yeah, fortunately, 90 got out of the way there pretty quick. There's TCR.
Yesterday's overall winner. First win in 10 years, right, Paulie? 10 years of Champ Car racing. Dan Frodel and team finally got that elusive first overall win. Big step for that operation.
Driver ahead, having to back up to get out. Nosy and Mazda still out there doing laps. We're under green. We've had one purple 35, one code 35 today.
You can hear them still trying to get the power down. The track is starting to dry out a little bit. I looked at the forecast. We should be out of the woods as far as any of the wet stuff. As we just popped over the two. Well, as I say that, here's a 37% chance of rain around between 11 and 12. So there might be one more small band of showers still coming, but hopefully it'll bypass us here. Maybe we can get that vortex theory going.
And Les catching all the pit road action down there.
Blue Shells is in. That's our that was our race leader.
Yep, our race leader in the pits. So they're heading to pit out there.
Hero Time headed back out. Blue Shells is down. I think looks like they're done.
Yeah, it looks like he's heading to pit out there, Kyle. So he's going to be rejoining the event.
Yeah, Blue Shells is pitted down toward the the entry to pit lane. They're in pit stall 23. So good timing for Hero Time, though, to get out right behind Blue Shells. Great stop by those guys. I mean, everybody still has to do, if you're new to Champ Car and you haven't watched it before, if you take fuel in the series, you have to do a minimum of 5 minutes on pit road. And there's a lot of rules and regulations that come with that, and we can go into that here in just a little bit, once all the pit stops are done. So we're back on board with the follow-on mission. Such a cool team and such great people that do a lot with this operation. We're going to try to get AJ or Rebecca up here a little later in the show to where they can talk a little bit more about the mission and what they're trying to do. And it's such a great cause, and they're just very good people, very appreciative, and they just had so many nice things. I know AJ got on the Facebook page last night and just had so many nice words and put out this really nice sentiment of a few paragraphs of just how he felt about the series, and it was just very heartfelt and really from the bottom of his heart, and just he was very appreciative of everything Champ Car, what it is and what the series does for their race team.
Yeah, this was the first event, and he's raced a lot with us, that he ran a full 2-hour stint. And he was exhausted. He was pretty wiped out. But yeah, that's great stories there. Great stories. Great peeps.
Oh, trying to get a little bit of traction there.
Yeah.
That was a heavy car too. Trying to get the power down in that thing.
And Les down there in the pits showing us TCR getting ready to roll out. So they'll get back on track and rejoin yesterday's winner.
So just gotten word that Kyle is in the car for Hero Time, so good luck to him in his stint.
Go on board here with Kyle.
I think it's Kyle Fegley. I think that's his last name. You guys can, I know you will, correct me if I'm wrong. As you can see him. Now this is going to be, we're probably going to see a little bit like we saw beginning of the race, these drivers. The track is starting to dry out just a little bit, but these drivers that are just getting in for the first time today, they're getting their first looks and taste of the racetrack. So you're probably going to see a lot of drivers tiptoeing around until they really have an idea what the grip level looks like out there. And
if they've been watching the show, they got a pretty good idea. It's sketchy. But if they haven't, they're in for a surprise.
Good catch right there. So it looks like we may still be getting a little bit of rain, probably getting a little bit of rooster tail there off of Blue Shells.
Yeah. All right, we're back with you.
Just getting a couple notes from our production team on a couple things. They're updating us on a few notes of the race. Oh, Kyle Drew is in the car. Okay, Kyle Drew. Engineer of the group. Work with the guy. Super smart. Well, good luck, Kyle. Party Cat Racing in the pits. It's been a little bit of a struggle for that team today. Had a few spins there. I think they were saying there possibly might have been a tire down on that car, but...
Well, he came into the pits and he said, it's just too slippery. It's just too slick out there for me. I'm not driving in that.
And some drivers, it's hard to do that. It takes a special, Ray Frank talked about that. It takes a special talent and a different ability to drive these cars in the rain.
Or a special insanity.
Well, that too. Well, none of us are right in the head that race in Champ Car and just do this in general. So
2-3 wide going into turn one there, nice and gentle as they come up to the top of the hill here. I don't know why I have that labeled as turn 6. It's not. This is turn 3.
We can see it looked like the 707? Yeah, the limits of liability just got by Bagley.
What we're seeing some cars get off into the grass, but then they're able to get going again. So it's more of a lot of spinning than continues. So if they do have an issue, they're able to get going.
So Blue Shells continues to lead this race by, last time by the line, about 1.4 seconds over Hero Time Racing.
Yeah, Hero Time chasing them down. There they are, Kyle. This is 1 and 2 right here.
So let's keep an eye on this, because I think this is going to turn out to be a good battle for the lead. Well, let's see if Kyle can chase him down.
Yeah, and they both ran very similar lap times that last lap. So performance-wise on the last lap, they're right there together. So yeah, let's see what we got here between Kyle and the Blue Shells team.
Let's see the line comparison as well to see if they're trying something a little bit different. Looks like they're pretty even through the kink here at 7.
There's still a lot of standing water there as they approach turn 8.
Now Kyle's running about a half a lane difference than Blue Shells. He ran a little bit more to the inside in the corner, and I think he just didn't want to get the water thrown up in his face, because there's still some rooster tails coming off these cars.
Yeah, I mean, a good rule here is if he can follow in the tire tracks as the Blue Shells Ford cuts through the water, that's just going to help him out.
It's got good straightaway right there.
Yep, so this is good just to close the gap here.
But the question is, they've got so much torque in that Acura, can they get the power down? It seems like Blue Shells, maybe, you got to wonder if they're also running a lower gear to where they're just trying to not get the wheel spin off the corner. Hero Time did a better job that time getting off the corner. They maintained the gap. They're separated right now by about 3 car lengths.
I think that Hero Time's just done a great job. I mean, they have the faster car, so they really just have done a great job of reeling them back in. Remember, they had a 40-second deficit to this car after they passed them, so to catch back up with them now really shows the performance difference here. Hero Time Racing was able to bring them in, and this is great. You know, once the track dries out, they don't really need to pass them at this point, but they've certainly got them in their sights, and it's going to be a little bit easier now to get away from them.
Now, a little bit of a different line there. Kyle ran a little bit more to the inside. You still got to be careful. There's still a little bit of standing water down by those gators and rumble strips, so he's still got to be careful. Blue Shell's trying to make a pass here. Let's see if Kyle can get the car straight off the corner. A big catch and release there with the wheel. Going by one of the Miatas here on the right side.
Yep, there's the Bagley Racing Corvette on the outside. And the guys are all watching timing and scoring, watching their phones, watching ChampCar.Live. Keep tabs on what's going on.
And we appreciate everybody that's been watching ChampCar.Live this weekend. Here we go.
Yeah,
let's see if Kyle,
both you guys.
Yep, let's see if Kyle can stay with him there. It looks like there's some debris on the backside of the course.
There might be some mud back there from people coming off and back on the track as they kick up, chunks of dirt, grass.
So he's trying to, like you said, Paul, he's trying to stay in his tire tracks this time by.
Yeah, I'm not sure he's really hungry for a pass. I think he just wants to stick with him for now. If they make a mistake and get offline, it'll be nice to come through. But he's not really pushing it down the corners. He just doesn't have the grip. I think the Ford's just so much better there. He really broke early. I don't think he's trying to push the issue here.
And they're working traffic very well together. The Blue Shells car pokes the hole, and Hero Time goes with him. So they're just, like you said, just kind of staying in each other's tire tracks, and they're not separated by much. Hero Time had a little bit of a quicker lap time, but they still just seem like they cannot get this car off the corner. And you got to wonder, with it being front-wheel drive, are they trying? They're trying to limit the wheel spin because they don't want to start spinning that and start putting stress on that axle.
And I'm not 100% sure on that. I'll verify that as we head over to our next commercial break. So I'll be back in a few minutes. And more racing ahead. 4 hours and 47 minutes unofficially in the race. And Blue Shells still holding on to the lead of this race. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Jamie's on edge. It's her first time changing her own oil, but she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helps her find a deal on what she needs to get the job done right.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
At Parts Badger, we're not your typical machine shop. When a market-leading mountain bike manufacturer was looking to reshore their hardware components, they turned to Parts Badger. Within weeks, we had deployed a dedicated manufacturing cell, ramped up production, and had guaranteed capacity to meet their demand. We're looking to be your manufacturing partner. See what we can do for you and your company at PartsBadger.com.
Want to get started streaming your races or make your current live stream more captivating? We've helped hundreds of drivers create engaging live streams. It's simple. Create a new stream event, grab your camera, and start streaming. Head over to myraces.live to sign up for a free account. Or join us in our community Discord. Stream, share, engage.
Dave's Twitch is bad. That's because his wipers need replacing. But he went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner guides him to the right wipers and makes sure everything is working smoothly.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Whew, George is fed up. And so is Junior. They weren't planning on having to replace their brakes today. But they went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner, Renee, helps them find a great deal on Duralast gold pads and rotors. No headaches, just the right parts, and friendly service.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
The Jimenez family are having battery issues. But a friendly AutoZoner tests their battery and helps them find the right Duralast battery to get back on the road.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
And welcome back, everybody, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. And we're back here at the Autobahn Country Club. Still showing Blue Shells leading with Hero Time in second. I guess that is Blue Shells a little bit further out there. It's kind of hard to see if he didn't get by them already or if that's Blue Shells still out there. Maybe we'll know on this lap, but that could have been a pass for the lead. Is that Hero Time the team that ran into troubles yesterday? Tony, yes, it is the same team. And I talked to them before the race yesterday, back on Friday, and he said, yeah, we seem to have mechanical issues that take us out, and it's always something different. And so yesterday it was cam and crank sensors that they replaced, and then they were still having some issues with it. So I don't think you didn't hear anything from Kyle. They weren't there when you were there.
I didn't see him this morning when I turned the camera on. I talked to Charlie a little bit. All he pretty much said was, we're still learning the car. We're still growing as a team. We're still going through those growing pains. But every time something like that happens, we add it to the notebook. And now we know it's another part that we need to make sure we have replacement stuff for, and something else that we need to really check over. So they were a little bit frustrated about it because they felt like they had a really good shot at a win. But I think the big thing that they learned from it was it's adding to that notebook and just making the team stronger, as we see our leaders here trying to work by, I believe that's the Impreza.
Yep,
yes, it is.
Swampfoot, and he was using the comms button there. He's been talking to the crew, so there's some conversation there. Right up on top of the leader here again. And a 2:21 for both of these guys on that last lap. So the speeds are still low with the track being wet. I'm not seeing any more rain come down, but, we're talking about me from what I can see. So the car's still working their way around the track.
All right, I just checked the forecast again. The rain chances have subsided for the day. It is going to be kind of cloudy for the remainder of the day up until about 2 o'clock. We may see the sunshine creep through. I'm looking out of our booth. I'm starting to see some of the clouds dissipate and seeing a little bit of blue sky. So it may start to lighten up here a little bit sooner than anticipated. But if we start to get those lighter, a little bit lighter conditions, and we can get a little bit of sunlight through, it may continue to help with the drying process of the track.
Yeah. Let's check in with Nosy and Maz and see how things are working from their perspective. Let's see if they're still having to really chase the back end of that car. Yeah, they're definitely braking very, very early.
Getting the car turned into the corner. And you notice he got that wheel about straight before he got back in the gas.
I also noticed he didn't downshift. Not worried about torquing out of the corners. They're just taking it easy. But lots of brake going into 13 here.
As the rabbit really pulled away from him there. Just looking down the order a little bit, Paulie, I noticed Limits of Liability has snuck up into the top 10. That's another Acura, another front-wheel drive car where the conditions are more favorable. The 707 is one of the B-class cars running 5th in B-class right now, but it's up to the top 10, up 8 spots on the day, 2 in the class. Good catch.
Yep, got crossed up there. We'll check in with the follow-on mission guys in their Malibu, one of the more challenging cars to drive in the wet. Coming through across the start-finish line, down into turn 1. You hear that squeal? That's just the brakes coming on. Some of these teams go with a higher metallic compound. You'll get a lot of squeal.
can hear him just slowly getting into that accelerator, not wanting to break the back end of the car out.
Yeah, sounds like he's doing the same thing. Let's check in with yesterday's winner and see how things are going for them.
Lap times are coming down. I noticed a 2:20.45 and just ran a 2:25.8. They just still can't seem to get the times down just yet, but I am noticing we're not seeing the shininess on the racetrack a little bit more. It seems to be a little bit better. And it looks like Hero Time Racing has taken over the lead from Blue Shells. They've got about a 2.2 second lead.
So we'll go back and see how they're doing over there. Hero Time Racing now leading the race for the first time today.
Looks like Kyle's starting to get into a rhythm here. And again, as the track is starting to dry out a little bit, we're starting to see some of the lap times looking like they're starting to come down. But it looks like he got in a little hot there. It's still slick in some of the corners.
He's going to come through that 13-14 complex. There's Blue Shells now behind them.
Let's see what they're coming to the line pretty close together. That's both your leaders in the screen right there. Let's see what our lap times are as they cross the line this time. 2:18.41 for Hero Time. And looks like, I think, a 2:20.5 for Blue Shells. So not about a second and about 2 seconds difference. So the lead's now about 4.3 seconds.
Yeah, it looks like the track is coming around for them and really helping them out. This will be quite a story for these guys if they manage to pull off a win here today. I mean, it would be it would be huge.
There'd be a big party in the Chicagoland area in Wisconsin tonight. Work on Monday? We don't have to go to work on Monday. We're partying. We're celebrating this if everything happens.
Yeah.
And it'd be well-deserved. I mean, these guys have worked really hard. A relatively newer team here in Champ Car, but they put in the time.
Yeah, it's a young team. And I love to see that in the series. I love to see these young guys come out and compete.
We see the field working through turns 8 and 9. They're still tiptoeing. It just seems like, Paulie, the track cannot get any grip today.
Yeah. It's just going to have to dry out. It was just so soaked. But it's definitely way better than it was as the rain has let up. And now we don't have all that puddling, and we have an opportunity to find a dry line out here soon.
Blue Shells, it look like trying to work through. And then there's Fested Racing. Just went by in the camera shot. Another one of our Miata entries as well. And then a bit of a gap back to about a 6-car gaggle. Back on board with Hero Time Racing. We're closing in on 4.5 hours to go in this race.
Yeah, they're a 4-second gap that last time by.
That was a close call right there.
Oh, be careful now.
Look, I think that was the 733 car, the Volkswagen. Was a little bit slow. Yeah, there on the front straightaway on the left side.
So they
Midwest
got
Raceworks.
The white flag is being flown. So everybody knows. I got to reset that camera.
Hero Time stretching that lead out a little bit. It's now up to 6.2 seconds. So looks like Hero Time, they ran a 2:21, 2 seconds a lap faster again last time by. So they've continued to stretch that lead out a little bit more. Placeholder Motorsports, Paulie, has snuck up into the top 5 and now leads the C-Class over TCR Motorworks.
Wow.
So, Timothy Elliott, if you're listening and watching, sir, we have a Volkswagen Rabbit leading the C-Class right now.
Yeah.
Talk about the great equalizer.
Yeah, he had to step away for a little while, but hopefully he comes back and he's pleasantly surprised. check in with Finn Durrance. They are currently leading EC with Begley Motorsports in second and GT Hillbillies in third place.
Yeah, I talked to Kevin from the GT Hillbillies this morning. He was looks like we got the 733s off to the right there in turn 4, local yellow.
Yep, he's come to a stop there.
And that's our friends at Midwest Raceworks. It has been a disastrous weekend for this team. They have just not had a lot of pace up front. They've just had a lot of issues, and looks like they've run into more trouble today. See if maybe he can get the car going. Doesn't appear to see any smoke or fire or anything detrimental to the car. It looks like it may have just had a mechanical break.
So they're going to go to code 35 here, folks, and there it is. And somebody, Andy's mentioning the sun's starting to come out somewhere. I do see a little bit of blue peeking through the cloud cover. It's that high puffy stuff you can see there in the background in our camera shot. There are little glimpses of blue sky beginning to look through. And that car's stranded over there at turn 4. The car's here diving around him. And TCR Motorworks coming down the front straightaway, yesterday's winner. Airtime Racing going by the stricken Champ Car. Rocking the Momo gloves. I don't think I've ever tried those.
Nah, never tried them either. I have some real reliable MPI gloves that I wear quite a bit.
You got emergency vehicle on track there, heading down to turn 4. I think that might be where we're at. Yeah, looks like it. Looks like he made the turn and just came to a stop just, halfway through the corner. So they'll check them out. Just checking with the driver to find out what happened is what they're going to do. If you've never been in this situation, they're going to check on you, make sure you're okay, and find out what's going on with the car. That helps them understand if they're going to be able to tow you with a rope, which is called a flat tow, or if they're going to need a flatbed tow, where they pick you up on what they also call a rollback. So this is going to be a flat tow. They're looking for the tow hook, and right now we want everybody using those straps, those instead of a hard metal hook. So he's got them hooked up.
And I see good news, Paulie. Look at the back of that car. See that wonderful brake light? What does that mean?
Well, he's got power, and he's got his brakes on. So, yeah, the idea here is when you're getting towed like this, you want to keep that tow rope taut. And the way you do that is you just ride the brakes a little bit. Don't go crazy with it. You don't want to burn up your brakes, but you're just going to ride a little bit of pressure. Now, you can release that pressure when you're going uphill, and that makes it easier on the truck that's pulling you. But when you're going downhill, you want to add a little bit of brake because you do want to keep that rope taut so that you don't run over it and then break it. And then you get charged for the rope, and they're not cheap.
No, they are not cheap whatsoever.
And it makes them mad because you broke their rope. So don't do that. So, yeah, you want to kind of keep in mind you're watching ahead of the truck to find out where they're going, and then you have to be ready to add brake and release brake accordingly as you're being towed back. Because I had a time when I was being towed, not at a racetrack, but I had so much brake power I could stop the tow vehicle. So, yeah, you don't want to go too crazy with the brakes. So
Hero Time Racing continues to lead this race They had opened up a little bit of a lead over Blue Shells, who have just put on a great performance today. Yesterday wasn't exactly what they had planned for, but right now they're separated by about 14 seconds. TR Motorsports leads your A-Class, and they're in third. Dauntless Pursuit in the 94 Honda Civic is in fourth. Placeholder Motorsports, leading C-Class car, having a fantastic run, is in fifth. Fisted Racing in sixth. TCR Motorworks in seventh. Hurry Racing in eighth. Limits of Liability has moved up into ninth. And there's No Z and Mazda has worked themselves up into the top 10. Paulie, do we want to run through and give them a class
Yeah,
rundown?
let's do the class thing.
All right, so got your top 10. So let's take a look at our A-Class. So TR Motorsports, the TireRack.com BMW guys continue to lead by about 2 laps over Dauntless Pursuit in their Honda Civic. TBD Racing, which was your A-Class winner from yesterday, is in third. Team Midlife Crisis is in fourth. And Shed Racing is in the top 5 of A-Class. Now let's shift down to B-Class. Hero Time Racing, your overall leader and leader of your B-Class right now, and then over Blue Shells Racing by that 14-second gap we just talked about. They're in second in the race and in the overall. Fisted Racing is about 3 laps back of them in third. Hurry Racing, yesterday's B-Class winner, in fourth. And Limits of Liability and No Z and Mazda are 5th and 6th in the B-Class, only separated by about a minute and 26 seconds. Let's scroll down to C-Class. Amazing run today for Placeholder Motorsports and the Volkswagen Rabbit. They're leading by about a lap over TCR Motorworks. It looks like we're back to green, Paulie?
Yeah.
Awesome. So back green here in Joliet. So TCR Motorworks is in second, and then another lap behind them is GTR Racing, the 296 car. That was a consistent top 10 car, top 5 car yesterday, running in 11th in the overall. 45th Parallel Racing in 4th, and Gorilla Sticker in 5th. Let's take a look at our D class. Pretty quick look at this. Legitimate Racing leads by a pretty substantial margin over Cole Morgan Racing. They're on pit road. It looks like they're having more mechanical issues. And Hastings Tires Plus, unfortunately, had their weekend cut short after that fire yesterday morning. And then let me take a scroll here and a refresh. Fendurance Racing continues to lead by a lap over Begley Motorsports and GT Hillbillies. TCR Motorworks sister entry in 4th. And 8-Bit Race Car in 5th, and followed by the follow-on mission in 6th. So that should be a roundup of all your classes.
Thanks for that, Kyle. On board with the follow-on mission, guys. And just looking at the lap times, a 2:54 for our leader last time through, a 2:42 for Blue Shells. So the lap times, they're trying to get those lap times down. And it looks like I'm seeing them attack the brakes harder. I think the track is starting to finally come around from all that rain we've had for about the last 12 hours or so. We were getting a little bit of it last night, and over the evening hour it rained pretty good. When I got up, there was a lot of puddles down, and it continued to rain throughout a good chunk of the early morning.
So with that caution flag, the lead was cut down. They're only separated the lead cars by 2 seconds right now.
Yeah, it looks like they're close together again. We'll see what Blue Shells can do with that.
As they're trying to work by the Placeholder Motorsport.
Oh, he's right on his tail.
Here we go. Here's a battle for the lead, folks.
He's
Here
right
we go.
with him.
Within about a couple car lengths, looks like Hero Time got a run off the corner. Trying to work through the traffic. It looks like Hero Time's going to clear Placeholder Motorsport. Blue Shells wasn't close enough to take advantage of it.
There's still some water down there.
Right by the edge of the track. There's still a little bit of that standing water.
There's still some puddling there, too.
But a nice job of Hero Time. They're trying to get through. Looks like we're yellow again.
Yeah, we're going back to caution here again, and we'll let you know as soon as we see or hear anything.
And we are back under code 35 condition here.
Oh, this is lunch.
Oh, okay. So this is our code 35 here. They're gonna do a check of the track to make sure everything looks good as far as just the conditions, the drying, and everything, and also just to make sure they do a once over on our corner workers.
Well, they're going to do a lunch delivery, so they've done that in the past. I don't know that they actually did that yesterday, but today they are. As Les has been the hero of the day again, running down to concession to pick up lunch for everybody. So Les Epps again keeping Champ Car traveling on our stomachs, right? Is that the, I don't know, is that the Army thing?
I guess.
An Army travels on its stomach? I don't know.
Not sure.
We have to get you military guys to chime in. Let us know how that actually works. What's that?
We'd have to ask.
What's the phraseology?
We'll have to ask the follow-on mission team.
We'll have to ask the follow-on mission guys, yeah.
So, Paulie, with getting into as we get into the drier conditions, so how do these teams start to flip the cars and get them ready as the track dries out, and how do you prepare your drivers to go and to drive in conditions like these where it's still a little bit wet, but a dry line is quickly developing? Yeah, and that's when it really does get tricky, because there's times when you can attack the corners, and then when you roll across an area that's wet, like a stream of water coming across the track from drainage or still some puddles, it takes your car back into those slick conditions. It's actually more hazardous and more challenging to drive in these off again, on again wet conditions. At least that's what I found in my experience in racing, that this is a little bit more challenging than when the surface is consistent. So this will be a little bit more difficult, but because we're not going to see more rain coming, hopefully we'll see the track dry out fairly quickly. Now, the humidity in the air plays a big role in how quickly the track dries out, along with, of course, the number of cars on the track and temperature conditions and all that. So, this situation can be a little bit more tricky. Preparing, though, I don't know how you prepare. I think the driver just has to basically gauge and judge each lap to see, what's the track look like and what are the conditions. The best thing you can do is just be a little on the conservative side, but you'll know, once you can see the track is really good and dry in a corner, especially if you can see a good dry line, that you can go back to attacking. But you got to remember, anytime you roll across something wet, if you put tires off someplace where other people aren't, like on the gators, you're going to pick up some of that. You're going to get those tires wet. They're going to cool down a little bit, and you could be headed into some trouble. So you just got to be careful with that as you work your way around the racetrack in these conditions. So 4 hours and 19 minutes remain unofficially as the sun finally does come out and hit the front straightaway. So it's good to see that, because it's kind of miserable when you're racing in the rain. So it's nice to see a little bit of sun come out and dry things out a bit. So it's Hero Time Racing leading over Blue Shells, TR Motorsports in third. Paulie, you were talking about the humidity real quick before we introduce our next guest. Humidity's at about 90% right now, so that should absolutely, and some of this beautiful sunshine that we're seeing should definitely help dry this place out. But we have a friend of yours who's invaded the booth, Mr. Nathan Gardner of Premium Dudes. How we doing, sir?
Oh.
Doing pretty good today. Thanks for having me on.
Yep.
Yeah. Long-time listener, first-time caller. So.
Okay. Well, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
Buddy.
Thank you.
So, unfortunately, not the weekend that you guys have wanted. It's been a little bit rough for you.
Yeah, this has been a disaster for us. Yeah.
So talk us through it. How did your weekend? What were you thinking about coming into this? Did you have any idea that there might be an issue with the race car, or was it like just another race?
Just another race. Prepped it like normal. We did the test day Friday, and it was all good. We were coming off a really strong Road America, and with second place, first place there. And the car was fantastic, so we were looking really good for this weekend and had high expectations.
Do you have any idea of what happened yesterday? Because it seemed like it was a freak thing on lap 2.
Oh, no, not lap 2. We were in for about 20 minutes.
Okay.
And then we had the red flag for the Corvette. And when I refired after the red flag, it blew a ton of blue smoke out the exhaust. And so I said, well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
But we did the pace laps, and it was feeling fine. And then at the end of the pace laps, it started misfiring. And we went green, and I just had no power. It was misfiring a lot. So I brought it into the pits. We threw some electrical parts at it, and that didn't fix it. And it just kept blowing blue smoke. So the old guys who know more than me said, you're toast.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
So then you guys you decided we're not that far away. We're only an hour 45. Let's go home and get the Honda. So you brought the Honda. What happened with the Honda this morning?
We towed my car back home. We got Andrew's car that had just raced at Gingerman, so we knew it was good. And I think it was the first or the second pace lap, the wheel almost came off. So Hondas have this part called a radius rod up front. The radius rod on the front right broke, so then the wheel moved and the car rolled up on its own wheel and broke the axle. So.
Oh, I see. That's why they had the flatbed. It
yes, yeah.
broke the axle at the same time.
Now, is that a normal stress piece that you would normally look at during, something that's like a wear and tear piece, or is it just was that one of those fluke pieces?
I'm not a Honda guy, so I don't know.
People have to get Andrew maybe answer that, but yeah, that just seemed really, really odd that happened. But yeah,
it's also amazing to me that a suspension part broke on pace laps on a wet track. Like, there shouldn't be much stress on it at that point, right?
Right.
Yeah.
It's a good thing when it broke, it was in a safe spot.
But probably better it went on those pace laps rather than
front straightaway.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So we know you guys have, the Hondas won races this year. You guys had that fantastic finish at Daytona a couple years ago. Every time you guys come to the racetrack, you just have a lot of success. You're always up front and being successful. What is it about this team that you guys just can come out of the box and do this week in and week out when you show
up? For me, I think I'm very meticulous, making sure everything's good on the car. Yeah, it feels funny saying this kind of stuff because we broke both cars this weekend. So you're like,
yeah.
Well, clearly you're not very meticulous if you got cars that keep breaking. But no, we've had a lot of success just by paying attention to the little things. And at least that's for me. Andrew and Dave, who prepped the Honda, they're so obsessed and so driven by winning that if they think they could get another 1% chance of winning something, they'll throw 500 hours at it. So they're extremely driven to do whatever it takes to make the car a tenth of a second faster. And they'll do anything it takes to win. Like, even like driver stints, like if they've got one driver who's faster than another, they're like, all right, you can do your 1 hour, we're pulling you out, we're putting the fast guy back in. Like,
yeah.
Like, stint times be damned, we're going to let the fast guy drive the maximum that the rules allow.
But that's speaking of the Honda there, nice.
He was
Dave
sideways
right
there. Wow.
Trying to get that. It's slick out there, it seems like. Are you guys hearing that from the drivers over the radio?
I haven't been on the radio. I've been chatting with Bill and Troy over there for a while, so I've not been following.
Okay, it seems like it's just so slick out there, and the sun's starting to come out to dry the track out. But it's just, we've seen so many cars, even some of the front-wheel drive cars, that just seem like they cannot get the power.
Well,
down.
That was crazy. The Honda there looked like the back end stepped out, which seems crazy for the Honda.
Yeah, I know. You wouldn't think a front-wheel drive car. I used to autocross a car like that, and same problem. They do step out on you.
There's definitely a lot of a driver difference there too, because if you look at the lap times, I'm going to call out Larry here and make fun of him.
Yeah.
If you look at the lap times, our first driver, so our first 12 laps of the race, he's averaging like 2:10, and that's when it was still raining. Then we pitted, we threw Larry in the car. He's in the 2:30s.
Wow. So that's a
he's over 20 seconds slower than our first guy.
So that's a substantial difference in that.
So either the track is slower now that it's drier, which doesn't seem to make sense, or there's a big driver difference there.
Yeah, and it's hard when you we were talking about that a little bit ago. When you have conditions like that where the track is drying out, but it's still slick in sections, how do you navigate that? It seems like that's the real question.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm extremely inexperienced on wet tracks, so I'm not the person to ask about that.
Except for that time we sent you out on Brainerd.
Oh my God! Well,
I was
that only
supposed
lasted. My stint lasted 2 laps in the rain, I think. If I'm remembering correctly, I went out and it started raining, and then our windshield fogged up right away.
Yeah.
And the windshield defrost, either I didn't hit the button or something didn't work with it. I fogged up so severely, I just came right back to the pits after 2 laps. And while I was in the pits, they red flagged the race because a few cars had crashed on the drag strip.
Yeah, got really lucky.
So then I actually didn't go back on the wet track. I think we put out Glenn after that. It was either you or Glenn we put out after that.
You're rolling really slow back there, Nathan.
Yeah, that's a bad sign.
That doesn't sound like a good day.
All right.
So,
well, let me go down to the pits.
Yeah, we don't want to hold you up. So, we'll. Thanks for coming up and spending a little bit of time with us. We appreciate it.
Thanks, guys.
Yep. Let's see what's going on down there. Nathan's gonna go down. And he said he'd come back if he can. So, but yeah, the 90racing.com premium dudes Honda looks like it's having trouble just trying to get back to the pits here. So we'll see if they can get back in the pits with that machine or if they're going to get stranded out there, Kyle.
It looks like he's going to make it.
Maybe. This is the place where they all hang out when they break down. But he's still rolling.
I think he's going to get in at this point. It's just really, really slow. But that's a tough break for these guys. They were starting to make some spots up and starting to lay some laps down. And we're looking pretty good. But unfortunately, just not their disastrous weekend, as Nathan said, continues.
Jeez. Well, that's frustrating for those guys. Sorry to see that.
And they had such high hopes for the weekend from what they said. They really were excited. They felt like they had a good shot. I mean, after coming off, especially with this car, they came off to win at Gingerman with it. So
he's having trouble actually getting away from a stop position.
As we see Whip Racing coming in behind him.
Yeah. Oh,
looks like he got it rolling.
Yeah, here we go.
So he'll bring that to the attention of the premium dudes and 90 Racing crew to take a look at it.
Sorry, what?
So
we didn't get it. All right, so we'll turn our attention back to the race at hand. We can definitely see some dry line opening up here on the racetrack. Hero Time Racing leads the race, followed by Blue Shells, and then it's TR Motorsports, Dauntless Pursuit, Fisted Racing, TCR Motorworks, Hurry Racing, Limits of Liability, Placeholder Motorsport, and there's no Z in Mazda. That's the top 10 here unofficially at the Autobahn. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Jamie's on edge. It's her first time changing her own oil. But she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helps her find a deal on what she needs to get the job done right.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
At Parts Badger, we're not your typical machine shop. When a market-leading mountain bike manufacturer was looking to reshore their hardware components, they turned to Parts Badger. Within weeks, we had deployed a dedicated manufacturing cell, ramped up production, and had guaranteed capacity to meet their demand. We're looking to be your manufacturing partner. See what we can do for you and your company at PartsBadger.com.
Want to get started streaming your races or make your current live stream more captivating? We've helped hundreds of drivers create engaging live streams. It's simple. Create a new stream event, grab your camera, and start streaming. Head over to myraces.live to sign up for a free account. Or join us in our community Discord. Stream, share, engage.
Dave's Twitch is bad. That's because his wipers need replacing. But he went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner guides him to the right wipers and makes sure everything is working smoothly.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Whew, George is fed up. And so is Junior. They weren't planning on having to replace their brakes today. But they went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner, Renee, helps them find a great deal on Duralast gold pads and rotors. No headaches, just the right parts, and friendly service.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
The Jimenez family are having battery issues. But a friendly AutoZoner tests their battery and helps them find the right Duralast battery to get back on the road.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
All right, welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race, and it is truly a race up front right now. We've got Hero Time Racing battling for the lead. That last time through, Blue Shells was just 1.8 seconds off their rears, now 2.9. So Blue Shells still in this fight and keeping Hero Time honest as they navigate this 2.1 mile road circuit here. The Autobahn Country Club. And I said earlier, I called it the Autobahn, which was a mistake. I should have said Autobahn Country Club, as we're in Joliet, Illinois this weekend. Day 2, 7 hours of endurance road racing, checkered flag at 3:45. A little twitch from the Miata up front. The track's still a little bit wet here and there, so these drivers are having to work their way through that. Hero Time talking to the team there as he's heading through turns 9 and 10. And then working their way down the backstretch is really able to open it up. Getting into high gear here. That's 5th gear. Now braking, downshifting, down to 3rd. Little twitchy going in. Still some wet down there. Now rolling on the power. Let's see how he gets through 13 and 14 here. Track conditions improving, rapidly kept catching up on Swampfoot. Yep, easing back on the power here. Across the start-finish line. back down into turn one. Now really able to attack the corners better now with the track conditions improving. We can see some sun's out now, so that's going to help clear up this racetrack too.
We're starting to see the color change a little bit. I'm looking outside of our booth here, Paulie.
Yeah.
And you can see the track really starting to get lighter.
Yeah, it is definitely looking better as Swampfoot comes into the pits with their Subaru Impreza. They brought that car in. They will attack the track in the center of the corner there too. Right there in the center, track center. 4 hours remain in the contest here. This is a 7-hour race this fine day. Thanks for joining us, everybody, here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. If you're just joining us, we're at Joliet this weekend, the Joliet Grand Prix. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Kyle Lockrow and Les Epps, calling the race and bringing you all the race happenings this weekend. Boy, that's a puddle right at the apex of that corner there. As he heads towards turn number, looks like, is this 9-10? Yeah.
Now the question we'll have to ask too is, now that the track is starting to dry out and the speeds are starting to pick back up, will teams, they're going to have to start rethinking their fuel strategies. It is a 7-hour race, so you don't have to worry about the 8 hours, but you still, right now with 4 hours and 1 minute to go, you're still looking at 2 more pit stops.
Yep, going to have to get those stops in.
So the question will be, will teams maybe in the next 30 minutes maybe try to get the car in, maybe try to stretch it? Good catch.
Yeah, there's a lot of water there.
Maybe try to run closer to 2 hours and then maybe try to sprint it the last hour and a half. It'll be interesting to see what the teams decide to do.
And TR Motorsports, they're on a mission in 3rd place now, looking for a better day today. We talked about that a little bit yesterday. Sometimes you have a rotten Saturday, you can put the car back together, get back out, and have a redeeming Sunday. They would love that.
They would absolutely love that, and it would take away the jinx of the Sunday.
Yeah, it would take away the jinx of the Sunday. They said they always finish or don't finish. They either finish really poorly or break on Sunday, and so this would be great for them if they could have a much better finish. Hero Time Racing, kind of living the dream here at the beginning of this race here now. 4 hours remaining. Oh, a lot of back and forth here trying to catch the car as he's braking for this corner.
It's drying out, but you still have some damp parts of the racetrack that just haven't gotten enough sunlight yet to really have an effect.
Yeah, I think he's clearly faster than the car that just went around him, but he's just got to get those grip levels back and get his momentum going again.
Now, it'll be interesting to see if Blue Shells, we're seeing the lap times come down substantially. Last time for Hero Time was a 2:01.3. Blue Shells was a 2:03.1. TR Motorsports 2:01.6. We'll have to see how much these lap times come down, but we'll have to see if any of those other heavy hitters like No Z and Mazda and Hurry Racing and others can start to come back up through the field now that it's dried out. They got some laps to make up. No Z's about 5 laps back of Hero Time right now, down in 9th place. This seemed to be the big car that we thought would win the race yesterday.
Yeah, but Limits and Hurry and there's No Z are actually turning faster lap times than the top 6 that are ahead of them. They're all now sub 2 minute down there. All of the other teams ahead of them were running 2:01s and 2:02s on average. So, they can't relax up front. They've got a big crew of race cars coming from behind looking to overtake for the podium positions of this race.
Going to get caught in a little bit of traffic here behind Party Cat Racing. They had some problems while it was really wet. Looks like Maximum Effort in the 198 car is going to work by.
Yep.
Oh, looks like that looks like Limits of Liability. The 707 looked like they were really slow.
Well, they were really slow.
Wonder if they're headed to pit road.
Yeah, it could be. We'll see if we can see what's going on. Where they're struggling. If I can get the camera to flip, they're struggling to even get into the pits with that machine. Here they are coming around.
Got another slow car coming too.
Yeah, that I don't know if Limit's going to make it.
It's going to be close.
And this team, I don't know if they're getting a talking to. There was a black flag, 2 minutes for car 296, and that's the GTR racing team. Says black flag 2 minutes final, so there must have been some issue for the 296 previously that they're not happy about. And we got a car dragging something.
The 303 car, that's Dauntless Pursuit. That's our 4th place car right now.
Oh,
so
no.
Looks like we're starting to have some problems with some of our leaders.
Yeah, mechanical woes maybe. And
Well,
look inside the TCR car. You can really see the track beginning to dry out there, Kyle. There's just spots here and there that are dry and others that are still wet.
well, we're getting to that part of the weekend, Paulie. I mean, we've run a full 8-hour race. We're now slowly approaching. I mean, realistically, in 26 minutes, we'll be halfway through this race. So, and it's been a pretty eventful weekend. You got to wonder if some of the mechanical woes and just the wear and tear on these cars with not a lot of Code 35s is starting to wreak havoc.
Yeah. Both he and T are having a little trouble with that turn 1, turn 2. They just have a lot of trouble getting grip down there.
I think it just hasn't fully dried out yet. There's a lot of water off to the side right at the edge of the racetrack, and you got to wonder every time somebody goes off down there if they're not pushing some of that back onto the racetrack.
Looking good through here.
Hero Time Racing just put down a 157.3, so they're running pretty close lap times there with Z. The Z's so far a 154.3, TCR 154.9.
Coming down the hill, the Bagley Corvette. Now these cars beginning to enjoy a little bit of sunshine for the first time today. And we're seeing those lap times continue to fall. As TR Motorsports has brought it into the pits. Looks like a driver change here. Scoot the seat back. Hero Time still out there. Nosy and Mazda still fighting the car. Oh,
he's
he went
off the
off.
racetrack.
And you saw water come up over the windshield as he went off into the grass there, Kyle.
Yeah. Now you got to be really careful to make sure you didn't get a bunch of garbage up underneath in the undercarriage of the car, because he took a pretty good shot into the grass there.
Yeah, he definitely got a lot of water on those tires, so he's trying to work that off.
You got to wonder, Paulie, if it's just they're in the brake zone down there. You got to wonder if people, when they're coming out of the pits, if maybe there's a lot of, and with that paint, if that paint is still wet.
Yeah.
And that's what's causing people's problems too.
Yeah, I think they're still actually seeing pockets of water held in the gators down there. And 90racing.com's coming. Looks like they're trying to get back out onto the racetrack. So we know they were having some mechanical issues with that car. And you're just trying, this is that challenge of Kyle having a track that's got dry spots and wet spots.
Yeah.
And the conditions keep changing as you go from one area of the track to another.
It's so hard to just navigate stuff like that.
It really is, because when you drive through it, it changes the handling of the car. And it can be different on the left side of the car than it is on the right side of the car if you're running over puddles on the left side of the car.
Yeah. Says we just saw New Z and Mazda split a couple of cars. One of them was the Rice Creek Motorworks guys. So he's trying to get by. He just got by Swampfoot in the 448. That's the Subaru Impreza. Coming down through 13, 14, 15 combination. Looks like Party Cat Racing's coming into the pits for some service. It's been an eventful weekend for that team.
Nosy currently in 8th place right now. They turned a 151 on that previous lap before the off, and they lost about 10 seconds due to that with a 2:02 that time through.
Looks like Dauntless Pursuit's also still in the pits getting their service done for their 5-minute stop. So let's kind of run down the order a little bit as we see some of these So the Hero Time Racing continues to lead by 9.2 seconds over Blue Shells. TR Motorsports, your leading A-Class car, is in third. Fisted Racing is in fourth. Right now, TR Motorsports is your biggest mover on the day. They're up 30 spots in the overall, 6 in class for A right now. So a great run to the front for that team. And if that was Bob driving in the rain, a masterful job of driving in the rain earlier today. And then you have Dauntless Pursuit right now in 6th. Hurry Racing now just moved into 6th position, dispensing of Dauntless Pursuit since the 303 is in for service. There's Nosy and Mazda has worked up into the 8th position. I think they had a little bit of an off lap last time, but they're probably still trying to get some of that junk off their tires. And then Placeholder Motorsports still hangs on in the top 10. And collectively Worst Motorsports, the 392, one of the other Dodge Neon in the field, is up into the top 10 through the cycle of pit stops. But let's look at some of our movers and snoozers here. Nosy and Mazda's up 23 on the day, 7 in class. TBD Racing's up 16 on the day, 2 in class. Legitimate Racing, 5 overall, 2 in class. And a little bit farther back in the field, Gorilla Sticker in the 516 car is up 21 spots on the day, 9 in the C class, so a good solid day for them. Team Midlife Crisis is up 9 spots on the day and 1 spot in class. Rastafarians is up 3 spots on the day so far. Not Fast, Just Furious is up 15 spots on the day. They're 24th in the overall and 4 spots in A class. And a little bit farther back, let's give a call to Swampy. They're up to 29th, up 11 spots in the overall and 4 spots in class. As far as the snoozers, Cole Morgan Racing, a bit of a rough day for them. He's been texting me, keeping me updated. They're having some issues. They're down 25 spots on the day. Dipstick Racing not having, and the 83 BMW not having the weekend they've wanted. They're down 21 spots. Hakuna Miata is down 11 spots and 6 in class. Maximum Effort's not having the day that they wanted. Bourbon Dogs Racing, after finishing yesterday, they're still running today, but they're down a little bit in the order. But seems to still be going well for a lot of these teams.
Yeah, we're really not seeing that many cautions at this event that we've seen in previous events typically, especially with this many cars. So that's been helpful to keep us racing.
So right now, Hero Time Racing is working the 77th lap.
Yeah, they got Whip Racing right in front of them. And they've managed, let's see what kind of a gap we get. Hero Time has fallen behind Blue Shells on this lap, so I'm not sure what happened here. They're back 11 seconds from Hero Time. Excuse me, no, it's inverted. Hero Time leads, Blue Shells back 11 seconds. My scoring panel must have blinked. TR Motorsports shown back about 4 laps after that pit stop, so that things will probably cycle around as they stop too.
So the sun is definitely out. The cloud cover is starting to go away slowly, but it is clean and green here in Joliet.
Yeah, I can see on the racetrack in front of me here, the front straightaway has got a lot of dry marks. There's just a little bit of wet in certain areas here on the front straight that probably wouldn't affect the handling of the car. But we know there's still some puddling and some wet areas down in the corners.
So as we go down to turn 1, yeah, you can still see cars twitching. I think they're, like you said, Paulie, there's still a lot of water down there that's kind of standing. And I think with the paint for the blend line, I think it's just really slick depending on where you place the car in the corner.
Trying to make it 3 wide here, heading down to 4. Easily gets by. So he can try to stay to the inside here. Checking his mirrors. Really good situational and spatial awareness. Hero Time Racing.
Headed into turn 6.
Yep. This is the kink. No shifting. Just up and down on the gas. Now here we'll probably get an upshift. No. Looks like he's breathing the throttle right there. Now the downshift.
A little bit of wheel spin there on the inside.
Yeah.
Probably hit a slick spot. But the good news is it's minimal. So you're starting to get grip back down near closer to the rumble strip to use that to get back to running that more traditional line.
There's fifth gear. And the Premium Dudes Honda coming back into the pits again for service. So the woes continue for the 90 racing machine. That's the Premium Dudes car. A 157 that last lap through for Hero Time. Their fastest lap today, a 154.4.
Right, last lap just ran a 54.8, so closing in on trying to drop that lap time down even further.
Yeah, Hurry Racing right on the heels of TR Motorsports now, and so that's they're fighting for fifth position here. So TR Motorsports needs to be aware as they want to keep going here.
Yeah, it's still slick down there, Paulie. They just hit that paint, and the car just takes off.
Yeah, there's a stripe of paint that Kyle's talking about is the blend line that rolls around the top side of the outside rim of the track there. But that's also the area that the cars like to drift over before they bend in for that apex. And that's where they're getting into trouble. You can see there's quite a bit of mud that's been dug up down there, too, at that hairpin, probably from people sliding off and coming back on. That's the 90 racing machine there. Looks like they made it back out. And TR Motorsports sizing them up and vying for a podium position, possibly even a win today. Will they be able to make the win and carry home the glory of a first place overall trophy? Stay tuned, we'll find out. Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, back in a moment.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Jamie's on edge. It's her first time changing her own oil, but she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helps her find a deal on what she needs to get the job done right.
In the zone, AutoZone.
At Parts Badger, we're not your typical machine shop. When a market-leading mountain bike manufacturer was looking to reshore their hardware components, they turned to Parts Badger. Within weeks, we had deployed a dedicated manufacturing cell, ramped up production, and had guaranteed capacity to meet their demand. We're looking to be your manufacturing partner. See what we can do for you and your company at PartsBadger.com.
Want to get started streaming your races or make your current live stream more captivating? We've helped hundreds of drivers create engaging live streams. It's simple. Create a new stream event, grab your camera, and start streaming. Head over to myraces.live to sign up for a free account. Or join us in our community Discord. Stream, share, engage.
Dave's Twitch is bad. That's because his wipers need replacing. But he went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner guides him to the right wipers and makes sure everything is working smoothly.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Whew, George is fed up. And so is Junior. They weren't planning on having to replace their brakes today. But they went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner, Renee, helps them find a great deal on Duralast gold pads and rotors. No headaches, just the right parts, and friendly service.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
The Jimenez family are having battery issues. But a friendly AutoZoner tests their battery and helps them find the right Duralast battery to get back on the road.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
And welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Hero Time Racing leading this race by 17 seconds now over Blue Shells. And TCR Motorworks, some other battles going on right now. I'm seeing 23 seconds for TR Motorsports up to Hurry Racing. There's No Z, and Mazda is behind TR by about 32 seconds. Fisted Racing back in 7th place there. I think that was a team that did really well at Watkins Glen. Got to keep an eye on those guys. Gorilla Sticker 18 seconds behind 45th Parallel, dicing for 14th place. And with these drying conditions, I think we're going to see a lot of shuffling of the field. So want to keep an eye on all of that. We're on board with TCR Motorworks, yesterday's winner. And boy, they had quite a celebration yesterday. This was their first Champ Car win, overall win, and 10 years they've been trying to get it done. They finally closed the deal yesterday, and they would love nothing more than a back-to-back win this weekend. That would be pretty exciting for them.
They got a little bit of a gap that they have to overcome. They're about 4 laps back of the top 2, but with the pace that they're running, if they can continue to be that strong, they should have a shot to make it up, but it's a lot to overcome.
Yeah, those changing track conditions from the rain we had earlier really mixes things up for these teams that are used to having this incredible pace. And so that's good for the teams that don't often get to run up front, and we're able to flex there for a while. Now as the track dries out, that's going to tilt things back the other direction. Nicely through 11 and through 12 here.
You can really see them attacking the corner. You can tell these guys really can trust the track now.
Yeah, and they're going to need to capitalize on this because it's a short race to begin with, so they're going to have to really charge in there and do everything they can to get as much ground covered as they can here.
Best lap of the day for TCR, the last lap, 45.43. So they're definitely working on gaining as much ground as they can. They've actually gained a lap back, it looks like, on the field. Now, I think they're about 3.5 laps down. I could be wrong. Yeah, I think it's about 3 and change, but TCR is slowly working on it.
We'll go back and check on Nosy and Mazda. I think we know they were having some issues keeping that car gathered up with the changing track conditions. We'll see how things are working for them here on this lap.
I think they're doing a little bit better, Paulie. They just busted off their fastest lap of the day at a 43.88. Got to deal with a little bit of traffic there, but it seems like the track has finally come around for these competitors.
Yeah, it does look like he's getting held up here a little bit.
But yeah, they were just dispensing of the 83 car, Dipstick Racing.
Let's see if we can get another pass here as he heads into turn 1.
Still trying to get by Dipstick, and it looks like he's cleared him. Big gutsy move there inside. Yeah. Now he's going to try to get the probe with the Bourbon Dogs team.
Yeah, he really had to get it done quick before they bent into the corner. Just got it done.
Just got 3 of them there. Picked off Rastafarians as well in the 435 car.
They really are charging up through the field here. Little tire protest there, but got through the kink. Through 7 here. Lining up for 8. Just focusing on steering the car here. Now into the slow turn 9. Nicely done. Hero Time Racing leading. A class being led by TR Motorsports, B class by Hero Time Racing, C class by TCR, D class by Legitimate Racing, and EC it's still Findurance Motorsports leading over Hillbillies and Begley Motorsports. 3:35 remain in this contest. Be sure and check out our iRacing, the ChampCar iRacing League. You can find out more information about iRacing, the iRacing League, over on our forum at ChampCar.org.
Yep, if you go under the event, scroll all the way down, you'll see ChampCar iRacing League. It has all the information, what you have to do to get on there. They are broadcast as well. All the schedules for the Sprint Series, the schedule for the Enduro Series. It's really, really cool. Good thing that they added that. So if you're interested in doing it, it's a lot of fun.
Go on board with Follow On Mission as their track is drying out as well, and this might suit them a little bit better. A wave there. Not sure if they're having some trouble with the car or just letting some folks through. Coming through the S's here. Yep, just everything seems to be going all right.
Let's see what the lap time looks like when he comes by. 2:03.65, so relatively on pace with everything that we're seeing right now. It looks like they may have a new driver in the car. Looks like Jackson there. They're 5th in class right now, but may just be taking his time, not wanting to push it. Still got 3, almost, we're about the halfway point in this race. Still have 3.5 hours to go.
And 90racing.com coming back into the pits with the Honda. That's the Premium Dudes entry this weekend. Let's see how TR Motorsports is doing here. Back into 3rd place for TR Motorsports after that pit stop. Now the gap for that's TCR I just mentioned. TR Motorsports is actually in 6th place. And they're 6.3 seconds behind. There's Nosy and Mazda. They turned to 154 to Nosy's 141. So Nosy has definitely got a crushing pace out there. I think you could kind of tell from the in-car that they're moving pretty quickly out there.
I believe they've got the fastest time of the day at that 41.78 that they just put down last lap. They really are making up some time. TBD Racing with a gutsy move to the inside of the Tire Rack team.
Yeah.
I think we'll start to see some of our heavy hitters from yesterday start to come up into the fight. The question is, can TCR make up the ground on Hero Time Racing? They got out to a pretty substantial lead. Can they make up the 3 laps in the time that we have left? It's not saying that they can't, but the question, Hero Time's still running high 40s and low 50s in lap time, so we'll have to see.
Yeah, TCR was the team that was throwing down those wicked lap times yesterday too, so this car has the pace, and I think as the track gets better and better, these drivers are going to get more and more confident to start laying down those hot lap times. Really get the cars opened up. Definitely staying in the gas all the way out to the 4-panel. It's definitely still wet right there. So heading towards 13.
He's able to be more aggressive than he was before, but I think he's still in a bit of a slide as well because of that that damp pavement.
Yeah.
Like right
still
there,
wet right there,
right on that paint.
Yeah, it's still wet up there. That track is still wet over at the very apex of the corner. That right at the center of that corner, it's still wet there. Now the tires have dried out a little bit from that. Carrying good speed through here.
Seems like 4 dried out pretty well. So many people were going off in turn 1. You got to wonder how much junk's been thrown up onto the racetrack.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like this patch has some solid grip and it's dried well. Last time by was a 46.85. Last time by for Hero Time, 47.89. That's their fastest lap of the day. So it sounds like everybody's really able to trust the racetrack. And I'm looking off in the distance, Paulie, and I'm seeing a lot more blue sky than I am cloud.
Hero Time turns in a 147 on their last lap. Blue Shells a 152.
And we are officially halfway in today's race. We just popped over the halfway point, 3 hours, 29 minutes and counting down.
Yep, 12:15. They'll check her at 3:45. Nice crisp downshifts there. Nosy up to 5th place now. Turned in a 144 on their last lap. Hurry Racing with a 143 up ahead of them. It's a full 39 seconds that they have to eclipse to get into 4th place for Nosy. So they got a lot of work to do there. 13 seconds Shed Racing behind Gorilla Sticker, and they're turning the faster laps, so an opportunity for Shed to move up into 16th place around the number 516.
A little bit farther back, Rastafarians are in 19th position right now. They're up 4 spots on the day. They're only 10.6 seconds back of maximum effort in the 198 to 2008 Mazda Miata entry.
And Blue Shells is only back 18 seconds from the lead. They have not relinquished this race at all. So they're going to keep Hero Time honest out here. Begley Motorsports coming across the start-finish line to start another lap with the follow-on Mission Malibu in tow.
You can hear Hero Time really just able to put the power down now, but they're still taking it easy through the corner, just trying to let the car roll the center.
Legitimate Racing has been given the meatball for parts falling off the car. This was at 12 o'clock. So about 17 minutes ago. Finn Durnt's still leading EC. A difference about 2 laps that they've gapped on their fellow EC racers.
And I'm seeing nothing. 5 out of the 6 cars on track, Paulie, all green sectors last time by for green laps.
Oh yeah, they are. So that means everybody's getting progressively faster and faster as this track gets better and better. It's getting rubbered in. It's getting a little bit warmer. It's getting drier. And the drivers are finding they can now begin attacking these corners, trusting the track more and more with each lap. Definitely struggling with that turn 1.
So I just got a note from the Dauntless Pursuit Honda Civic team that is down in 13th spot. Trevor wanted me to let everybody know that their first 2 drivers are 18 and 17 and have done an absolute fantastic job in the weather and the rain today. He's very proud of them and just showing why that team has been so strong.
That's great.
So helping to mold the next generation of Champ Car racers.
Yeah, I like to hear that.
Last lap for the follow-on mission, 151.1. So times are still coming down. Looks like they're able to trust the track even more so. Oh, hit that little bit of slick spot on the paint. But nice job collecting it. See him navigating through turn 4. Rolling back into it a little bit there. Downshifts, I believe, into second gear. Paulie, I believe that Malibu's a 4-speed, correct?
Oh, it could be. Yeah, we should ask AJ about that, what transmission they're running in it.
Because I'm seeing a lot between, looks like second and third around the racetrack.
Yeah, it could be really tall gears in that thing.
We saw, I think that was the 83 dipstick racing right there, getting a lot of curb on the inside, but they were able to dispense to the follow-on mission car. Such a cool facility, isn't it, Paulie?
Yeah, it really is. And just a fun, safe club track to go racing at.
Oh, looks like 90 Racing's off in the grass.
Oh, yeah. It's so slick over there at that turn in. That's just like the worst spot on the track, I think, right now.
Yeah, they've just absolutely had such a disastrous weekend. We don't usually see the team like that making mistakes. Usually we're talking about 90 Racing running up front. But they were able to keep the car straight and continue. So Hero Time still continues to lead by 16 seconds over Blue Shells. They're the only 2 cars on the lead lap right now on the same lap. TCR Motorworks runs third, and they're about 3 laps back. So the question is, with the times that they're running, they just ran a 44.78. We're wondering, can they catch these guys in front? It's about 3 laps and change that they're going to have to make up. So, and we're into the back half of this race. TR Motorsports just went by. I think that was the 90 Racing Honda, the premium dudes.
Yep, they're right behind him there as they head into turn 11 here. Sinks it into fourth gear. Yeah, I just really appreciate TR Motorsports. I appreciate Tire Rack for being such a strong supporter of this series for many years now. And it's just great to have, you know, employees of Tire Rack racing in the Champ Car Series.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So it is a 4-cylinder, says Les, and they typically only use 2 gears.
So third and second.
So that isn't surprising, you know, that those cars were probably shipped with 4 speeds. You wouldn't find that nowadays in any manual transmission car, and there aren't too many that are shipped. Of course, Subaru with their WRXs are still making them, but yeah, it's... Yeah, my WRX has a 6-speed, and that's a little bit more common, really more for gas savings, but it does really shorten up that 1-2 gear shift is coming quick. Yeah, a lot of the 4 speeds, they're not the best on gas, and they're really tall gears, but because of that, they don't have to do as much shifting like Kyle noticed. It's not nearly as often. We got... plenty of food down there in pit road too, according to the less is more cam.
Everybody's just kind of relaxing, got their feet up, and just hanging out till they get to the next pit stop.
Yeah, when do you think we're going to see the next round of pit stops, Kyle?
I don't know, Paul.
We started with all that rain. You know, we did see quite a few people coming in at the first 2 hours, which would have been, around 10:45 local time. So maybe 12:45, we should start seeing them trickling in here.
Yeah, then the question will be from there is you're still going to have to, because you're going to be over the 2-hour mark, you're still going to have to do one more stop. So the question is, do you want to come in a little early and short pit on this side of it, and then try to get inside of that 2-hour window? But as the pace continues to pick up, what's your fuel burn going to be like? You'll have to try to judge it off of yesterday to see if it's at. Now, it's a little bit cooler today, which means the engine's going to run a little bit better, so you might be using a little bit more in the engine performance, so that's something you'll have to keep in mind.
Yeah, from Les's cam, you saw we were looking at the asphalt there for a little bit. He gave a thumbs up. It's getting better. And you can also see from Les's camera just this big swath of blue sky. Those clouds have really parted, and the weather's changed so much. It's just so much nicer now than what it was. So,
but you notice it's right around the racetrack. I'm telling you, vortex theory is a thing.
That's right. So, Joliet, you're welcome. Back on board with TCR. Thanks, Les, for all that awesome footage you guys that you are bringing us, rather. And TCR coming through. Now you might notice that on Les's camera, you noticed that the Begley Motorsports Corvette came by, and the TCR just passed them before we even got to the front straightaway. How could Les's camera see them before the TCR Motorworks camera? That's because they're not synced up exactly. There are different cameras, and they're going to different servers, and so ours is going to be a little bit, how do I say this? You're going to get it a little bit more timely than you'll get from some of the in-car cameras that some of our fellow competitors bring to the racetrack, such as TCR. So the delay is a little bit different. The buffer is different. So 303 in the pits. And looks like they're lining up for a pit stop. He needs to put gloves on. And I could tell right there. He saw Les, and I think Les gave him the cue. You got to put your gloves on kind of before you do that.
Yeah. That can result in that penalty if you're not careful.
Follow-on mission has come into the pits. And they've got someone diving through the passenger side, so they're doing some work there. So good job, Les. Helping to keep our drivers and teams safe. So Hero Time Racing leads this race over Blue Shells. TCR Motorworks in third, Hurry Racing in fourth, and then there's Nosy and Mazda climbing the ranks, currently in fifth. Lots of exciting racing yet to come, so stay with us. We'll be right back here on ChampCar.Live.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Jamie's on edge. It's her first time changing her own oil, but she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helps her find a deal on what she needs to get the job done right.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
At Parts Badger, we're not your typical machine shop. When a market-leading mountain bike manufacturer was looking to reshore their hardware components, they turned to Parts Badger. Within weeks, we had deployed a dedicated manufacturing cell, ramped up production, and had guaranteed capacity to meet their demand. We're looking to be your manufacturing partner. See what we can do for you and your company at PartsBadger.com.
Want to get started streaming your races or make your current live stream more captivating? We've helped hundreds of drivers create engaging live streams. It's simple. Create a new stream event, grab your camera, and start streaming. Head over to myraces.live to sign up for a free account. Or join us in our community Discord. Stream, share, engage.
Dave's Twitch is bad. That's because his wipers need replacing. But he went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner guides him to the right wipers and makes sure everything is working smoothly.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Whew, George is fed up. And so is Junior. They weren't planning on having to replace their brakes today. But they went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner, Renee, helps them find a great deal on Duralast gold pads and rotors. No headaches, just the right parts, and friendly service.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
I I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
The Jimenez family are having battery issues. But a friendly AutoZoner tests their battery and helps them find the right Duralast battery to get back on the road.
In the zone, AutoZone.
And welcome back, everybody, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race, the Joliet Grand Prix. Back here live, trackside, calling the event for you. And we've got another special guest in the booth with us. Kyle?
Mr. Bernie Myers of Blue Shells Racing. Sir, how we doing?
Things are great. Well, first of all, thanks for having me on, and welcome to Joliet. I'm glad you guys are here showing off the Autobahn Country Club to some of your viewers across the country. It's a real nice facility. In my opinion, I'm a little biased, though.
It's a beautiful facility. So we were talking about the history of Joliet a little bit and just how it got its namesake. So what is it? You're local from here, right? Correct?
Yeah, I live in Morris, which is just 35 miles straight west of here. Born and raised in Chicago and moved out to the suburbs as time went on. But this would be our home track by far.
White Sox or Cubs?
Cubs.
What
little I watch them, but of course you got to be a Bears fan.
Are you a Bears fan?
Yeah. We was privileged to have Walter as one of our car owners when I was with Dale Coyne Racing. The IndyCar team was Peyton Coyne Racing up until the time he sadly died.
Yeah. So Bernie, you've been in Champ Car for quite a while, and you've been doing a lot of racing. You got your own operation as well, but how did your foray into Champ Car, what was then Champ Car, get started?
Well, yeah, I did start at Champ Car, and like so many other people, I came here with a friend of mine, John Welch. He was one of our data engineers for Dale Coyne Racing, and they were running Lemons at the time, and came here just to watch, and I said, where has this been my whole life? It was just a blast to watch and a lot of fun. So in 2016, I went and built our first Focus, a 2002 SVT. And then we came here, ran Champ Car was our very first. Champ Car was our very first race. We finished second overall, which was a great outing. Usually you have water leaks and oil leaks and something falls off, but we ran great all day long. And then we did about a month after that, we did a Lemons race here, and after that we've been just Champ Car the whole time. Nice. So it's been it's a lot of fun. It reminds me of a lot of our days of racing. There's a lot of maintenance has to go in the car, make sure things don't fall off. And you have to be on track. You can't be in the grass. You can't be in the pit lane repairing things. So a lot of that past experience brought us to have this pretty good reliability with these two cars.
Do you feel like your time when you worked for Coyne's team, just always tying up those loose ends, making sure you dotted I's and crossed T's, do you feel like that really has helped a lot of your success here in Champ Car?
By far. I'd like to think I used Loctite in the right places and anti-seize in the right places, and actually had some safety wire on the car. With IndyCar, with the frequencies and the harmonics those cars have, you're often chasing things that are coming apart. So you do spend a lot of time making sure everything's tight and torqued like it should be, keeping track of which we still do today, keep track of mileage on parts. Hopefully you get them replaced before the failure rate really starts to escalate. So yeah, certainly a lot of the time I spent with Dale Coyne Racing certainly helped to what we're able to cross over to Champ Car.
Now, how did that happen for you? You said you worked for Dale's team for a while, and they're just up in Plainfield, not too far from here. How did you get involved with Dale Coyne Racing?
Out of high school, I took an apprenticeship up at a body shop. In '82, I painted a Super V for Dale that he had just bought from Alonso Jr. And we went ahead and went to Milwaukee with him to watch him race on Sunday. Sunday morning, they ran before the IndyCars. And during the IndyCar race, I was in A.J. Foyt's pit watching them do pit stops.
Whoa, TCR just about, sorry to interrupt you there, Bernie. TCR hit there and just about went around, folks. A beautiful glove save and a beauty for the TCR driver right there. I'm sure he needs an attaboy and a cold drink and a new pair of shorts when he comes back into the pits after that. So sorry about that, Bernie.
That's right.
Hero Time Racing still leads this race over Blue Shells. So you were saying...
yeah, I was during the IndyCar race in Milwaukee, I was in A.J. Foyt's pit, and the car comes in, and you see the heat rising off the car, and the fuel's going in, and all these wheel guns banging away. I said to myself, I got to do this for a living. I just fell in love with it. And then that winter, Dale went ahead and bought a Dan Gurney Eagle and asked me if I wanted to help out on the car, which was part-time to start with. So we ran a Gurney Eagle for a couple years. Chevy stock block, went into a Lola in a March after that, and I spent 20 years with him. 2002 was the very last race I did with him, and then waited several years before I found amateur endurance racing, and here we are taking part in that.
So you definitely got your love of racing through that. That's really cool to get to do that. It's got to be fun to see the success that Dale's had as his team has grown, but still, that small team that a lot of drivers use as a springboard to move up into, you look at drivers like Alex Below use Dale as a springboard to get to where he's at now. But anyway, so...
Just to touch on Dale for just a second, we went through a lot of engineers and mechanics the same way too, just like we did drivers. This year's Indy 500, there were 13 drivers that have either driven for Dale or are currently driving. So he is a pretty big stepping stone to get your feet wet in the series. Alex Palou did great his first year with him. Santino Ferrucci did really good with coins. So there's a lot of guys that have really stepped up to other teams and are having remarkable success. I think Palou's won 3 championships in a row. Maybe he's on his way to win 3, if not 4.
He's had copious amounts of success. Is that, Paulie, is Hero Time Racing in the pits?
Yeah, they're in the pits, and I think Les was trying to tell me that they're complaining of some smoke coming from the car, so they're concerned about it.
So once again, another issue for Hero Time Racing.
That's a fast car. They were quick yesterday and fast again today.
Yeah, they're a fast car and they're, like Paulie said, they're a young team and they're growing and they're trying to learn from stuff. Now, I'm not sure if this is planned or not. It looks like it might be. Maybe they are trying to come in and go ahead and get their stop done, but
yeah,
it seems like every time they're in contention to run up front, they always have some type of mechanical issue with the car.
Well, and eventually you get these things combed out. They're learning too. Every time they have a problem, they document it, they're learning, and that's the key towards finding success. Wouldn't you agree, Bernie? I mean, you have to learn as you grow, but learn from the mistakes and the weaknesses of the car as we see smoke coming from under the hood.
Yeah, everybody makes mistakes. There's just no way around them. You have to try and do your best not to do it for a second time. But anytime you go out, you should try and improve the car, make it a little bit better, whether it's drivability, whether it's mechanical, resistance to failures. You just want to try and improve the chassis every time you come out to one of these weekends.
Yeah, Les right there on the scene is they're working the problem right now.
Yeah, it looks like they're seeing something. It looks like they're messing with the radiator.
Yeah, they had the fan on for just a short minute there, it looked like, and maybe he opened up the top of the radiator to see if there was still coolant in there.
So another tough break for these guys. They've continued to have this success. So Bernie, with your program, you're associated with Blue Shells, who's now taken over the race lead with Hero Time's issue. You guys have just run really, really well today. So what's in the future for your program? What are you looking at for the rest of the year?
I hope to do Elkhart with my car. I like I said, I built it in 2016, but I just had to go through a bunch of updates. I rebuilt the engine, put a Heltec standalone computer in it, put an AIM dash, did some aero work on it like we did on the black car. So I wanted to be here, but life got in the way for a little bit and couldn't quite make it. So we're going to try and do Elkhart, and we're going to do as many as we can possibly next year, starting back up in 2017. Hopefully we did. Was a huge treat in 2019 was doing the Indianapolis Road Course, being that we spent so much time there with the IndyCar program. It was really special to go back there, and hoping to do that again as soon as ChampCar could put it back on the schedule.
Had to be cool to finally say you drove at that place, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was amazing. Being that we were there, we you know how they have the garage signs. We brought our Blue Shells signs and hung them up in the garage. We tried to make it as special as we could. We had Lonnie Unser driving for us. Johnny Unser drove for Dale Coyne Racing back in the late 90s, so it was great to have an Unser in the field, even though it was a Champ Car road course. And yeah, again, what a treat to be able to do Elkhart Lake. I've raced there in the past. So we spent over 20 races at Elkhart Lake with Coyne, and then we did Watkins Glen, which quickly became my favorite racetrack in the country. Watkins Glen is just a remarkable place.
You, me, and everybody, and a ton of people love Watkins Glen.
What a great experience. So we did Bowling Green, Gingerman several times, here several times. So,
are there any tracks? Are there any tracks on the circuit now that are newer that you haven't been to that you maybe are eyeing up for next year if they come back?
I've not done Daytona and Sebring, and we've tested a lot in Sebring, so I spent a lot of time down there, being the weather so favorable in the winter months. But I'd like to do Daytona sometime and Sebring. COTA is kind of I don't know if it's really a bucket list thing, but it is something you really got to do, I think, at least once. Like being able to do with the Indy Road Course.
Yeah, Daytona is just always it's just such an amazing place to be able to get to race there. So,
and it's the history, like the Indianapolis 500 with me, being able to do the road course, but just the history alone at places like VIR and Daytona and Sebring, to be able to, and Watkins Glen, to be able to go to those types of places and experience what I've worked on so many cars and repaired so many crashes from different drivers that it's really a treat to be able to get on these road courses and compete.
Absolutely. So right now you guys are in the lead, and you have a 3-lap lead over Hero Time Racing. Now I believe TCR has taken that. Yes, they've taken it over, and TCR seems to be gaining just a little bit on you guys. What's your outlook for the rest of the day? Do you feel like the boys can hang on and maybe pull an upset here?
They're going to have some perfect 5-minute pit stops. Really would like to see some more rain come in, but I don't think that's going to happen. The car's not as quick as some of the rear-wheel drive cars are, obviously. It's good to have a 3-lap cushion right now, but that could be really eaten up in a hurry. So if they keep the lap times they currently have and can stay a lap or two up, hopefully they'll have a pretty good chance. They've been on the podium several times. They won at the Indy Road Course. They won B class on Saturday. They've been on the podium second and third here several times, but this would be the first win if they can hold it out.
That'd be really cool to see, and we're seeing more and more overall first-time winners. So we really seem to be seeing Champ Car growing. We were talking to Ray Frank about this earlier today. What's your outlook for the series? How do you feel like where we're going?
I think, as you stated, to have new winners show up the last few races, I think, is a really big shot in the arm. It was pretty tiring to see the same big teams, so to speak, win week after week after week for so many years that now and possibly maybe the tire changes have brought the field the way the new tire rule is. Maybe this brought the field a little bit closer together, allowing some of these smaller teams or less experienced teams to pull off a win. So it's great to have so many races sold out as they are right now. Participation seems to be pretty high. A lot of guys are out here having fun, and that's what it's all about. So I think Champ Car, then Champ Car's been around for quite a long time now, and hopefully they're starting to grow some legs here to even expand a little bit more if they can.
Yeah, it'd be good. What's you're talking about maybe possibly looking at expansion. Where would you like to see? What tracks would you like the series to hit? Maybe just if you had some bucket list places.
I think they pretty much cover all the NASCAR, IndyCar type tracks. There seems to be an awful lot of these country club type places opening up. Ozarks is one of them. I think there's maybe 4 or 5 other ones that have just opened up or in the near future going to start to open their doors. So I think of some of those places, and here with those blue shells cars in the pit lane there, I think we're going to start seeing maybe more of these country club type places. Joliet was one of the first ones. I think they've been here some 20-something years. They took a big risk to get the property, put in the budget to go ahead and do all the paving and the buildings and all that. Now they have over 400 members and growing still. So I think these country club type places are going to be where it's at. Champ Car's already been at Sonoma and Laguna Seca. They already, like as I just said a little while ago, they've already pretty much have all the big heavy hitter tracks already covered. So I think St. Louis infield might be fun. Going to Pocono in a few weeks, that'll be a great track. I've always enjoyed going to the Tricky Triangle back when We raced there in the early 90s.
I would still love to see us go down to Homestead and run that road course.
I agree.
There.
100%
I think Homestead would be a really good one. Just a lot of fun. Plus, it'd be an excuse to get everybody out of the cold.
Yeah. It's, all the way at the southern end of Florida. Because of the weather, just like Sebring, we spent a lot of time testing in Homestead. Raced there for several years when it first opened up. They've got a pretty racy road course in the infield there. So, yeah, I agree. Homestead would be another pretty cool place. And they have done it in the past, but it's been a long time ago.
It'd be good to see us go back, and maybe we'll get back to Indy at some point. But it'd be cool to see us go to a place like Putnam Park, too.
Yeah, that's a big test track for Indy cars and open wheel cars. Putnam Park's a pretty similar layout to here as far as just being challenging enough and a lot of safe runoff areas. Putnam Park could be a lot of fun to do too.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Bernie, we don't want to hold you up too much. We want to let you get back down there with your team. Thank you so much for coming up and spending some time with us. And
this has been a bucket list thing of mine, is come on and talk to Paulie.
Well,
oh man, I'm glad you came up. We got to have you on more often.
Yeah,
we need to come back out to Autobahn next year, and we'll do it again.
Yeah, I hope you do. And I'm glad that you guys are here, being able to broadcast to your followers that what kind of nice facility this is. Yeah.
Thanks for your support, Bernie. I really appreciate it.
And I can make a long story even longer, but I really appreciate being able to chat with you guys on the YouTube video thing.
In the chat.
Timothy, in the chat section.
You and Timothy, it's
try
fun.
and give you a couple of tips here and there, or tell you some lies every now and then.
But we appreciate more and more people getting involved in it. We really needed to just have more and more people that could be a part of it, and we appreciate you being dedicated to watching the races and being part of ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It really does help.
Well, you guys do such a great job of coverage with the in-car and the commentary, and
thank you.
It's leaps and bounds above what I see elsewhere.
Well, we appreciate that. We're working on it. We're the production team, Paulie, does a great job with everything, and Les
the best people on it.
Yep, Les is a monster on pit road, so we got a strong team.
Great job. It's fun.
You bet.
Thanks again. Appreciate you, brother.
Okay, thanks, guys.
All right, thanks, Bernie. Have a good one. So, Bernie Myers of Blue Shells Racing, folks. Keep an eye out. We may have a surprise winner today. We never know. So we're back on board with follow-on mission. So Blue Shells leads this race right now over TCR Motorworks after the issue by Hero Time. They're back out on the racetrack, but they had a 3-lap advantage. They're now 2 laps back of Blue Shells. Looks like TCR is on pit road as well.
Finn Durance has lost the EC lead to the GT Hillbillies with their last pit stop. Now, we were talking about pit stops and the question marks of, okay, who has to pit and how many times and all that. So that mixes up things here quite a bit. We'll see how the fight for EC continues as the day wears on.
Paulie, we were on board with follow-on mission. They just went by a car. I could be incorrect, but I thought I saw a slow car on the back straightaway that reminded me of the Hero Time colors. And oh no, here we go.
So I flipped to that camera as you mentioned that, and sure enough, that's the team that you noticed there.
Looks like he's trying to cycle the car and get it started.
Dang it. They were just checking under the hood. They knew that something wasn't right. There's TCR. It looks like, and Les has the TCR team in the P&P working on that right rear. So, 2 of the top teams struggling right now.
Not sure if this is planned or not. Maybe they're changing tires, and we're going to a yellow.
Yeah, this is helping TCR a little bit that we're going to caution. Unfortunately, it's at the expense of Hero Time Racing.
But this is also going to elevate TR Motorsports, the tire rack, as we are now under a Code 35 condition here at the Autobahn Country Club in beautiful Joliet, Illinois.
Trying to get it to fire up. Just doesn't want to do it. It's so exasperating. You think it's not going to happen again today, is it? And sure enough, the gremlins, the bad luck, it continues for Hero Time Racing.
He's going to try one more time, see if he can get it started. Yeah, you can just see the dejection in his face. Wow.
Yeah, that's hard for that team. And he's just, all he can do is sit and wait for the tow truck to come pick them up and tow them back into the pits or the paddock so they can look at it. It's exhausting too. And this is the end of the weekend. You're tired. You just want to go out there and drive and have a good time, then go home and get some rest. And then you're running into these problems. Thanks, Timothy. Appreciate that. Yeah, it was fun having Bernie on the show.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, Timothy, that 24 at Nelson was a lot of fun. Maybe we'll get back to Nelson at some point. That's a good track. Good track for Champ Car.
Yeah, we just need to get the participation up. If we can get more people to show up, and there's nothing stopping us from going back. So Nosy and Mazda has gone back out on the racetrack. They bumped our camera, unfortunately, during the pit stop, so we're looking at the roof. But the skies look great. Hero Time still stranded here. Tire Rack, the TR Motorsport car, they're just doing laps under this Code 35, going by the stricken Hero Time Racing Acura TSX 2008.
So just got an update. Begley Motorsports just came in for a pit stop. Max Nyman is in. Kurt Nair is out. So they did a driver change.
And he's just waiting for that emergency vehicle to catch up with him here. And they are just arriving on the scene now as we're under that Code 35. And they'll need to pull him down the backstretch through 11, 12, and 13 to get him back into the pits. Again, they're going to approach the driver. They're going to say, hey, you know, what's the story? Doing okay?
No, I think the car is
So... they'll pull the rope out and tug him back home. And TCR is back out on the racetrack after that pit stop. The crew working on the back of that car. They've got the car back out there. So the standings right now, we've got Blue Shells leading the race overall. TR Motorsports in second. Then we've got TCR Motorworks in third. Hurry Racing in fourth. There's Nosy and Mazda is fifth. Hero Time Racing is sixth. Placeholder Motorsport in seventh. Fisted Racing in eighth. In ninth, it's Rice Creek Speedworks. And in 10th, it's TBD Racing. And then as we look across the classes, we go going back to we're still at 35 here. We're still in Code 35, regardless of the yellow banner up at the top. TRM leads A class, TBD in second, and Dauntless Pursuit in third. Then on to B class, you've got Blue Shells leading over Hurry Racing, and there's Nosy and Mazda. Then in C class, you've got TCR Motorworks leading C class, Placeholder, and then Gorilla Sticker in third. It's probably our largest class again this weekend. D class, we've got Legitimate Racing and Cole Morgan Racing. We know the Cole car was having some problems earlier, and of course the Hastings car was retired after yesterday's fire. And then GT Hillbillies leads EEC over Findurance and the 8-bit race car. That's a quick rundown there of the standings for you. So Code 35 means all the cars slow down to 35 miles an hour. And so there's no stacking in the field, no catching up. They're supposed to just maintain speed. Findurance has also emerged from the pits. They're back out on the track. and just waiting for the Hero Time car to clear the track so they can go back to racing.
So got an update from Cole Morgan Racing. This was about an hour and a half ago, but I just got to it. They were the cause of the first code 35 when the driver put the clutch into downshift at the end of the straightaway. The motor died and would not refire, no warning beforehand. Unfortunately, they had low compression on 5 of the 8 cylinders. Unfortunately, they are done for the day. So if Legitimate Racing looks like they are probably going to lock down the D-Class victory today, unfortunately, due to the issues by Cole Morgan Racing. They said this was the same issue that took them out Sunday at the Glen. They're probably going to need to look for a new parts supplier for head gaskets.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's a shame. And so Hero Time, they've got the car unhooked, and there's already crew in the car working on what looks like the electrics. The hood goes up, and their pit stall is pretty close to the start-finish line here. And they've got a big towel as we're back to green flag racing here at the Audubon Country Club. And with that, we'll take another commercial break and be back in a few minutes to continue with racing live here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Stay right where you are at.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Jamie's on edge. It's her first time changing her own oil, but she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helps her find a deal on what she needs to get the job done right.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
At Parts Badger, we're not your typical machine shop. When a market-leading mountain bike manufacturer was looking to reshore their hardware components, they turned to Parts Badger. Within weeks, we had deployed a dedicated manufacturing cell, ramped up production, and had guaranteed capacity to meet their demand. We're looking to be your manufacturing partner. See what we can do for you and your company at PartsBadger.com.
Want to get started streaming your races or make your current live stream more captivating? We've helped hundreds of drivers create engaging live streams. It's simple. Create a new stream event, grab your camera, and start streaming. Head over to myraces.live to sign up for a free account. Or join us in our community Discord. Stream, share, engage.
Dave's Twitch is back. That's because his wipers need replacing. But he went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner guides him to the right wipers and makes sure everything is working smoothly.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
George is fed up. And so is Junior. They weren't planning on having to replace their brakes today. But they went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner, Renee, helps them find a great deal on Duralast gold pads and rotors. No headaches, just the right parts, and friendly service.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
The Jimenez family are having battery issues. But a friendly AutoZoner tests their battery and helps them find the right Duralast battery to get back on the road.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Back, everybody, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. The Joliet Grand Prix. 2 hours and 41 minutes remain with Blue Shells leading the way over TR Motorsports, and there's Nosy and Mazda. Now, finally, Nosy and Mazda gets to punch at their weight. You can know that they're on the charge right now, and they've got the bit between their teeth, and they are ready to make a charge, a vie for the win. They won this race Saturday and Sunday last year. Missed out on yesterday's win with hardware failure with that broken hub. Now they find themselves in third place, 2 laps down from TR Motorsports. And I don't know if they're going to, do they have enough to catch up to Blue Shells and win this race?
Nice 3
Anything's
wide.
Possible.
Nice 3, sorry to cut you off there, Paulie. Nice 3 wide pass there for TR Motorsports going into turn 8.
Yeah, I'm just checking to see here. It looks like Hero Time Racing is still sidelined in the pits here, and it doesn't look good for the Hero Time team.
Yeah, they've been on pit road for just a little while, but they're still chasing it. Looks like that motor issue, right? Based on what we've seen.
Yeah, it looks like still having some woes in the hardware department. But Kyle, we've got another special guest here joining us in the booth.
We do, Mr. David Elkins. Welcome to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. You were telling us during the commercial break, a little wild out there this morning, huh?
Oh my goodness, that's a someone asked you, do you want to go race in the rain? And I think the positive answer is, I'll race whatever you throw at me. And then you're out there and you catch it the first time, you catch it the second time, you catch it the third time. You're like, okay, maybe there's some hope. And then it snaps on you and you're facing backwards like I was out of 3, and you're going,
yeah,
this is not so easy. Yeah, it was eventful out there.
Yeah, it's frustrating. So I mean, just because you never know, and we saw so many cars have issues this morning where it was just one after the other. You would lose the traction, or something would happen, or the car would just randomly step out for no reason. I mean, give us a little bit of insight. We could see it from the booth, but you were in the driver's seat. What was it like this morning? I mean, just the track just seemed like it was ice all the way around.
Well, so the thing about it is, I felt the braking. I felt if you braked offline, you actually had some brake control.
Okay.
But the minute you turned in, the car would just understeer. It would just push. And then you try to get back with a little bit of throttle, and then it steps out on you. And then, you couldn't really turn in hard on 3. That was a sheet of ice, 3. And the thing is you needed to stay wide all the way around 3. You couldn't go into the apex at all, even though there's kind of no braking zone there.
Right.
You know, you would stay wide, and then we were running 4 on the entire right half of the track.
Yeah.
So 4, and 5, we were pretty much all running far right half of the track, and then 6. So I watched some people run 6 normal, and I'm going, wow, how'd they do that? And then 7, the little kink. Even that was there was standing water on the inside of 7. The braking zone at 8 was good, but yeah, you had to brake offline. That was key. Brake offline, and then try to figure out where to add the power and the steering without being on the racing line, because the racing line was just absolutely slick as can be.
Right.
And so my confidence wavered. I didn't quite feel confident to start working back to the racing line as it dried out throughout my stint. But yeah. I think for us it was a guessing game out there on where to go, especially when you don't know the track and you don't know how it dries and you don't know its characteristics of what corners you can push a little in the wet, what corners you can't. So.
Now you're with 45th Parallel this weekend?
I am. Yeah, okay. With Jeff Stevens. Yes.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. So, and I mean, it just seemed like you guys and everybody with the rear-wheel drive, it's just anytime you guys tried to put down an ounce of power, the back end of the car just wanted to step out consistently.
Yes, yeah, and we're really stiff springs. That car's got a ton of torque. I mean, normally, like yesterday, we were running 4th and 5th gear. I mean, it's a lot of torque, a lot of and trying to get that power down with everything was quite difficult. But you could see how well a lot of the ABS cars did this morning. It was a challenge. ABS makes it's a huge.
Well, even some
advantage.
of the front wheel cars were struggling to just get traction. It just seemed like even the front wheel drive cars, they'd get on the brakes, and then the back end of the car as they turn in would start to swap in some way and everything. So it was interesting to see.
Yeah. It was a bit of an exciting show. Just being in the driver's seat, seeing how. Trying to learn from people who passed you and going, oh, what did they do different? What did they do better? Figuring out where I caught people. And then trying to pass was something totally, a lot of times you're passing where it's the most slick because they're braking on where there is just a little bit of traction.
Right.
So getting around people was really. It was
hard to find a line because traditionally where you'd want to run to make that pass, you had no grip.
Well, no. Traditionally, where you would run might be to go inside somebody, but that's where they're braking.
Oh, okay.
They're offline, and so you need to go online to brake. And it was just such a huge difference between online and online was crazy slick. Offline, you actually had decent grip slowing down.
Yeah, so you pretty much you had to kind of conga line it.
Yeah, I would say you had good grip, and actually you could get the power down offline. It was if you didn't get everything set and slow enough the minute you turned in, that's where we were all having problems. I think there was some confidence building with how much maybe braking grip you had offline, and then you would turn in and I mean like turn 1 right here, right? He's braking offline there, but either way you have to turn in and kind of the line there. There's a lot of rubber wide there. Oh, and there's standing water still, so you can't take the early apex curbing like we were yesterday.
Yeah, it just seems like with so many people that went off, there's just a lot of divots in that area over there, and a lot of people just threw up a lot of dirt and debris. So let me ask you this.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
When you went out there and you were going around and you were saying it was so challenging, did you feel that it was not predictable because one corner would be different every time you come through a different section? It'd be a little bit different every time.
I think it was me more trial and error.
Okay.
I think it was bad everywhere, but trying to hunt and peck my way around, trying to find where I had grip, where I needed to slow down, and to be able to make those adjustments. I mean, the folks who drive extremely well in the rain, from the pros through Champ Car. I mean, some of the guys and gals out there throwing, really flying in the rain. It is a testament to how challenging and how great they are, because we were. I mean, you're making so many adjustments, right? So one lap, I'm breaking offline, but at some point I need to try getting closer to the actual line, and it was always evolving. So all of a sudden, one corner you could take normal, next corner you can't, and it wasn't until the very last 5 laps, maybe 6 laps, where you could kind of take every corner, but 1 and 2 and 13 and 14 pretty much normal.
Yeah. So you're out here today. So now that it's dried out, it looks like, that the equalizer is gone, and it seems like the teams are starting to come to the front. So what's your expectation for the team the rest of the day? Are you getting back in the car at all?
No. I went second. We have Adrian in now, and then Barry is going to go last, and we'll see if we can make up some time. We'll get good fuel today, but unfortunately everybody else is too. So
you guys are running 14th right now. You're about 37 seconds back of Shed Racing. So it looks like if you guys can continue on the path that you're on, you're only about a lap off of the top 10. So if you can just kind of creep into the top 10, that'd be good for you.
That would be a good day today. Not an outstanding rain setup for the car, but hey, yesterday was a dream day, and all in all, had a great day yesterday. Today, it's always awesome to be out on track and driving with Champ Car and these great teams, and that was a valuable learning experience.
So what's the plan going forward for 45th Parallel for the rest of the year and into 2027?
I need to check with Jeff. I believe they're running, I'll be back with Williams for Sebring, Ozarks, and Coda. I'll be with Williams Racing Group and those guys. 45th Parallel, Jeff is doing Road America, and I believe he has a seat open for Road America. And this car is just amazing. I bet it'd be just an absolute blast at Road America. I'm going to be I'm going to be a little jealous watching it on TV. Road America, and then I don't know what he's doing after that, but I know I'll see him at Ozarks with us as well. So he'll be running this car at Ozarks. We'll both be there. And then I don't know if he's doing. I think he's going to drive with a different team for circuit of the Americas. So. It was an honor. He asked me to be in the car. What I know of his car is it passing me in our A-Class Miata, at a couple races, and all I see is the rear end, and it's really great to go, hey, you know what?
I finally get to drive this car.
Finally in there, and it was awesome, and I feel like I drove really well yesterday, and. Proud of the team, proud of how we did yesterday. Everything worked out. We got a couple cautions in our favor for fuel, and everything just fell up aces. So
that's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, we don't want to take up too much of your time. We'll let you get back down there with your team, but thank you for coming up and joining us. So, next racer, you will be down at Sebring for the overnight?
No, I'll be doing Sebring Day, September.
Okay, so the September weekend.
So a couple months off, and then real quick we go boom, 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 right? Sebring, Ozarks,
Road America.
Yep. No. Circuit of the America.
Circuit of the America. So sounds like your fall and into the back half of the season is going to be quite busy.
Yep. Exciting. I'm going to be instructing at a couple of events, but for the most part, simulator for Sebring, I guess, starts pretty soon.
There you go. Cool. All right, David, we'll let you get back down there to your team.
Yeah,
it was
Kyle.
great to see you. Thanks for coming up and spending some time with us. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, you bet. Thanks, guys, for everything you do.
All right, Mr. David Elkins from 45th Parallel Racing. So good luck to that team. Like we said, they're running 14th right now, about 43 seconds back of Shed Racing. So hopefully they can get back into the top 10 before day's end.
Yeah, Blue Shells, currently leading this race. TR Motorsports in high-speed pursuit, trying to chase them down. They ran a 144 to Blue Shells 150 on that last lap. And there's no Z, and Mazda ran a 138 back in third. They're trying to chase down both of those guys in their Mazda Miata. TCR Motorworks, yesterday's winner, in fourth place. And then 26 behind them is Hurry Up Racing in fifth. And then we have Placeholder back in sixth. Then it's Fisted Racing in seventh, back just 18 seconds from Placeholder. And then TBD Racing collectively worse, and back 15 seconds from them is legitimate racing. So there's still a lot of close racing going on up front. Even 5 seconds behind Gorilla Sticker is Dauntless in back in 12th
What a catch
place.
right there. Paulie, you just missed that. TR Motorsports just had a big moment down there in 11 and 12. Car stepped out quite a bit on him, and you could hear the engine spike up, and he had to catch it. So did a masterful job as he's trying to work inside of the 111. Close call right there, but he got it done.
And he knows the guys out on the outside of one is no man's land. You don't want to be out there. It's too slick.
And, I mean, these guys are putting on a great show today. They're 48 seconds back of Blue Shells. They're slowly reeling them in. Last lap, they were about 7.5 seconds faster. So it's getting interesting here.
I don't know if I caught this in the replay or if it was before this, Kyle, that you saw the
nope,
loss.
Right here. They got so much curb and.
Oh yeah, got a little tank slapper there going on.
He just got a little more curve than he anticipated, and it stepped the back in. He got to the throttle, and it stepped the back end of that car out. But still chugging along.
Yep.
It's working through patience.
Mm-hmm.
I can't say enough about the job TR Motorsports has done this weekend. I mean, these guys, they're 6 laps up on TBD Racing in the A class. They're slowly working on, a good finish there. But, Paulie, these guys are in contention for an overall win.
And it's great to see, isn't it? I mean, here you have a kind of an oddball car with an A-class BMW. We do have them in our series, but not too many. And to see them up doing so well in a big race, we had over 40 cars. We had 47 cars that started the race yesterday. And they were banging out, looking for a win. Broke, got back in it here today. Again, looking for that win. It's just great. They're leading their class. They're just having a really great day of it. Whoa. Blue Shells, again, just not quite wanting to
Those
turn in.
Those patches, you know what? There's some patches down there. I think they haven't dried out. I wonder if there's water weepers coming out of the track because of some of the cracks in the racetrack and some of the seams. There's got to be weepers because, I mean, it seems like most cars are just getting sideways down there.
Yeah, it's just, I think it just not, that part of the racetrack is just not working well for these guys and girls that are racing with us. We'll check in with Follow On Mission and see how things are going over there for them.
So far, so good.
And Finn Durance has retaken the lead of EC. There's some kind of a clattering sound going on inside of the Malibu. I'm not sure what that is.
I heard that before. I wasn't sure what it was.
So they've got some kind of a rapping or rubbing sound going on. Looks like they're just driving through it for right now.
So I got a message from Begley Motorsports just a few minutes ago while we were interviewing David. The pronunciation for Kurt's name is Neri. So I apologize.
Neri?
I mispronounced Neri.
Oh, okay.
So I want to make sure I got that correct. So it's Kurt Neri was the gentleman that went second for them. Max Nyman's in the car now. So they continue to run. Where are these guys at? They are 4th in the EC class, so still running top 5.
Yeah, and there is the Begley Corvette heading onto the back stretch again. We're seeing some of the lights. Oh, one of the cars got off track there a little bit. The Lexus brought it back on. May have gotten a little distracted there heading onto the back stretch. There's Finn Durance as well. There's a lot of cars in that group, that gaggle of cars. And Begley leading the way.
As we see, speaking of Begley, there they are. They just worked by Swampfoot. So we're just under 2.5 hours to go. Sorry, I was laughing at something somebody sent me.
Oh, that's all right. Doc used to just bust out laughing. something that tickled him that, the rest of us didn't know, and then he'd tell us.
So I got a message from the guys down with Nosy and Mazda. They said, we'll try to adjust the camera. They said, we think we knocked it out a little bit. The finish is going to get exciting.
Yeah, I think I sent Les on a mission to see if he happens to be in the zone down there. He's going to try and straighten it out for him.
Okay.
So yeah, either one, they can put it back straight. That'd be great.
So thank you, Timothy, for that. Yeah, we try to do a good job with the interviews here in the booth. And
we're very trying, Timothy, as you know.
So you see a lot of side-by-side racing here. So big gaggle of cars. There's the Impreza. There's Begley, Bourbon Dogs Racing.
Yeah, the Impreza just got by the Begley Corvette. Now they're lined up on the back stretch again. And we did have a camera in the Begley car they were excited about, but both days that camera has let us down. So I'll put that one back in the workshop and find out what's going on with it. But a close call there for Begley as one of the other competitors just trying to come around. Whoops.
Back on board with
I meant to go back to this candle, but yeah, we can go back on board with TCR.
So working through turn 6, headed to 7. They're running in 4th position right now. It looks like Nosy and Mazda, last lap by these guys was a 1:37.85. Fastest lap of the race for them right now. And to be honest with you, I think that's the fastest time anybody's had all day. I mean, that is an incredibly fast time. They're only a lap back of TR Motorsports and Blue Shells. So we're going to have to watch this very carefully with 2 hours and 21 minutes to go. Oh, got a car spun.
Oh.
That looks like one of the neons is up on the curb.
Oh, no.
I think that was the 392, the collectively worst motorsport.
I think he got it going again. Kyle, there he comes.
There he is.
I think they got it going.
So there goes Premium Dudes and the 90racing.com Honda.
Remember that spot in the track I said I didn't have a camera, Kyle, yesterday? I put a camera over there so you can tell that was it. I was like, why not? I got cameras every place else. I might as well put one here. Going around the outside is Premium Dudes. Nice pass. They get it done. As they come through the kink here.
So we see Swampy coming through. 90 Racing, collectively worse.
Yeah, every once in a while we go to a camera, you'll hear a little squeak or a pop. It's because birds perch on the cameras. It's like a spot. I don't know why. There's a gigantic guardrail, but they want to perch on my camera because it's a little bit higher.
They just want the best seat in the house for the race.
I guess so. Nothing beats the time we were at Sebring and the bird was in front of the lens looking at it. Looking at us. That was great.
So Blue Shells continues to lead by a lap over TR Motorsports. And they're still putting down good lap times. I mean, last lap for Blue Shells was a 1:47.95. And like Bernie said, they don't have the outright pace, but they've just continually been very consistent all day long. And if they can do that, now it's going to be kind of hard with, I'm sorry, it's only 23 seconds, 23.6 seconds back of TR Motorsports. There's Nosy and Mazda is a lap back of those guys, but with the times that Nosy's putting down, it's going to be hard to hold those guys off. So we'll have to keep an eye on that battle. So let's look a little bit farther back in the field. Dauntless Pursuit is only 7.3 seconds back of Gorilla Sticker, and that's a battle for the 11th position. So it looks like the 90 Racing Honda is moving pretty well now. They've made up a little bit of time. They're down the order a bit, but I mean they're up to 30th. They're in GTR's in the pits, so we'll have to see. They're only about, I think, 6 laps back. So if they keep putting some laps down, that should move them up another couple spots.
So Blue Shells right now leading the race with TRM Motorsports in second. And there's Nosy and Mazda in third. A lot of work to be done for Nosy and Mazda to move up into first place, but they are on the podium. What will come next? You'll have to wait and see. Come back and join us for more racing here at Autobahn Country Club on ChampCar.Live. We'll be back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Jamie's on edge. It's her first time changing her own oil. But she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helps her find a deal on what she needs to get the job done right.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
At Parts Badger, we're not your typical machine shop. When a market-leading mountain bike manufacturer was looking to reshore their hardware components, they turned to Parts Badger. Within weeks, we had deployed a dedicated manufacturing cell, ramped up production, and had guaranteed capacity to meet their demand. We're looking to be your manufacturing partner. See what we can do for you and your company at PartsBadger.com.
Want to get started streaming your races or make your current live stream more captivating? We've helped hundreds of drivers create engaging live streams. It's simple. Create a new stream event, grab your camera, and start streaming. Head over to myraces.live to sign up for a free account. Or join us in our community Discord. Stream, share, engage.
Dave's Twitch is bad. That's because his wipers need replacing. But he went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner guides him to the right wipers and makes sure everything is working smoothly.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Whew, George is fed up. And so is Junior. They weren't planning on having to replace their brakes today. But they went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner, Renee, helps them find a great deal on Duralast Gold pads and rotors. No headaches, just the right parts, and friendly service.
think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
The Jimenez family are having battery issues. But a friendly AutoZoner tests their battery and helps them find the right Duralast battery to get back on the road.
In the zone, AutoZone.
All right, welcome back to ChampCar.Live. We're goofing around in the booth. Anyway, welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Yeah, Finn Durance, as I said, leading EC before the break. We mentioned that Hero Time was having problems with their car again, and Kyle talked about maybe something with the engine. Indeed, the engine has expired, unfortunately, so they are done for the weekend. Hero Time Racing calling it quits, not because they wanted to, but because their engine has left the chat. That's a shame for those guys. But they will be back, and they'll need to find out, what caused that, so that way, they won't run into these problems again. So TCR, yesterday's winner in 4th place, but it's the Blue Shells Ford up at the front here.
Oh, got a stalled car there up off 7 on driver's left.
Oh.
Looks like one of the Miatas has slowed down. It's really turned into a beautiful day today, folks. It started out kind of questionable with the weather, but the sun's out now. The track is pretty much dried up, and it is absolutely just beautiful weather here in Joliet. Do a quick forecast check here. We are...
It looks like there was a reset done on our timing and scoring. Now we're showing, okay, it looks like it was just a reset. Everything's shuffled. And things are still moving around. We're showing TR leading over Blue Shells now. And then Blue Shells was back on top of TR, and now it's flipped back the other way. So it looks like right now TR Motorsports is being scored ahead of Blue Shells Racing, and no doubt our timing and scoring crew, or namely Troy Trulio, has caught it and refreshed the feed where we draw our data from, which is Race Monitor. So now we're showing that TR Motorsports is leading this race. And I'll go over to our data here and see if I can get an idea of what we're looking at here. Yeah, it looks like it's very close. 1.344 seconds is the gap between Blue Shells and TR Motorsports for first place. So we'll go back on board with them.
What a run today for these guys.
Yeah, Nosy and Mazda shown back about a lap. Now, it looks like they're closer, much closer than what we thought. There's no Z in Mazda. They just turned in a 144, Kyle, to Blue Shell's 151 and TR's 146. And now they just clicked off a 139. So they are under the 140s now in that Miata. There's no Z in Miata, no Z in Mazda. And it's a minute and 29 seconds to Blue Shells. A minute and 39 seconds was their last lap.
I mean, no Z is just putting down some incredible times.
Now, I mean, with this refresh with 2 hours to go, now they really are indeed a threat. I mean, this is something they can overcome in 2 hours. But as you alluded to earlier, Kyle, at some point there's going to have to be at least one more round of pit stops for everyone.
Yeah, the question will be with some of the ones that have pitted for some of the ones that pitted with 3 hours to go, I'm wondering if they're targeting right around the 90-minute mark to come in, get their service done, and then at that point they know they can safely go to the end on fuel. Or maybe they'll come in with about an hour 20, hour 15 to go just to make sure they have a little bit of a security blanket, because then they can kind of unleash the shackles, as they would say, on the driver and really let them go.
Yeah, let them go for it. Good point.
The good thing is we had it clean and dry yesterday, so everybody was able to get a good judge on fuel mileage. That was the hard part at Watkins Glen, is it was so wet and nasty on Saturday that they weren't able to get a good idea of their fuel mileage on what they were able to do on Sunday, so it just made it harder. A lot of teams ran out of fuel, but we haven't seen that this weekend.
Right, now that the track's cleaned up, you're right, there's no Z in Miata. Yeah, that's true, Timothy, thanks. Timothy, you definitely fit in good with the broadcast crew.
Yeah, he would.
Because that's really what we do, is point out the obvious. That's primarily what it is. So you would fit in really good. You could help us point out the obvious. TCR modulating the throttle there a little bit. And looking out for
that should be TR Motorsports behind him. It looks like they finally got by the follow-on mission. They were struggling to get by the Malibu for a little while. Let's see if TCR can dispense of the Malibu here in a moment. Yeah, it looks like they're going to get a run on them. Malibu will probably have to get out. There it goes. Has to get on the brakes a bit earlier because it's a heavier car.
The TCR a little bit tentative here at the corners with the throttle. Not looking to charge the corners as much, Kyle.
Probably just taking it easy. I mean, they're still within striking distance. They're only a couple laps back of TR Motorsports. I'm surprised they're not trying to get up to them, or maybe they are, because if they can, that'll put them back within one lap.
Yeah, I would say, this would be the time to be on the charge. But they're being a little tentative and selective on passing, heading into the corners. They could go a little more aggressive here, but that's not what this driver's gauging from inside the driver's seat. A late apex there, real nice.
Yeah, really able to maximize that straightaway and really get a run. He's probably going to try to get a run inside a Party Cat.
There we go. Party Cat holding position, as they should. Nicely done, everybody. Just a little bit of curb there.
Now he's going to catch these two cars in the worst spot coming through 13 and 14. Probably not going to be able to get a run inside. Well, he did. He was able to stick the nose inside of the 83 car of Dipstick Racing. I wasn't sure if that was going to hold him up, but did a nice job of working through it.
Let's see how he's able to navigate the hairpin here.
See that seam? Okay, Paulie, did you notice when he got his left sides on the seam, the car twitched a little bit?
Yeah.
So I think we're getting some weepers out of those seams where there's water that's coming up out of there, because it seems like it's catching everybody off guard.
Yeah, if that's the case, it's called hydrostatic pressure. It's all the rain that we've had created actual pressure underneath the ground as it drains back and forth across the inside, underneath the level of the surface of the ground there. And as it gets down to the lower areas, that pressure can cause it to weep and just always be a little bit wet when they get over there. So that's TCR. And back with our leader of the race, 13 seconds the gap now from Blue Shells, who turned in a 149 to TRM's 144. Nosy and Mazda has turned in a 136 on that last lap. They are really leaning on it. 48 seconds behind Blue Shells is the gap for there's Nosy and Mazda to move into second place.
Now, the one thing I'm gonna play devil's advocate here, as I usually do. How are they pushing that Mazda too hard to where maybe we might see a mechanical issue at the end of this race. They're only 48 seconds back of Blue Shells, but are they pushing that car a little too hard?
So that last lap was the fastest lap time they've done with the car today. So they're definitely cranking on it.
Well, we saw them lean on the car pretty hard yesterday, and they ended up breaking that hub. So you got to wonder if leaning on it a little bit too much is.
We'll see what they get here today. Whoop, what's happening to my camera? Wonder if a bird got on it or something.
I was going to say the same thing. I wonder if a bird got it.
I'm waiting for there's no Z to come by. We got a new. Okay, so they turned into 137 that time. So they're definitely much faster than the cars up ahead, and they're maintaining these high 130 lap times. Blue Shells turns into 151 on that last lap. So that's the difference in this last lap. 34 seconds now, the gap. Boy, they're back, taking big chunks.
We're going to have a three-way fight for the lead here very shortly.
Yeah.
No Z is back on the lead lap. I just got word from the team. They said yesterday was a fluke. We can do this all day long.
Yeah, no Z. Nobody's got that kind of pace, Kyle. I mean, they're not even close. I mean, they are crushing it right now. There's no way that TR is going to be able to hold them off if they're able to catch up.
And at the pace they're running right now, they're about 6 seconds faster. So probably at 6 seconds up.
That's our sky view cam from Nosy and Mazda. Next time they come into the pits, we get our camera fixed. But
trying to get inside the follow-on mission. And looks like they were able to get by him. Finn Durrance going for 2 days in a row in the EC division.
Yep, they have a whole crew out here this weekend of people. It's family that's out here with them. And just a great group of folks out here having a good time racing with us. Been racing with us a long time.
So the no Z guys just said Justin's in the car right now.
So if you'd like to find out an opportunity that you can get involved in Champ Car endurance racing, you can go out to the ChampCar.org website, and there's some volunteering opportunities if you want to come out and hang with us, get paid, and get to know the staff a little bit, get to know what it's like to be a part of the series, and maybe meet some teams, and maybe you can get yourself an opportunity to come race with us. You know, you don't have to have a race car. You can actually rent seat time and race with one of these teams. So you don't necessarily have to have a race car. And in fact, that's how I've got most of my racing done in Champ Car. Is I never owned my own car. I helped a couple of teams. I was part of teams that had their cars, and I didn't own the car though. And so there's lots of ways you can get involved in the sport without having to own a race car. But if you want to build a car and campaign it in Champ Car, you can do that too. And there's plenty of teams and folks that are ready and willing to help you out. So check out the ChampCar.org website for more information, and you can become a part of the forum and get lots of other useless information there. So hope to see you coming out to an event soon.
So as TR Motorsports continues to lead this race over Blue Shells, but the gap is closing. There's no Z and Mazda just ran another 139.6, slowly closing in. They're only 19 seconds back of Blue Shells. And both those cars, we have 3 cars on the lead lap with now less than 2 hours to go in today's race. It's going to be an exciting finish, folks. Make sure you guys hang on to watch the end of this.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no Z just turned in a 239 to TR's 146, so 146 to a 139, if I misspoke. Blue Shells a 146 on that last lap, so a full
Oh,
7
TR's
seconds
in.
faster.
Looks like they're coming in for their final stop.
Oh, here we go. And it's not under caution, so this opens the door for some of these other teams that are trying to catch up with valuable time. So TR has come in. They decided they needed to get in now. We just haven't had the cautions, Kyle. We just haven't had them.
Now, since the weather has evened itself out and it's dried up, it's been really green.
So that's TR coming into the pits. And TCR is like, well, let's let them spend 5 minutes in the pits, get their fuel, and then somebody give me a caution. Give me a code 35 long enough to get my car in the pits and back out. That would be helpful.
And TCR is not out of this fight. They're still only 2 laps back, and they've still got time, but they got to make sure they stay on top of it to see if they can get back into the fight. But I think the kind of what threw them off their rhythm was the fact with the rain, they weren't able to really put the power down and make up the ground that they wanted to this morning, knowing they were going to have the MOV from yesterday.
Yeah, that's true. Absolutely. And so if anything, if they can get a caution on their side here for this last pit stop, that would really be another gift for them to get them really in contention for the podium and possibly for the win. But they're going to need that here with just an hour and 56 minutes left in this contest unofficially.
So let's look a little bit farther back. 45th parallel, Paulie.
Yeah.
We just talked to David not that long ago. They're only 7.5 seconds back of the top 10, which is Shed Racing in the 721. And the next closest battle after that, the Bourbon Dogs team, they're right on the cusp of the top 10. They're 2.3 seconds back of Collectively Worse, where they may be able to have a fight there for 12, and then 2 seconds back of Bourbon Dogs is Dauntless Pursuit. So we've got 3 cars right there, only within 5 seconds of each other. So we'll have to keep an eye on those. So we're still on board with TCR as they're making their way around the racetrack, headed through turn 7. Headed down into turn 8 here. You can see the track is pretty much dried out at this point. They're running the line they were running yesterday, taking a late turn in. And the reason you want to do that, folks, is you'll take a late turn in into the corner because it allows you could hear him. He went right back to the power once he got the car rotated, and he was able to just squeeze into it and roll into it and then put it down. He didn't have to lift off or work the pedal. It allows him to get the most out of the straightaway. So he's going to do it again here. And then it also set him up for a little bit better of an angle on the other side.
And we got Nathan Garner back in the booth here with us. He just got out of the car. He took the 90racing.com car, posing as the Premium Dudes car this weekend. And so Nathan just came up. I was just chatting with him as Kyle was giving you guys some of the rundown here. So Nathan, you just got out of the car and you said that thing is a riot to drive.
That car is, it's a riot. It's so fast. There's so much grip.
Yeah.
The comparison to the BMW, like the BMW is easy to drive. You get in the corner, you slide it a little bit. You're playing with it. With the Honda, there is no sliding. It just, you point it, it goes. It just grips.
Was that the first time you'd ever driven the Honda?
No, it's the second time. I drove it 5 years ago at Road America, and it's even better now. It's got the big splitter, it's got the diffuser, it's got the wing, it's got whatever magic Dave put in the suspension. It's some of these corners, I think a more daring driver wouldn't even have to brake. Just pitch it in and it just sticks. I think it's turn 4 or something. It's kind of a sweeping left. Mm-hmm. You brush the brakes, you turn in.
Uh-huh.
I was tracking out mid-track because the thing has so much grip. I wasn't expecting that I just wouldn't slide out to the exit.
Right, and it's still turning, and it's got all this grip, and it's like, wow.
So I can't wait to see when our fast guy gets in it. Like, so I drove a 38.5 in my stint, which is the fastest I've ever gone at this track. 38.5 in a car that I've barely been in before, and we were already out of the race, so I wasn't really even pushing because I don't want to break the car. I don't want to crash someone else when we're 35 laps behind, and still ran my fastest time ever. So
it's wild.
It's wild.
You've got the fastest time in the car right now.
Yeah, we'll see what Larry can do. It'll be nice if I can beat Larry's time, or if he does not beat my time, because then I can hold that over him. But yeah, and braking too. So it's got a lot of cornering grip. Well, cornering grip, it's the downforce gives you braking grip too. Like I'd lift and brake at the same point as the BMW. I'd get to the 2 marker, and I'd just back off the brake completely because I'm already slowed down enough for the corner. Like I don't need to brake anymore because I'm already going slow. It's just like the grip is just wild. So
yeah, it's no wonder the car's so competitive. Yeah, it's just great.
What is it? What do you think it is that makes that car just so good when we get to places like Gingerman here and some of the other tracks around?
Well, like Dave and Andrew, they've thrown, most of their points at handling. I know they've got, I think they've got points on springs. I don't know. I think they've got points on dampers. Maybe not. But nothing in the suspension is exactly stock. Like they've done, everywhere that they could, like cut a piece or shift a mounting point or do something to adjust the caster or camber. They've done it. They've got points on diffuser, wing, splitter, underbody, everything. Just everything they've done with handling has been done. And Dave has been racing, you name it, he's raced it. Like cars, snowmobiles, RC boats, RC cars, like he's done everything with racing, and if there's a little trick or something to make the car handle better, he knows it, and he's got it on that car.
But you guys, that was something else I was going to get into too. You guys have experience, but at the same time, you guys just have a camaraderie and a bond, I think, that helps. You just have the right driver lineup where all of you are consistently fast.
I guess. I don't know. I just kind of, I've been at this for 12 years now. I didn't do any racing before Champ Car. And you just slowly improve. Those guys have been racing a lot. Yeah, I don't know what it is. So Andrew and Dave, they're so competitive. They've gone out and looked for like the fastest guys to surround themselves with, and their connections with Robin Bank too. Robin Bank is probably the most competitive person in the history of the world.
Yeah.
So if he sees someone that's fast, he goes out and actively tries to get them on his team. Like he will recruit drivers. I think their fastest drivers didn't even pay stints for a while because he's like, I will do anything to win. You will drive for free because you're really fast. So they are, all of them are just so obsessed with winning and speed that they'll do whatever it takes.
Well, whatever they're doing, it's been working for a long time. There are a lot of times. I remember a number of years ago when that Honda absolutely just eviscerated the field at Mid-Ohio, and I remember it was like at least every half hour here came the Honda around when I was racing, and it just was like it was incredible the speed that it had and the handling and just how it got through. So, but Nathan, unfortunately, not the ending you guys wanted for the BMW. So what's the rest of your 2026 looking like?
Well, I'll pull that engine apart, see what's wrong with it, probably send it off to the engine builder again. So we've got time. We'll be at Road America in October. So we've got plenty of time to get the car fixed for Road America. And then after that, fingers crossed, we've got COTA on the schedule. We're signed up for COTA, and we'll be there unless something comes up.
Okay, good deal.
So that'll be awesome.
Now, what about 2027? Is there any? Are there one drying up? Any new races? Looking to maybe go back down south for anything? Or
we've never been to Mid-Ohio. It's something we want to do.
Okay.
So that will probably find its way onto the schedule. Who knows? We'll see. I've also got a 2-month-old baby now, so that puts a damper on things a little bit. We'll have to, look at the schedule and make sure we can make that work.
So you got to get it cleared with the official car owner?
Yeah, pretty much.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. So, so you guys are running in 30th spot right now, but you're slowly gaining on some guys. What do you think? What's your expectation rest of the day? Just kind of get the Honda ironed out. What's the next race for the Honda?
The Honda is doing Mid-Ohio.
The Honda's doing
Mid-Ohio. So we're so far behind. We're not pushing for position now. We're just going out to have fun. So I'm guessing Larry's probably going to do another 20 minutes and then say, yeah, that's enough fun for me. And then he'll come in and we'll probably put someone else in to have fun. I might go out for another 30 minutes, but we're not chasing position anymore.
Okay. So it's good to see the it's good to see you guys out there just having a good time, and it seems like you got the issue sorted out. So.
Yep. It was pretty obvious what was wrong with it, and Andrew had the spare parts to fix it. So
how's it feel to be a dad? What's that like now?
Well, I've got one. I had one already, so
okay.
I've got a 4 and a 2 month. So
okay,
it's nice. I don't work anymore. I'm stay-at-home dad, so that gives me enough time to work on the car, between when the kids are napping and stuff.
Okay.
So it works out nice.
That's good. So how did your Champ Car journey get started? I don't know if we touched on this when you were up here before.
Yeah, so Andrew, so my wife's brother is best friends with Andrew Johnson, and we were at a party. I think we were out at a lake party, lake house thing, and he was talking about his race car, how he's going to a race. So I asked him what it was. He says it's like a Honda Civic or something. So I just kind of started laughing at him. I was like, Honda Civics aren't race cars. and he said, hey, he probably used some expletives, but he said, hey, come out to a race and see how much a race car it is. So I took his offer up. I crewed for him for a weekend. And after that, I said, well, this looks amazing. I got to go buy a car.
Yeah.
So then I asked him what to buy. He said, get a BMW, don't get a Honda. That was a good call.
Nice.
Yeah, the BMWs are, I think there's slightly less of a ceiling. If you're someone like Dave or Andrew who can just throw, the Honda has so many points. Mm-hmm. You can really customize and bring that to life. I think the BMW has a slightly lower ceiling, but if you just throw like genuine parts at it and rebuild it and keep it pretty much stock, the BMW is just going to run and run and run. And it's been a very, very reliable, except for this weekend, but it's been a very reliable car, and it just keeps going.
Yeah, we got a car that found themselves off the racetrack at the beginning of the straight. Not sure how that happened, but he got his neon back on track and kept going. Well, Nathan, thanks for coming up and talking to us. We got to run to commercial. Appreciate you, brother.
Right. Thanks, Paulie.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, Kyle.
I hope you had a lot of fun this weekend. I know it was a bit of a struggle earlier on, but thanks again. Great talking to Nathan Garner with Premium Dudes. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Jamie's on edge. It's her first time changing her own oil. But she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helps her find a deal on what she needs to get the job done right.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
At Parts Badger, we're not your typical machine shop. When a market-leading mountain bike manufacturer was looking to reshore their hardware components, they turned to Parts Badger. Within weeks, we had deployed a dedicated manufacturing cell, ramped up production, and had guaranteed capacity to meet their demand. We're looking to be your manufacturing partner. See what we can do for you and your company at PartsBadger.com.
Want to get started streaming your races or make your current live stream more captivating? We've helped hundreds of drivers create engaging live streams. It's simple. Create a new stream event, grab your camera, and start streaming. Head over to myraces.live to sign up for a free account. Or join us in our community Discord. Stream, share, engage.
Dave's Twitch is bad. That's because his wipers need replacing. But he went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner guides him to the right wipers and makes sure everything is working smoothly.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Whew, George is fed up. And so is Junior. They weren't planning on having to replace their brakes today. But they went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner, Renee, helps them find a great deal on Duralast gold pads and rotors. No headaches, just the right parts, and friendly service.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
The Jimenez family are having battery issues. But a friendly AutoZoner tests their battery and helps them find the right Duralast battery to get back on the road.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
All right, welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone here at Autobahn Country Club. Back on board with TCR Motorworks, and the drama continues at the front of the field as the top four teams are vying for position. TR Motorsports came into the pits, dropped to fourth place, and now it's there's no Z in Mazda, takes the lead of the race for the first time today, and the first time I think this weekend. Maybe I'm wrong about that.
Nope, they led a little bit yesterday.
They led yesterday. Thanks, Kyle. First time today for there's no Z in Mazda, and as far back as they came to get there, I gotta say I'm really impressed. However, they still have to make another pit stop, and you can bet they would love to see a caution come out right now, but we've been pretty skimpy on the cautions and code 35s. Cars that get off track manage to get their cars turned back around, get back on the racetrack, and keep going. So they may have to stop under green and keep it honest. There's TR.
And most likely what we saw, that was their final pit stop of the day. So whatever they've got, this is what they've got to the end of the race in an hour and 38 minutes from now. So we look at it a little bit farther back. I tell you what, Paulie, the Ford Probe of Bourbon Dogs Racing, they're 41 seconds back of the top 10.
Bourbon Dog.
Yep, they just continue to run well. They have just done really, really well.
Hurry Racing, 7 seconds behind Fisted for 5th place. So there's a battle happening right there. And Fisted trying to get away. Turned to 140 on that last lap to Hurry's Racing 145. 8 seconds behind Shed Racing to Placeholder. Turning a 144 Shed Racing to Placeholder's 154. We might see a position change there. Kyle, as Shed is looking to move up into 9th place. Bourbon Dogs, huh?
Yep, Bourbon Dogs are running in the 11th spot right now, and they're slowed up. They gained about 0.8 of a second last time by. So they're slowly just creeping up on those guys, but they have run really, really well this weekend. And again, I think they said yesterday was the first time they finished a race in quite a while. So they were very happy about that. And I mean, the fact that they could be on the C-Class podium right now, it just speaks volumes about the improvements they've made.
Nosy and Mazda over Blue Shields, TCR Motorworks, TRM Motorsports in 4th, Fisted in 5th, Hurry Racing in 6th, TBD Racing in 7th, Legitimate Racing in 8th, Placeholder Motorsport in 9th, Shed Racing. That's your top 10 currently, unofficially, with 1 hour and 36 minutes remaining in this 7-hour race. And today it has been marked by a lot of rain early this morning, finally drying up and giving us a nice dry racetrack to compete on with moderate temperatures, and humidity is high, but very few cautions and code 35s to work with, but a 7-hour race on top of that. So it's been kind of a mixed bag for these teams to negotiate.
But they're still getting after it, and we're starting to see a lot of the players that we saw yesterday, minus a couple of them that we saw yesterday. Fisted Racing is up into the top 5. They're about a lap back of TR Motorsports. But now, again, to that point, some of these the top 3 teams still have to come in for their final pit stop. So even though they have to be on pit road for their allotted 5 minutes, they have to be perfect on pit road. They can't make any mistakes. They can't do anything to where they are on pit road unnecessarily for more time.
Blue Shell's in the pits right there, getting a fuel service, as well as Legitimate Racing in their Mustang.
So this is most likely their last pit stop of the day with 1 hour and 30-something to go.
The Mustang in D-Class with a V8 engine.
I love what it says on the back of that car. It says, "Eat more Miatas." That's really cool.
Looks like a Pontiac Solstice coming in. We don't have too many of those. Pontiac Solstice, Solstice. There's a Saturn that also, it's the same body style. Rolling around, so I'm not sure if it's the Saturn or not, but it's the same chassis. We don't get too many of those in Champ Car. It's a neat car.
So it looks like it's business as usual there for Blue Dogs, and we're at a yellow flag, Paulie.
Oh yeah, going to caution here. And not seeing anything on the logs, but we'll check across the track. See if we see anything here. We've gone code 35 to slow the field down.
Is that Fisted Racing? Sitting off to the left there in turn 13?
Uh-oh. I don't know. Here we go.
Yes, it is.
That same spot.
Oh, no. I wonder what's happened to these guys.
This is the hangout spot for all the cool kids.
Yeah, apparently.
That's where the cool guys go to hang out. Turn 13. Is that unlucky number 13?
It's got to be.
And guess who's taking advantage of it? 90racing.com. We know they're not really vying for position, but they can't help themselves but pit now. TR Motorsports comes across the start-finish line gradually, but this is an opportunity for Nosy and Mazda to go out and take advantage of this. Will they come in and pit now? I can't imagine why they wouldn't.
Yeah, I think we're going to see the remaining cars that haven't come to pit road. All of them should be able to make it with an hour and 30 minutes and change, hour 33 to go. They should all safely be able to make it even with the pace that they're pushing.
Yeah, this is the perfect opportunity for Nosy to get in and get this pit stop done. And it really puts them in the catbird seat. And you know, and TR Motorsports is just wringing their hands. They can't believe their luck because they pitted under green. Down in the pits with the less is more cam with Les Epps.
So TBD.
Les is doing it all. He's jockeying car cameras. He's taking care of pit lane interviews. He's doing it all this weekend.
Yeah.
He went and got us lunch today.
He does everything. It's amazing what he does in one day.
The 386 coming through the pits there. And there's Blue Shells heading back out. So that car, yep, stranded over there in turn 13. We saw there's an EV on its way.
So there's Z right there. There's Z and Mazda. So I have a feeling they'll be in this time by. I think we saw their crew.
I think they would need to. Yeah, there it goes. You guys just missed it. I think it's the purple Miata or something. Does that sound right?
Yep, and they're into the pits. So there's a car in front of them. There's the 140. That's the Bourbon Dogs team, the Probe. So not sure what's going on with them. They've fallen down the order a little bit. I wonder if they're having some type of issue. But tough break for Fisted Racing in the 378. Justin and the team have to be heartbroken. So it is. We see our race leaders on pit road.
Yep. Getting service. This is the break that they needed. And TCR is coming into the pits too, just behind them. So this is the time when the pit road's going to get busy. These guys want to get in, get this pit stop done under this code 35.
And then it's up to the drivers at the end of the day.
Follow on mission. We've got Finn Durrance coming in and Begley taking advantage of this time. Did Fisted break at Watkins Glen? I think they ran out of fuel.
They had issues at Daytona. Then I think they had an issue at the Glen.
Yeah, I don't know if they broke. I think they ran out of fuel at one point.
I wonder if they ran out of fuel again. He did say they were having fuel issues.
Well, if that's the case, once they get a tow vehicle there, they can just tug them into the pits.
I don't know. This doesn't look like fuel. The fact that safety's right there talking to the driver. Is that the door? Has he got the door open?
Yeah, he does. And usually when you park your truck behind him, that means you're looking for a rollback, right?
Yeah.
Otherwise, you just get in front of them and...
It may not. This may not be a fuel issue. This may be a lot more serious than that.
Dun, dun, dun. Less is more cam. The ground cam. Les is working on our camera. So there, it's been rectified.
So that looks a lot better.
TCR in the pits there.
So they're getting, looks like they're getting the Bourbon Dogs car back going again. Checking air pressure. See the driver, the final driver for the day getting into the car.
Yep. And this is it's turning out to be a little bit longer than what we thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, Drop Gear is saying, I've toyed with the idea of replacing our focus with a fist, but this is not making a good argument. Well, it's hard to say. I think no matter what car you go with, you do have to comb through it, and you've got to find the weaknesses, find the right solutions. On top of all of that, your racecraft has to be good, your prep has to be good. There's so many things that go into it. I mean, because we've seen quite a few teams that campaign the same platform but have radically different results, and it's not necessarily because one car is really faster than the other. So Fisted Racing stranded right now, and looks like they're just waiting for a rollback to come get them. Meanwhile, in the pits, Les is on top of it, and we've got a lot of cars being serviced right now.
So it looks like TCR is getting ready to head back out shortly. Nosy and Mazda's headed back out.
Yeah.
So that'll be it for the day, folks, on pit road for them. This tank of fuel will carry them to the end of the race.
Yep. This should do it. This is the caution that many of these teams wanted, and they got it. Begley Motorsports there, they've already been serviced thanks to this caution.
So with that, Nosy and Mazda, we'll have to see how it goes, but right now there's Nosy and Mazda leads this race over TCR, and showing right now by 2 laps, but we'll have to see. I think that's going to turn out to be more of a lap after they get done. Blue Shells is in third. Regardless of what happens, what a great run today for the Blue Shells team. Top 3 in the overall, running second in the B class right now. And if Nosy can pull this off, Paulie, that'll be 3 wins here at Autobahn in the last 4 races and the first B class winner of the year.
Oh, nice stat. I like it. So there's Finn Durance heading out. Whatever happened to the Vintage Z?
I don't know.
What happened to that guy? Let me see if...
That's a good question, but it looks like the rollback has arrived, so they're going to get Fisted Racing off of the racetrack and get them to safety, and hopefully maybe they can get that thing fixed and back in the race. But Finn Durance continues to lead the EC over GT Hillbillies, 8-bit race car, the sister TCR car in the 936, and then the follow-on Mission.
The 280Z is in. It doesn't look like they turned a lap today. They're down in 8th place in EC. Follow-on Mission getting serviced. And the rollback in play.
Well, sort of. I'm from original from Ohio, but I live here.
Nah.
I pay taxes here. I hear you.
You pay, buddy. So you're from Chicago? Nice.
From Chicago. Chicagoland.
Bears.
Yep, the Bears need to stay in Chicago. I hope that gets changed. So some great storylines played out this weekend. Some heartbreaks played out as well. As we see in every event, there's always a lot of stories to be told. The weekend that was hopeful that could have been, it wasn't for Hero Time Racing. And the weekend for the record books for TCR that they had been hoping and striving for the last 10 years.
So, Paulie, I'm looking back in the order a little bit. Not Fast, Just Furious is up 29 spots on the day, 7 in their respective class in A, and they have now cracked into the top 10. So great run for those guys in the 49 car in their 97 Mazda Miata. That's a great run. They just dispensed of collectively worse just a little bit ago. Thank you, guys. We appreciate the compliment. Yeah, we work really, really hard to, Paulie and Les do a great job with stuff and the production, and then on pit road to really make this broadcast, what it is.
Well, Kyle, you do a great job too, and you put a lot of effort into this too. And I know you're exhausted from flying from Florida all the way up here into Ohio, and then you're going to fly all the way back tonight to be ready for work tomorrow. So everybody's putting in a lot of effort, and it shows,
Yeah, we do our very best. We want to make sure that everybody in Champ Car Nation gets the best coverage, and hopefully we're bringing new viewers to the broadcast and to the series and getting more new blood involved in it. So that's what this is all about. So it looks like they're going to be towed to the garage area.
Something broke on that car.
So unfortunately, they're listed in 6th place right now, but they are going to tumble down the order a little bit as we are back to yellow flag.
Yep, back to caution. That means we're going to be going back to green shortly. Whip Racing still in the pits there. I don't see anybody around the car right now, but it is there, and we're back to green.
Yeah, you're right. A Ford Focus is in 2nd place right now. It'll be interesting to see how that plays out.
And let's go up front here there's no Z and Mazda. Now they have the lead, Kyle, and now they have the pace, the fuel, the driver change, everything done that they needed to get done. Now, can they hang on for another hour and 20 minutes?
They seem to think that it's going to be a cakewalk. They seem to think it's not going to be a problem. They can do this all day long, supposedly, but we thought it was going to be a cakewalk for them yesterday, and then they had that hub break.
Yeah, and that was out of nowhere.
Right, and then all of a sudden we saw them stranded with no left rear tire in turn 8. So we'll have to see what happens here. But with an hour and 20 minutes to go, it's looking pretty promising. They're up by about a lap and change over Blue Shells right now. And then TR Motorsports is now in 3rd. TCR sits in 4th, but TR Motorsports is only 52 seconds back of Blue Shells. So don't count TR out for the podium and potentially even for an overall victory. There's no guarantee. Yeah, there's no Z and Mazda has this incredible pace, but we've been seeing sometimes it's not good to be a leader.
Yeah. Yeah, and they've been scrappy all day, though. They were driving like madmen trying to get up through the field in the rain, very tricky, difficult conditions. Managed to continue to pull themselves up from the back of the field, and now they find themselves finally leading this race with that pit stop advantage of getting in under the caution that they were able to enjoy that TR Motorsports did not, after TR had led the race for some time. And we saw there's no Z and Mazda was just crushing those lap times, as Kyle alluded to, reeling in the field, but that pit stop really put them up to the front and helped them now. They were already leading the race before the pit stop, and the crucial key is they're still leading now that they come out. they've got a lot of experience, and of course they've won this race multiple times before, so that matters a lot.
And you can tell they're pushing it because they just went through 13 and 14 and kind of had to play with the wheel a little bit. Paulie, I'm noticing, I'm looking outside, the cloud covers kind of come back up over the racetrack.
Yeah.
The track is dried out, but it looks like our sunshine's kind of faded away just a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. And that would really be the only thing that could throw a curve into this thing again, would be if we got more of the wet stuff. Probably a low percentage, but you know what? We know how reliable the weather can be.
Right. I'm looking at the forecast from now for the next hour and 17 minutes. It's showing just cloudy skies. By the time we take the checker, it should be, the sun may pop back out for a little bit, and it looks like the clouds may kind of taper off as we get into the evening, but it looks like the rain chances are pretty much about gone for the day. So I don't think that's going to be, but with the overcast skies, that's going to really help the track from heating up, and it's going to keep it a little cooler, which should give them optimal performance in the engines and in the cars.
So fresh drivers, cars filled with fuel, ready to go. That last lap, a 144 for Nosy, a 145 for Blue Shells. And now Blue Shells crosses the start-finish line with a 151. TR Motorsports with a 149, so a little ways slower. Again from the leader. TCR, a 144, matching Nosy and Mazda's lap time that last time by. So a lot of really good lap times here. 146 for Hurry Racing and their Dodge Neon. Drastically different cars, but very similar lap times for some of these teams.
So a little bit farther back in the field, not fast, just furious. Just picked up another spot, obviously, with Fisted Racing falling down the order. They're about 9.2 seconds ahead of collectively Worst Motorsports. TCR is only 4 seconds back of TR Motorsports, so we may have a three-way fight here for second place, with Blue Shells Racing continuing to hold on for a strong finish today, as we see Nosy and Mazda going through turn 6. And they're now up by 2 laps over Blue Shells.
Wow.
That caution absolutely worked in their favor, where they were able to get all their work done pretty much under caution. So sometimes when it's your day, here's your day.
And Drop Gear says that according to math, Nosy can slow to a $152 per lap and still win the race.
Not likely of them to drop down to that, but good to know that they can, if they need to dial it back a little bit, can do that. TCR using a ton of curb right there. See, now this is where you got to be careful too. If you're one of the leaders, you want to make sure you don't get caught in lap traffic. Going to be a little tight through here. Trying to work around Swampy in the 346. He's going to clear them and then try to dispense of the 731. West 10 Racing. See him working through turn 1.
And we're going back to caution, Kyle.
Oh.
Yellow flag. So there's a car stopped over in turn number 8.
Is that Blue Shells?
It's 918. He said, but I don't have a 918. There's a 916.
That's Blue Shells. That's our second place car, if that's the case.
Stopped over in turn 8. Let's see if I can get over there.
Oh no.
And, oh, yeah, he's at the entrance there.
Yep, that's Blue Shells.
Off to the right.
No. That was our second place car, Paulie.
Wow. And it looks like Kylie just pulled over to the side of the racetrack off the driving line and came to a stop.
So real quick, while we're waiting on safety to get to them, I got an update a little bit ago. It was about 20 minutes ago from Begley Motorsports. Skylar Neri is in the car now after Max Nyman went off track. Unfortunately, he took the valence off and the electric fan wires. Hopefully they got it fixed.
All right, so with that, we'll take another break as we're under caution. Be back in about 5 minutes, so stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live here, presented by AutoZone. The Joliet Grand Prix continues. Stay put.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Jamie's on edge. It's her first time changing her own oil, but she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helps her find a deal on what she needs to get the job done right.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
At Parts Badger, we're not your typical machine shop. When a market-leading mountain bike manufacturer was looking to reshore their hardware components, they turned to Parts Badger. Within weeks, we had deployed a dedicated manufacturing cell, ramped up production, and had guaranteed capacity to meet their demand. We're looking to be your manufacturing partner. See what we can do for you and your company at PartsBadger.com.
Want to get started streaming your races or make your current live stream more captivating? We've helped hundreds of drivers create engaging live streams. It's simple. Create a new stream event, grab your camera, and start streaming. Head over to myraces.live to sign up for a free account. Or join us in our community Discord. Stream, share, engage.
Dave's Twitch is bad. That's because his wipers need replacing. But he went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner guides him to the right wipers and makes sure everything is working smoothly.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Whew, George is fed up. And so is Junior. They weren't planning on having to replace their brakes today. But they went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner, Renee, helps them find a great deal on Duralast gold pads and rotors. No headaches, just the right parts, and friendly service.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
The Jimenez family are having battery issues. But a friendly AutoZoner tests their battery and helps them find the right Duralast battery to get back on the road.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
And welcome back, everybody, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. And we've got a special guest in the booth again with us. So hand it over to you, Kyle.
All right, Mr. Dan Frodo, welcome to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone of TCR. How are you?
Good.
So are you still on the high of yesterday's victory?
Yeah.
Gotta be.
How did that feel after 10 years? I mean, you guys have been scratching and clawing to get this and put in a lot of long hours and hard work. How did it feel?
It felt good. We, the last 3 years, we've had a dedicated team of 3 drivers that they really wanted to push and try and win, not just C-Class, but also we wanted to win overall. Yeah. So it was, buying a car, building a car, prepping a car. As everybody knows with endurance racing, you have failures and you learn as you go, and you do whatever you can to make it reliable. I think a lot of people forget that endurance racing, it's not just the 8+7 or like when we do the 24 hours of VIR. It's not just those hours on the car. It's hours of testing, the test days. Even like this weekend when you have
hours in the shop too, all the prep work you
correct,
guys do at home.
but like the hours on the car in general, like you go to
green,
you go do a test day, and you put 4 hours on the car. It doesn't mean that the equipment didn't get used and you can just show up and race it. It's like
still got to do the maintenance on it.
Right, you still got to double check everything. It's 4 hours on a wheel bearing. So
it's a lot of time.
It is.
So, but congratulations to all of us. It was a well-earned victory. I mean, you guys busted your hump. You dominated the second half of that race. What was it that you felt like? Obviously, it just seemed like it worked out for you guys, but what exactly just clicked for you guys to where it happened yesterday? What do you think it was?
The drivers.
Just a good mix?
Yeah, all my drivers, they've been putting in the hours, honestly. They're on the sim almost every night as a team, chasing each other around.
Wow.
If you look at our lap times yesterday, all 3 of my drivers, I mean, they were consistent, like 141s, 140s all day long. There wasn't a 5-second difference between one driver and the other driver.
No, not at all.
So that's how and you got to click off those laps, and you also got to play the code 35s.
So, and it just seemed like the strategy finally fell your way. So let's take it a little bit back here. How did this get started for you guys? You said it was 10 years. How did your journey with Champ Car get started, and how did TCR get to where they are today?
Yeah, so we started as basically just an arrive and drive company. We decided to rent seats for friends and stuff, and it was basically just to have fun. And as guys got to do it, they realized that the dollar per mile is a lot better than sprint racing, and so we have a core group of guys, about 15 drivers that stick with us, and they want to drive. So next thing you know, we're doing 1 or 2 events with you guys every single month.
So it sounds like you've just built that core group. Who are your drivers? Like, who is that core group of drivers that you've had?
So the guys that are driving this weekend, there's Mark, Darren, and John. Those are the core guys this year. We also have a driver, Joe. He was a big asset to the business a couple years ago, which also helped grow the program. I could list off all 15 of them, but you get the guys that are more committed to it, long term, in the sense of like, hey, I want to go do these races, so let's do them. So you know that the 97 car is basically filled every race.
Right.
And then we also have the EC car, the 936 car.
Are you more using the 936 to kind of vet your drivers, kind of use that as the intro to kind of get a feel of where they would fit? Because it sounds like you're going to be expanding from what you were telling me during our commercial break, right?
Correct. Yeah. So the 936 car is what we call the feeder car.
Okay.
So we're feeding car, we feed people into it, see if they want to do it. Some of the guys, they just want to drive and have fun. It's like, okay, well, you can stay in the EC class. And now we got younger guys that are getting involved that are like, hey, I want to be competitive like the 97 car. And it's like, okay, well, we still got to keep a feeder car because you still got to have a car that isn't exactly into the rules, so you can have, nice coilovers on it and stuff like that, where it's more compliant to drive, especially for guys that are coming from HPDE and learning wheel-to-wheel. So like our new car, we have a Miata that we're building for A-Class.
Right.
And then we are in the process of building another C-Class car, E46.
So it sounds like you're going to be going you're going to be going to 3 cars. The Miata and then the 936 you said will eventually go to it, or are you going to continue to keep keep an EC car to continue to vet drivers?
I think the easiest way to do it would be we're going to move the 936 car to C-Class.
Okay.
That way we have a core group of guys that want to be competitive with the 97 car.
And then you can still vet.
And then I think our feeder car will be the A-Class Miata.
Okay.
Because then it kind of, it's a little bit of a slower car, a little bit more tame. Driver development, stuff like that. It's a little bit easier to drive, a little bit easier to train people. They're not getting into a faster class car right off the rip.
No, absolutely. That makes sense. So, if somebody's interested in getting involved with your program, or we know you guys are on the Arrive and Drive on the Champ Car site. If somebody's interested in finding out more about your program, how do they get a hold of you?
Oh, they can just go to tcrmotorworks.com, or they can reach us on Facebook. Same thing, TCR Motorworks, or right on the Champ Car site.
Good deal. So is there anybody that you'd like to thank? I don't want to hold you up too much because I know you got to get back down there with your team. You still got an hour to go in this race. Is there anybody that you'd like to thank that helps the program go around?
For me and the drivers, wife and kids, right? They let us do this every weekend, basically. That's a big help. But also, as far as parts and stuff like that, Beamer World, they do a good job. They take care of me, and
that's good.
Yeah, I'm very proud of them.
It's important to have that. So, so outlook for the rest of the weekend. You guys are currently running in second place. You're only a couple laps back. We still got an hour to go. What do you think? You guys still got a shot at this?
No.
You don't think so?
No, there's no Z in Mazda's. They're quick. They're going to be hard to catch.
Any given day, though, we've seen it. It hasn't been good to be a leader. Are you continuing to tell the guys to just push and stay in it just in case something happened?
Yep. Yeah, so Mark's in the car right now. So we told Mark, just keep your head down. Target lap time 140. Don't beat up the equipment too much because we got to be at Sebring in 2 weeks.
Right.
So I don't feel like rebuilding a car in a week.
No, I don't blame you there.
So, but yeah, just keep your head down and push. And obviously where we're standing right now, we're more than happy. Second overall and first in class.
You guys have had a dream weekend so far.
Yeah, can't complain.
So real quick before we let you go, what's the outlook for the rest of the year for you with Champ Car? And then what about going into 27? Where are we going to see you?
So this year we're going to do Sebring, we'll do Lime Rock. I'm trying to think of what other big races you guys have.
Road America, we'll probably see you guys at.
Road America we plan on running the 3 cars. So we plan on bringing the Miata up.
Okay.
So that'll be the Miata's first race.
You guys going to Mid-Ohio?
Mid-Ohio, yep. We'll have 2 cars at Mid-Ohio. Oh, maybe even 3. I got to look at the schedule. I'm trying to think what else is on the schedule. We're not doing Pocono, but we're doing Lime Rock.
Not doing Thompson, I'm assuming.
No. We are doing the championship race at VIR.
Okay.
And we'll obviously do the.
Are you guys going to COTA?
Yep. Yeah,
okay.
We'll do COTA.
Okay, so you got about 5 or 6 left to go this year.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, and then next year it'll be the same. A lot of the drivers they like to do the big destination.
Are you going back to Sebring in September for that race as well?
No.
Okay, so you're just doing the overnight race.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. And then for 27, any new tracks that you guys are looking at maybe going to? I know it's probably a little harder with you guys being up in Wisconsin.
We'll go anywhere. So the guys want to do all the destination tracks, the bigger tracks.
Right.
We do Autobahn because it's close.
Yeah.
But the guys like doing, we call them the IMSA tracks.
The big boy tracks.
Yeah. It's like, so.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Well, we'll look forward to seeing you at Sebring in a couple weeks. Unfortunately, we won't be there with the broadcast. Our next one is Lime Rock, but congratulations again.
See me at Lime Rock.
We'll see you at Lime Rock. So congratulations again from all of us for an amazing win yesterday. And if everything stays true, it looks like 1-2 over 2 days.
Yep, can't complain.
No, not at all, man.
All right, thanks, Kyle.
All right, Dan Frodel, everybody from TCR Motorworks.
All right, thanks, Dan. So it's good to hear from him. Amazing weekend come true for them as we see that TCR car working their way around the racetrack. Woo, got that E36 lean, picking up a little bit of dust there at the exit of 4. Taking it through the kink with the Begley Corvette in tow. He was saying, I think the Z in Mazda has just got too much pace for us. We're not going to catch them.
Yeah,
so
and
they are on the hammer here.
And the Z's kind of backed the pace down. They're running about mid 145s. I think they're just trying to get it to the end at this point. I mean, we only have 57 minutes to go.
Yeah, I think they've been at this pace since the driver change. So they have toned it down just a little bit. And and looks like is Fisted headed back out too. So Blue Shell's headed back out, and it looks like Fisted's coming back out too.
The 733's headed back out as well.
Isn't that what Fisted is?
Nope, no? That is
these little black cars. I'm getting them confused.
That is Midwest Raceworks. That 14.
Car.
That's the GTI.
Sorry, Timothy. I have blasphemed. I apologize.
But yeah, the pace that No Z has set this weekend has just been incredible, and chasing back down the leaders and coming from the back. But we got to give a call to TCR Motorworks as well. I mean, last lap of 142.1, but they've had to overcome a lap and from the start, and they're still only a couple laps off the pace, even with what they had to go through in the rain this morning.
Yeah, it's amazing that they worked their way up through the field and they're in second place, even with all the wet stuff we had earlier. Yeah, that really gave those front-wheel drive cars an opportunity. Blue Shells is down in 6th place right now. I'm going to try and get through this without sneezing. There's no Z and Mazda leads the race over TCR. And then it's TR Motorsports, Hurry Racing, TBD Racing in 5th. Followed by Blue Shells, Legitimate Racing, Placeholder Motorsport, Shed Racing, and Dauntless Pursuit. That's your top 10 overall. In A class, it's TR Motorsports, TBD Racing, and Shed Racing, your top 3. And then it's on to B class. You've got There's No Z in Mazda, Hurry Racing, and Blue Shells. On to C class, you got TCR Motorworks, Placeholder Motorsports, and 45th Parallel Racing. Legitimate Racing leading D class. And then you have Endurance leading EC over 8-Bit Race Car and GT Hillbillies. So, them's the standings, folks. As far as the gaps are concerned, I'm looking for those close, tight battles. My chart's not showing a lot. Collectively, worse. 28 seconds behind Gorilla Sticker in 13th place.
Right now, TR Motorsports is only 13.7 seconds behind TCR Motorworks, and a little bit farther back, 45th Parallel Racing is only 15 seconds off of Dauntless Pursuit for the back half of the top 10.
Yep, looking to get into that top 10 is 45th Parallel. And they just turned a 140 to Dauntless Pursuit's 146. And 15 seconds in the rears. They could be making a pass for 10th place here pretty quickly with those kinds of differences in lap times. So if you'd like to find out more about Champ Car, make sure you visit the Champ Car website at ChampCar.org.
And when you get to ChampCar.org, make sure you go under the rules and the new to Champ Car. You can read it and find out about what is Champ Car. the Champ Car Basic Series. You can see all the kind of the build guide for how to build a car with the tips, how to pass tech, and pit lane, pitfalls, anything you need to be aware of. And then more about Champ Car, you can go and find out what it is, how the events work, a lot of the tracks that we go to, skill levels, cars eligible, find out where your car, if you wanted to build it, would be placed. And then there's all kinds of support, contingency awards, all kinds of cool stuff. But if you're like, I don't really want to build a car, I just want to go drive one, if you go down under New to Champ Car to this awesome thing called Arrive and Drive, like Paulie said earlier, a lot of his racing and a lot of my racing, all of my racing essentially has been cars that somebody else owns. I've been a part owner in a couple cars that I've been involved with, and it was a lot of fun. But a lot of times for me, and sometimes for Paulie, it's easier to just show up and bring your helmet, bring your gear, and drive somebody else's car. Like for TCR, for example, for Dan Frodo, you can come and be a part of his program. So you go under the Arrive and Drive portion, you can look, you can find events, you can find out, connect with teams and that are looking. You can put your team on there. If you have a team that you're looking to host seats, you can add your team to it. But you can scroll down and you can look for there's 27 teams right now. It'll show you their region, which make of cars they have, and whatever levels the drivers are looking for, whether it's new or whether it's really seasoned drivers. There's quite a bit of variety, and you can figure it out. There's a contact information, an email, and a phone number you can call to reach out and then coordinate what track you want to go to.
So is it any surprise we fill the fields over and over again? Because the opportunity to come out and go racing on these bucket list tracks all over the United States, it couldn't be better. So it's a great opportunity to get involved in motorsports at the grassroots level. Nosy and Mazda turns in a 144 on that last lap. TCR 145, TR Motorsports a 144. So these top three teams at station keeping. Hurry Racing turns in a 144 to try to get a little bit closer. And these two, the top two drivers, you got the Z and Mazda and TCR Motorworks, both have been in the car for 30 minutes. And the TR Motorsport driver's been in there for an hour. 1 hour now.
So as we're inside 51 minutes to go, 50 minutes and counting down now to the end of this race, Paulie, Nosy and Mazda seems to have it locked up by about 2 laps. They're showing incredible pace. Like I said, they're about mid 45s. They've been running this pace for quite a while. We talked to Dan Frodo from TCR. He doesn't seem to think that they can catch them, but TCR has to keep pushing because anything can happen.
Yeah, all they need to do right now is just hold that pace, which is not slow. They're pushing it, but there's certainly a lot more pace left in that car. And we're going back to caution now. We're going back to caution. That's going to slow the field down. And as soon as we get some notification on what's going on, we'll let you know. And we're checking the track here.
Is it the 733 car again?
I don't know. 254, 255. So, yeah, 733. That's the Farfignugan Midwest Raceworks. I'm hearing echoes of turn 7, so we'll go over there and take a look. There's 6. I don't think we have that covered. Or at least I don't see it over here in 7. So
they might be a little before our camera where we have it.
We might need to catch them in the in-car view.
So on board with Fendurance, that's still our leading EC car.
I'll see if we can find an in-car view of that part of the racetrack. And Whip Racing's going to bring it in. I know, Timothy. Sad days. Sad, sad days. And we'll be on board with TR here. See if we see anything over in turn number 7. And it looks like Blue Shell's being pushed down pit road by their crew.
Yep, looks like they're stalled just to the right.
Oh, yeah.
Just before the kink in turn 7.
So track right.
That poor team has had a disastrous weekend.
Sad days.
Yeah, they just have not had any luck this weekend with trying to get anything going.
Well, we'll take another break here and be back and get back to racing here shortly with less than an hour of racing remaining here at Autobahn Country Club. Stay right where you're at. More Champ Car Live comes. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Jamie's on edge. It's her first time changing her own oil, but she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helps her find a deal on what she needs to get the job done right.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
At Parts Badger, we're not your typical machine shop. When a market-leading mountain bike manufacturer was looking to reshore their hardware components, they turned to Parts Badger. Within weeks, we had deployed a dedicated manufacturing cell, ramped up production, and had guaranteed capacity to meet their demand. We're looking to be your manufacturing partner. See what we can do for you and your company at PartsBadger.com.
Want to get started streaming your races or make your current live stream more captivating? We've helped hundreds of drivers create engaging live streams. It's simple. Create a new stream event, grab your camera, and start streaming. Head over to myraces.live to sign up for a free account. Or join us in our community Discord. Stream, share, engage.
Dave's Twitch is bad. That's because his wipers need replacing. But he went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner guides him to the right wipers and makes sure everything is working smoothly.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
George is fed up. And so is Junior. They weren't planning on having to replace their brakes today. But they went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner, Renee, helps them find a great deal on Duralast gold pads and rotors. No headaches, just the right parts, and friendly service.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
The Jimenez family are having battery issues. But a friendly AutoZoner tests their battery and helps them find the right Duralast battery to get back on the road.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
And we're back. Nosy and Mazda leads this race, and it looks like the number 80 of Begley Racing also found themselves stopped on the racetrack. I've been searching here, Kyle. I don't see a yellow and red Corvette circulating. So, although I didn't see them get pulled in, it must have happened quickly. I don't see them on the track right now. So, wait a minute. I think what's throwing me off a little bit is it's the Solstice that's out there. So they may be having some trouble with their Corvette.
Yeah, I'm looking at the marching ants, Paulie. The 80 car is in the garage area, so I'm not sure if they're done for the day, but a tough ending of the day if that is for Begley Motorsports.
Yep, Whip Racing has just been having a tough time with their whip. They've had it in the pits quite a few times, working on it, sending it back out onto the racetrack. So obviously they haven't been too happy with that car this weekend, but they are getting a lot of test time this weekend.
They showed promise yesterday. They were actually up into the top 10, top 15 for a little while, and then it just seemed like once the bottom fell out, they weren't able to get back to the top, and then today it just seemed like they've had issues from the start.
That's a shame. TR Motorsports, you know, they say that Sundays are the days that they break. Those are the days that they can't seem to finish. It's Saturday that they always do well. Well, they broke Saturday, so is today going to be a day when they finish on the podium?
They broke, but still finished second in class yesterday. They still, they had that little hiccup, but they got it repaired, and they were able to get the car back out onto the racetrack and finish.
And they are leading A-Class. So it's still looking pretty shiny for the TR Motorsports team.
And want to give a call to Hurry Racing as well, Paulie.
Yeah.
Second in the overall, won the B-Class yesterday. Today they're running fourth in the overall, and now second in the B-Class.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a lot of hardware to take away from the weekend.
Yeah, it's been a great weekend for those guys, and they've always been up front too. So, hats off to those guys.
Give a call to TBD Racing. They're slowly closing it. Well, they're about 6 laps, but they've been closing in on the top 5 all day long. They were consistent yesterday. That was yesterday's winner, and it seems like they've worked by it. Now, I don't know if Findurance is having a problem here. I'm seeing a lot of finger pointing from the driver.
Yeah, he's been pointing a lot of people by. So, I don't know if there's a issue with the car or just unfamiliarity with the track. Here he had TCR go by, and then he powered by him again on the front straightaway. But he's getting those signals up, though, Kyle. He's letting them know, hey, I see you, and I'm giving you this side of the track. Go ahead and make that pass.
Yep.
And that's the thing about, in this type of racing that you're never quite sure of, because every time you come up on that car, it could be a different driver. You could have had one experience with that car yesterday, and today a different driver, very different experience level. You never quite know, what you're going to get.
Right. Yeah, but that's the beauty of endurance racing, is you never know who's in that car. But it makes it fun too, especially when you get around drivers where you have back and forth battles with. But it looks like they're still leading the EC class. Let's see what the gap is right now. They are up by 3 laps right now, so they may just be in conservation mode, Paulie, where they know they're just taking it easy. They know a pace they can run, and they just don't want to do anything to get themselves taken out of this.
Yeah, it's a back-to-back win sweep for them this weekend if they can bring this home in first place. Heading down into 11 here. So good to see them doing so well this weekend.
There went your race leader. There's no Z in Mazda. Still working through the traffic. There it is, third car in the frame. Car still twitching, moving around.
Yep, he's looking to get some passes done here.
That should be the Z right there that he's going by. Yes, it is. Thought we were going to have a little bit of 3-wide action. There's Hurry Racing up on the back bumper of they've been about 3 seconds a lap faster, so they may try to get by here and get a lap back, because if they can do that, that would put them on the same lap as, and it was. They're going to.
Neon is quick.
Yeah, no kidding.
TCR guys together.
So with that pass, that should take a lap off of Hurry. That may put them on the same lap as, it showed 2 laps back of TR. We'll have to see what it looks like when they come by the line next time. But either way, a great drive by that team again today. There's the 97 TCR and the sister car going by as well. So I'm looking back in the order a little bit. The closest battle I'm seeing right now, TR Motorsports is 33 seconds, almost 34 seconds back of TCR. There's the 97 car that just went by as we're back on board with our leader. And a little bit farther down the order, 6.5 seconds separate 45th Parallel Racing from Shed Racing. So 45th Parallel has gotten back into the top 10. I know we talked to David Elkins a few hours ago, and he was saying, we just wanted to come back. We couldn't really do anything this morning in the rain. It was very treacherous, very unforgiving. Well, it seems like now that it's dried out, it's coming back. These guys had an amazing day yesterday. They finished, I believe it was in 3rd position in the overall. They had a great day, and they're looking for a little bit more here today. And right now, they're actually within a second and a half just last time by the line. So if they can keep this up, they're 5 seconds faster than Shed Racing. There's a good chance that they may be able to pump up into 8th position.
Still a lot of racing happening out here on this track. This event is far from over.
And just behind that battle, is by another 30 seconds and change, is Dauntless Pursuit, which is in 10th position, holding on just by a little bit, by a couple laps in the top 10. Not Fast, Just Furious is up 28 spots on the day. That's cool. Not Fast, Just Furious. Number 49 car, it's their 97 Mazda Miata. Those guys are having a solid day. And then I want to give a call to Gorilla Sticker. They're up 24 spots on the day, 9 in class. They're in the 12th position. Hakuna Miata not having a bad day. They're in 14th right now. No, honey, I'm not going to sing it again just because you want me to.
He refuses.
I refuse to sing.
He's not going to bow to the peer pressure.
I'll just sleep on the couch for a couple days. It'll be all right.
You already did sing it today, I think.
I did sing it earlier today.
It's all there.
So if she wasn't listening, that's not.
You did it yesterday and today. Oh, our leader getting crossed up. Where? Turn number 1.
Nah.
But he did the one-arm bandit recovery and got it steering right. Begley Motorsports comes into the pits. That 1980 Chevrolet Corvette. Looks like Nosy heading through the kink.
So Hurry Racing is still 2 laps down of TR Motorsports right now. So I checked it when they go across the line, but it looks like nothing's changed. It looks like they've fallen back. They had gotten by the Nosy and Mazda team, but it looks like they've fallen back a little bit. So they must have run into a problem or maybe gone off track temporarily.
Yep, looking pretty strong through here. TCR coming through.
There's your leader, Nosy and Mazda. Hurry Racing, your 4th place car. I will say, Paulie, even with all the weather that we had today, you got to admit there's been a lot of respect between the competitors. We haven't seen much contact this weekend, really not much side-to-side, incidents or anything like that. Obviously, we saw a couple of bump off each other because of the weather, but nothing malicious or anything questionable. It's been a lot of clean racing this weekend.
Yeah, and I've been hearing that a lot at these events lately, how the racing has cleaned up, and that's great to see.
I think the words from Matt Siegert, Andy Batts, Jackie Sides, and some of our race directors at a lot of the events, they threw the gauntlet down, and it started with Chelsea Vickery and a few others where they just were like, look, we're not going to have this contact anymore. I'm going to penalize you laps, and it's just going to hit you in the long run and hurt you in the long run. And I think the teams have gotten the notice, and they said, I don't want to deal with that anymore. But I think it's just made the racing better. I think a lot of people that were getting frustrated with it are coming back to Champ Cars, seeing that the racing is cleaned up. I think a lot of people are kind of getting their cars figured out where they can come and be competitive in Champ Car with the tire rule that's come out, where they don't feel like they're kind of getting lapped and yarded by teams that can just slap tires at it. I think we're in a really good spot. But I think the message from the race directors was, we're not going to have a lot of this contact anymore. We understand racing is racing. We're not going to never have contact, but just some of the goofy occurrences that were occurring and just negligence by some of the competitors, I think they needed to nip it in the bud, and I think they've done a great job of it.
Swampy getting pushed by, I think, 2 or 3 different teams helping push the Swampy BMW down pit lane to get them into their pit box, as the crew, of course, is at the other end of pit lane. So great to see fellow competitors getting involved to help other teams here when they need it, so that they can get out and have some more fun. Way to go, guys.
Yeah.
Trying to get by the follow-on mission here carefully.
Yep. So
gave him the point by there.
AJ in the car.
Is that cool? We got it. We're communicating.
And that's a good thing to see, too. We're seeing a lot more drivers using the hand signals, really communicating with each other, pointing themselves by. The slower cars are doing a good job of getting themselves out of the way so they're not a factor with some of the faster traffic. It just seems like the ebb and flow is going really well.
Less than 30 minutes remain in this race this weekend. Nosy and Mazda leading by a couple of laps, or just a little bit less than that, a little bit more than 1 lap rather, over TCR Motorworks. yesterday's winner, and TR Motorsports in third in their A-Class BMW.
And for those of you that may have just joined us or maybe tuned in for a little bit yesterday and went, well, you know, there's no Z and Mazda was this successful yesterday. Yes, they were, until they had that problem. They're going for, if they can score this victory in about 28 minutes, this will be their third win here in Autobahn in the last 4 races. And they, you know, just seem to have a knack for this racetrack and seem to be very successful. I was looking at last year's results, and the team actually had, you know, those were their 2 wins last year at Autobahn, so it looks like they're continuing that success here this weekend. But they've been fast at some other racetracks too, and they've just had goofy things happen or mechanical issues that have taken them out of the fight.
Yep, TR Motorsports. Down into turn 8. Bending in through 9 and 10 here, and they'll take it on to the backstretch here. They really have shown a lot of performance this weekend. They should be proud of the effort that they put forward today, regardless of the outcome. Let's see how he handles turn 1 here. That's been tricky for some of the other teams like the Miatas. Yeah, I mean, that is the ideal line there, and it just seems like he's got full control through there. Looking good.
Paulie, I just missed something else. I was looking back at some stats as well. If they can pull this off today, this will be Z's second win of the season. They scored the Sunday victory at Gingerman, so. And I think they went to Watkins Glen. I don't remember off the top of my head, but this will be, you know, their second victory this year. But this will be their 4th win within the last year.
Yeah. They had 2 wins here last year. So if they had one at Gingerman and have another one today, yeah, that would be 4 within a year. That's impressive results. Your EC leader here. Looks like Shawnee at the wheel. "24 minutes unofficially remaining in the race." That's on the clock. This is showing they've only had 2 pit stops. I'm not sure that's accurate. I don't know how they could have done that. Unless they need a pit stop like immediately. I don't think that's legit. It's counting the times they cross the pit loop, so if it misses one, then it would be off. And Swampy coming down pit road, but this time under their own power. Going back up front with the leader.
Want to give a call also to Legitimate Racing, our D-Class leader. They're running 6th in the overall right now, Paulie. That's a great day for these guys. and we can pretty much call it at this point. This is going to be your D-Class winner on the day. Cole Morgan Racing has been out for quite a while. Unfortunately, they had some mechanical issues, but they are poised to take pretty much in position to take the D-Class victory.
The GT Hillbillies and their Miata had a spin and continue over in turn number 4, so they've received a pit lane warning.
And it looks like we're going to yellow flag here, Paulie.
And we got a drive-through black flag, 4 off continue for car number 111. And they've had multiple spins and offs, so they brought them in for a penalty.
And we're under code 35. Looks like we have a stalled car. Looks like one of the Miatas is over at turn, I think that's turn 4.
Yeah, it looks like car number 729, which is the GT Hillbillies. If I read that right.
Yep, you're correct.
Car dropping fluid. And we'll go over there. There they are.
For once, our cameras have been catching action this weekend.
It's right in the center now. You put enough of them out there, and by golly.
But a tough break for those guys. I talked to Kevin this morning. We were staying at the same hotel. We were checking out, and I asked him. I said, "You guys ran really well yesterday."
Yeah.
And he just said, "Yeah, we're having a lot of fun. They're a Midwest team based out of Kansas City. They really miss going to Howlett and some of the tracks in the Midwest, and just." They're so appreciative of Champ Car. They're having a lot of fun, but they're just hoping for some more Midwest races. And I asked him, I said, "Is there anything on the East Coast you guys would like to do?" And he said, well, there's a couple, but he said it's just the haul is just so much because of the distance. So, which completely makes sense. I remember making a couple trips to Kansas City when I made my ARCA debut, and then doing some spotting the next year. And that's a 20-hour drive one way, where I used to live in Maryland. So I can attest for them getting anywhere on the East Coast, it's a haul.
Yeah, and they got. I guess he's dropping oil. You can see there's a nice puddle underneath the car there, so they're going to bring the roll back here, and they need to clean this up too. So, excuse me. So that's an EC car.
That is an EC Miata.
Don't see that very often, do we?
Not anymore. Usually somewhere either between A class and C class.
They're going to push them off the track so any further leakage is happening off the surface.
So they're going to get him off the racetrack. There we go. And then they'll be able to get him up on the rollback here in just a minute or two. So, Paulie, this is helping. This is helping. There's no Z. These guys can just cruise around under caution, cruise around at 35 miles an hour.
They're probably calling in, hey, why don't we just end the race now? Really? I mean, really, do we need to keep going?
There's oil on the racetrack in turn 4, guys.
There's oil on the racetrack. For safety's sake.
Yeah.
They always bring out the safety. For safety's sake.
Yeah.
With all this rain, don't you think we should go? Well, wait a minute. Aren't you guys leading right now? Well, yeah.
Isn't that kind of convenient?
For safety's sake.
Oh, looks like the driver is out of the car. So they're going to get him into the truck, and he's going to get a ride back to the
he's got some speedy dry right there, so. Corner workers offering the driver some water. Turns it down, and they're already working on the track. So I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll go ahead and take a quick commercial break and be back in just a few minutes so we can get back to more green flag racing coverage. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Stay right where you're at.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Jamie's on edge. It's her first time changing her own oil. But she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helps her find a deal on what she needs to get the job done right.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
At Parts Badger, we're not your typical machine shop. When a market-leading mountain bike manufacturer was looking to reshore their hardware components, they turned to Parts Badger. Within weeks, we had deployed a dedicated manufacturing cell, ramped up production, and had guaranteed capacity to meet their demand. We're looking to be your manufacturing partner. See what we can do for you and your company at PartsBadger.com.
Want to get started streaming your races or make your current live stream more captivating? We've helped hundreds of drivers create engaging live streams. It's simple. Create a new stream event, grab your camera, and start streaming. Head over to myraces.live to sign up for a free account. Or join us in our community Discord. Stream, share, engage.
Dave's Twitch is back. That's because his wipers need replacing. But he went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner guides him to the right wipers and makes sure everything is working smoothly.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Whew, George is fed up. And so is Junior. They weren't planning on having to replace their brakes today. But they went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner, Renee, helps them find a great deal on Duralast gold pads and rotors. No headaches, just the right parts, and friendly service.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
The Jimenez family are having battery issues. But a friendly AutoZoner tests their battery and helps them find the right Duralast battery to get back on the road.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
All right. And welcome back, everybody, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're still under caution here as we're working to pick up the GT Hillbillies Miata. but we're a lot closer to being done. So, and we've got, let's see what we've got. 13 minutes unofficially remaining on the clock. And we're going to display the checkered flag to the winner. I'm up here on my perch. We've got some of the folks over here in the observation deck, waving to their friends and family as they come by. They're racing fans, they're racing friends as they come by here on the front straightaway. The observation deck here at Autobahn, pretty cool. It gives people a chance to come up here and watch from a protected area of the racetrack, or of the weather rather. And yeah. So they've got some oil down on the racetrack here that they need to clean up. They've got to pick up the Miata, and then I think looks like they already did, maybe, and get them back out of harm's way. And then the goal is always to finish under green, Kyle. So you can be sure that that's what the crew's working on. Andy and the track officials are all working on that right now. All right, leaving the scene of the crime here with the car on the rollback.
Looks like they got all the kitty litter cleaned up, so we should be going back green here very shortly.
Yeah. Less is more Cam, with Les Epps with us again this weekend. A superhero in disguise. Although he's not keeping his disguise hidden very well.
Nah, but he never does. He has a hard time with his Clark Kent.
The cape is showing.
Yeah.
The Bagley Motorsports is back out there again. And it's good to see the Corvette out there. And yeah, you can see the weather changing back and forth. Yeah, there it is. He's showing it. See, he's showing his cape.
Yeah.
Yep. A race monitor is not free. Well, you can look at it for free online. I think when you get it in the App Store, I think you pay for it. I'm not sure if there used to be like I think a base version. It was free, and then an upgraded. But I've had it for so long, I just pay for it. I don't know. It's not. I don't think it's much, is it?
What's that?
Like $10 a year or something.
I'm not really sure, honestly.
Race monitor. Yeah. I don't think it's very much. And teams are already packing up here, getting those easy ups put away. So, leader of the race,
Nosy and Mazda,
just winding down the race, winding down the laps, back to caution. Here we go. It looks like we're going to go back to green and finish under green here, Kyle, with just about 10 minutes left to go in the race. And we're back to green, folks. Grabbing gears. Here we go. Down into turn number 1. Goes the leader of the race. Around Party Cat. Did I get that right?
Yep. Yep, I think you're right. Party Cat Racing.
All right.
Yep, that's Party Cat.
Through turn 3. He's got some traffic up ahead. Whip Racing's up there. Nosy and Mazda heading into turn 4. And they're staying to the left, it looks like. They don't want to be down in that stuff. Heading up towards turn 7 here, that slow bending right-hander on this 2.1 mile road circuit in Joliet, Illinois. Through the S's. At least that's what I'm calling them. It's through patience, actually.
Yep. And you got to show patience to get through there, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah, you push too hard, you're too far to the left, and you get a rotten left-hander. So just like driving a bus stop, you want to throw away that entry so you get a really great exit.
So the closest battle we've got right now, 45th parallel, is only 30 seconds back of Placeholder Motorsport in the Rabbit. So Timothy, that should make your heart very happy.
Yeah.
The set Rabbit running in 7th place.
Down into turn 1 we go. Let's see how turn 1 looks now before there's no Z as they negotiate this corner. Trying to get a good exit. Got a BMW there. One of the TCR guys. Hey, I'm here. Hello. Coming through. Down to turn 4. And there's the debris flag, so they're getting a debris marker. They're getting a debris notification on their Flagtronics as they approach turn 4. Trying to get the words out.
Yeah.
It's not coming easily, folks. Do you see what I have to go through? In P3, TR Motorworks, or Motorsports rather, in 3rd place, 34-second gap to TCR.
Dauntless pursuit.
Oh, wave. We're under caution up here. We got a car backwards in the grass over there,
Looks
Kyle.
like one of the Miatas. That's not the 729, is it? Or no, we just saw the 729. It's not the 731. Oh, let's see who we got here.
Okay.
Looks like they got it rolling.
Yes.
Oh, no, that's the Z. That's Fendurance. That's our EC leader.
Oh, keep it going, guys. Hold on to it, son. Hold on to it. Let's not get reckless out there. Here we go.
They have a bit of a buffer, but you don't want to keep letting those things snowball into something worse.
Well, you're getting late to the end of the weekend, late in the day. You know, you start getting tired. Drivers get tired, fatigued. They start missing their braking points, and you know, it's a wake-up call.
The Honda just about jumped all 4 wheels off the ground to get through the corner. Trying a different, you know what? They're like, there's 6 minutes to go. Let's try a different line.
Yeah, let's try a different line. Let's experiment a little bit.
So a little under 6 minutes to go. But, Paulie, we just can't say enough about there's no Z in Mazda. Eric Madoy and his team just have showed a lot of dominance today with coming back from as far as they did, having to overcome. What they overcome? 3 or 4 laps at one point?
Yes, sir. That sounds right. And, of course, the heartbreak yesterday of having the car break down in the rain like that and do a lot of damage. They had to fix all that stuff in the rain. Was it in the rain?
Yep, in the rain.
They had to fix all that stuff and got it taken care of. But there was a lot of work that had to be done.
Yeah.
You break a wheel off, it tears up the caliper. I imagine the brake hose was torn up. The knuckle was broken. And, you know, there's a lot of work that had to be done there.
This will be a nice shot in the arm and some good medicine for this team as they head to their next event. Not sure where they're going. I remember he had told us, but some good momentum. And again, if they can hang on for less than 5 minutes, 3 out of the last 4 here at Autobahn. And what would have been yesterday, I mean, with the pace that they were setting then, the question would be, I think they might be 4 out of 4 if they hadn't had that problem.
And Nate's saying, hey, there's a battle for 3rd place over in Class A. So that would be between the Dauntless Pursuit team
and Shed Racing. We'll have to keep an eye on that. About 7.3 seconds.
Whew, here we go. It's snuggly down here with the Lexus.
Oop. Got a little bit nose chop there. Not too happy about it. I wouldn't worry about that too much. I know you want to get by him, but
yeah, I mean,
I would just kind of ride if I were you for 4 minutes left to go.
You know, he would be good. Just the car ahead, just to let him go. When you get in the car, it's good to check your standings, see where the leaders are at, know who the leaders are. He's nervous about passing this guy. When they see him come up, it's not your race. Just let him go. And respect the leader. It's a good idea.
It's down, Paulie. It's down to 6.3 seconds. We'll see if Dauntless Pursuit can catch Shed.
But only 3 minutes remain in the race.
Do we have a camera on Shed by chance?
Not anymore. They had a camera at one time. I'll double check that. Yeah, looks like it's still showing offline. Nosy and Mazda heading down the stretch here.
So about 3 minutes and change to less than 3 minutes now and counting down. Paulie, I would suspect this is probably going to be 2 more times by the start-finish line based on the time we got left and the lap times they're running.
Yeah, it's fair to say. There's the flag stand there. They're going to let him go by. They didn't give him one to go yet. So they're going to head down there and climb the hill here to turn 2.
Let's see. Shed Racing just went by the line this time, ran a 1:43.91. Let's see what it is for Dauntless Pursuit. Nope, the gap increased that time back to 7.9 seconds.
Oh,
they were a little bit slower.
Back and forth for Shed Racing. And they are hauling the mail through there.
Yes, they are.
Down to turn number 8. Headed towards 9. Nosy and Mazda. And the owner related a funny story to us of how they got that name. It was just a long, late night after
some adult beverages
and exhaustion and putting a sticker on the car.
And a bubble and a sticker.
A bubble and a sticker, that's right. Something about a bubble and a sticker, and he commented, there's no Z in Mazda. That was it. It stuck. Carrying speed into 13. Through 14 and 15. And there's the furled white flag with 1 to go. 1 to go for Nosy and Mazda. Well, they came out this weekend with high hopes because they came out last year at this race and dominated. Back-to-back wins. A very difficult feat to accomplish in the Champ Car Endurance Series. Not a lot of teams can claim to that kind of dominance. So they came out here this weekend hoping to get 3 or even 4 back-to-back wins. And Lady Luck was not on their side yesterday. Here they're letting the Begley Corvette come by. So they came out today, put a fresh bullet in. Well, not really. It's the same engine. But they made their repairs to that Miata, got it back out on the racetrack. And boy, the way things started today, we weren't too sure that anybody was going to survive. It was very challenging driving conditions for all of these drivers out here. But Nosy and Mazda persevered, and they pushed that car very hard in very tricky, slippery conditions, and were able to keep it on the racetrack the whole time. And then the track dried, and a fortunate pit stop really brought things back into the fray for this team. They found themselves handily leading the race, but they had to push because there were a lot of highly competitive teams on their heels the whole way. But alas, after 7 hours of endurance road racing here at the Autobahn, the checkered flag flies high for Nosy and Mazda as they take the win out here at the Joliet Grand Prix. So congratulations to No Z in Mazda. What an amazing, hard-fought victory. Kyle has to run. Kyle, thank you so much for your hard work again this weekend, buddy. We appreciate you. He's going to take off and pick up that flight. So there's the checkered flag for all of the teams who managed to finish this race today. It is a victory for them. There's No Z in Mazda takes the overall win in 190 laps completed here at this 2.1 mile, 40-foot wide road circuit in Joliet, Illinois. TCR Motorworks is going to take second place, yesterday's winner, coming away with a 1-2 this weekend and winning C-Class. Then you've got TR Motorsports picking up third place and winning A-Class, followed by Hurry Racing in fourth, TBD Racing in fifth. It's going to be Legitimate Racing in sixth in their Ford Mustang, bringing the American Iron up to the front. Then it's 45th Parallel Racing in their Miata, capturing seventh. Placeholder Motorsports in eighth. Shed Racing in their 94 Miata in ninth. And Dauntless Pursuit, their Honda Civic, in 10th place. 0.91 seconds, the gap to the end. We're going to have to watch this all the way to its conclusion to make sure that that holds true, because these two guys are right together all the way to the end. So congratulations to all of the competitors who came out here this weekend. And we'll take a look at the finishers by class. So there it is, folks. A-Class goes to TR Motorsports number 318. TBD Racing in third. Shed Racing is third. TBD Racing is second. Down to B-Class, there's No Z in Mazda taking B-Class, along with Hurry Racing in second, and Collectively Worse in third. Into C-Class, TCR Motorworks, 45th Parallel, and Placeholder Motorsport, your top three. And what an exciting race in B-Class it was. On to D-Class, Legitimate Racing takes the win today. And for EC, it's Findurance Motorsports taking the win over 8-Bit Racer and TCR Motorworks in third. And you can hear the cheers from pit road as the cars come into pit lane now. The overall winner of this race, there's No Z in Mazda. So the cars will move into impound here. They'll go through evaluation, and at some point here, a little bit later, the race will be called official. And that'll put a bow on the race weekend for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, folks. Thanks so much for joining us again this weekend. And ChampCar.Live looks forward to seeing you at the next race and in Connecticut. So for Les Epps, done a fantastic job. Thank you, Les. And for Kyle Lockrow, the unmatched Kyle Lockrow, I'm Paul Veltum, and we'll see you next time on Champ Car Live. So long, folks.
Bye.